have to be careful. And we appreciate so far the step the United States of America have taken to let Nigeria know that they will be held accountable. And for now, I don't think that Nigeria have more say in the United States of America here. So very soon we'll be having more engagement that we Biafra will be happy to hear the outcome. It's cooking, but the Nigerian terrorists, they cannot smell what we are cooking. But we Biafrans can smell it. We can smell it. Biafra is here. I always use that word, Biafra is here, because my spirit is so high, seeing what is going on, seeing the result from Washington, D.C. I'm, positively happy about how everything is going. For what happened in Finland, that's supposed to also help us to wisen up, to know that if what we are doing is not effective, why do you think the EU collaborated or colluded with Finland and Nigeria to call our Prime Minister for so-called question? Ask yourself, since our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, was kidnapped from Kenya.
Okay, I think we've reached the number is dropping. Or is it my eyes that deceive me? I saw 52.
The Nigerian government have put bounty on his head.
Now we are
39. They are looking for him.
Or even, I believe, it's not dropping. It's the way it fluctuates.
Yeah, so I think we should start. Like we can play this one in between again.
They always travel to Nigeria every
right
time. So that tells you that
it's all right.
Nobody. That tells you that they.
Okay.
Sun, we love and cherish.
triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing, the glorious song, play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious men, who day and night, say then always, all hail Biafra. Our star shines everywhere. We crave humility. God guide and protect us all. All hail your wisdom, shielding us from tyranny. Unleash fire and fight and might. A minute silent for our fallen heroes and heroines, past and present. The time starts now. May the spirit of our heroes and heroines continue to fight, continue to defend our BDF, continue to shield our BDF from the eyes of the enemies. And may they continue to back them up in this battlefield and give them the wisdom and intelligence to attack these Fulani terrorists that have come to kill Biafrans. And may their spirit never rest until we restore Biafra. Let them go around and kill all the saboteurs, both in and without, that is doing everything possible to destroy this freedom. Let them go and hunt all the Fulani men and women wherever they have brought them from to our Biafra land to kill our people. May they continue to fight. May they continue to fight. May they continue to fight. Ise, Ise, and Ise.
Let us pray. For God in heaven, Almighty Creator, the ancients of the ancients, the maker of the heavens and the earth, you created everything that the mind of a living soul can imagine, but none created thee. That is why we say you are immortal, you are invisible, you are omnipotent, This very God that every generation who has ever had the grace of knowing thee have always testified to your goodness. That is the same God that we kneel and bow before. This God is our refuge and our strength, a very present help, even in this time of Janjaweed trouble, even in this time of Fulani rage and terrorism. Therefore, we shall fear no evil. This IPOB shall fear no evil. Even if the whole world is against us, even if Britain intensifies their effort to cross this very light of hope in sub-Saharan Africa, even though they shake the mountains, even though the seas may rise, even though they may give all the weapons and ammunition to the zoological republic, no matter what they do, no matter how they foment their rage, it doesn't matter to us. For God, EFIK-IBIBIO, is in the land of Biafra. We shall never ever be moved. This God of the ancients will help us now and forevermore. For Biafra shall come, and this Lord of hosts is with us. EFIK-IBIBIO, the same God of Jacob, this same God of Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego, this God that never abandons his people, this same God is our refuge. And we proclaim it unashamedly that this God that we kneel and bow before, we shall worship thee, for Biafra is your promise. Your word is yea and amen. Instead of your word not to come to pass, heaven and earth will cease to exist. Upon this very hope we anchor all our belief that Biafra shall come in our time, and we pray that it comes this very year, that your glory may be made manifest in the lives of men, that we may kneel and bow before thee. Nyahansoro tutola nsoporo na ijama na ibisi ala Chineke na nke pụrụ ihe niile ka otuto niile wee dịrị ya eze dị nsọ ugbu a ma ruo mgbe niile ebighị ebi. Ise 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 na mmadụ dịghị Chineke.
Thank you so much, BIAFRANS. Thank you for joining us in this glorious day of the Lord. I want to use this opportunity to appreciate my co-host, Madam Key, 1 million. MID, I salute you. Madam Betty, I salute you. Minister Love, I salute you. Simon Ekpa, Chicago, I salute you. Senior Citizen Bain, Biafra Freedom, Emmanuel, Mwezi, Biafra, hey, every Biafra, plenty now. GBK, I salute you. This should be Biafra Freedom. I salute you. Cyprian, Clement, Sister Augustina. Take on a salute one by one. Hardcore, Oga Charles, Ancestral, Collins, Oluchuku, Nsi, Azodia, Vision, Divine Son, Emeka, William, Sam, God able, I greet all of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Maazichi, Success, Attitude, Ifeanyi, Obiara, Calamity, Salome, Au revoir, Holland, Sylvia Blue, Ayedie, Dikam from Orabo Fulani, Zach Ogba, Slew, Dika, Angel Join, Onome, Chooks. I salute all of you that have come to grace our space this evening from my location. So, thank you so much. We are here to brainstorm on the topic, the only people who will serve BIAFRANS are BIAFRANS themselves. I want to use this opportunity to appreciate our Onyendu who opened our eyes to know who Fulani terrorists are. I pray that God should continue to protect him and give him strength and wisdom. I also use this opportunity to appreciate our PM, in the Ikwafa of Itayana. We say wherever he is, may God continue to shield him from the eyes of the evil ones and protect him and give him more wisdom. So by the special grace of God, when he comes out, he will meet us in unity. Yeah, I pray for our APM, the Punisher. God should continue to bless him with wisdom. That same wisdom he endowed on Solomon, he should fill him now from his head to the toes, should be filled with the wisdom of God. He's going out and he's coming in, that God should send angels to guide him. Whatever he opens his mouth to say in Washington, D.C., to every congressman or woman out there, let his word be as sweet as honey in their ears. And whatever he has tendered for approval, may the angels of the Lord put their signatures and approve it. He say, oh, he say. And then I look at the amiable cabinet members that he is working with. Who are they to guide him, to encourage him, to strengthen him? I pray that God's wisdom continue to bestow upon each and every one of you. Especially also our information minister, the Okokondem of our time, the custodian of truth and wisdom. We have gathered here and we say thank you. All the cabinet members, we say thank you. MID, Minister Betty, Minister Love, all of you gathered here and those that will listen later. All their friends appreciate you. And I also appreciate all the listeners, because without you, we cannot open this space. We'll be talking, I don't know, to a vacuum. But you have come to listen to us, and we appreciate you for that. And also saboteurs that are there, I have a special session for you. I will address you later to let you know that you cannot succeed. You came very late. And our international communities who are listening anonymously, we welcome you. And we want you to know that, yes, that there is ongoing genocide in Biafra land. And we have gathered here to brainstorm and create awareness, especially in the arms deal as well, that US should not sell any weapons to a Nigeria terrorist government, that they will use it to kill Biafrans and Christians. And we don't want further bloodshed. Thank you so much, my people. If I've omitted any form of greeting to any personnel, I'm sorry. I will always come back. And our housekeeping rules remains the same. Nothing has changed. In fact, it's like it's going to be tighter than what it's supposed to be. But the normal one, do not interject anyone, please. Raise your hand if you want to speak, or you pay your 10 ejema. As you can see, our treasurer, you see her eyes shining. She will collect the money. She will collect the money. She will just put, because it is birthday, she will put down your name, sharp, sharp. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you are from the homeland, as usual, we have preference for you because of low battery, limited data. Just wave. Everybody's eyes are here, not only me, to spot those in the homeland that want to speak, but don't abuse it. If you have full battery, join the queue, except you are under emergency, please. Everybody here should be respected, no abuse, nobody is talking nonsense. Every nonsense, there is a sense. So please, don't counter anybody's opinion rudely, but be guided. Use some sweet words. Why don't you say it like this? Have you thought like this? Have you thought like that? Don't come and say somebody is talking rubbish. No, we will not accept that. And please, when you come, when you speak, pick the mic, focus on the topic. We know our boundaries already where we should not interfere. Our problem is this agenda, nothing more. How we can save ourselves, because nobody will come and save Biafrans. We have to save ourselves. Yeah, that is why we are here. So welcome to what might, be the most important Twitter space, I would say, that you will hear this month. Yeah. So this evening we are talking about a truth that that is both painful. Yes, it's going to be painful, but it's powerful. It's just the truth. The only people who will save Biafrans are Biafrans themselves. So let me just ask you this. How many of you are tired of waiting? Before I dive into the topic very well, how many of you are tired of waiting? How many of you are tired of hoping that America will save you? when you cross your legs and sit down? How many of you are tired of believing that the UN will suddenly grow a conscience which they've never had before, especially when it has to do with Biafrans? How many of you are tired of thinking that Nigeria will wake up one day and decide to treat us like human beings? Is that going to be possible? It's not going to be possible. It's not. So we are here not to cry. We are not here to cry. We are not here to beg. We are here to talk about power, that power that we have, the power that we must use, the power that we must stop giving away to people who will never save us. It is a fact. That is why we've gathered here. And we have to face the reality. You see, we shouldn't have, oh, America is our savior. No, America will not just jump out and become our savior if we don't do something by ourselves. You know, UN has failed us for how many years now? 58 years since 1967. How many UN resolutions have been passed to protect Biafrans? The answer is no. How many peacekeeping missions have been sent to our region, Biafra? The answer is no. If you have not sat down to reflect on this thing, begin to think about it. That nobody is interested in your lamentation and in your cry. You have to do something. How many times has the Security Council even discussed the ongoing killings in Biafra land? The answer is no. So, the same UN, I like using this Kosovo, the same UN that mobilized for Kosovo in 78 days, I had to dig out to know the number of days they use. Cannot even hold a meeting about Biafrans dying for how many years? Getting to 60 years now. They have not. So we should know that Nigeria will never change. That is the truth. Nigeria will never change. That is 50 years of the same story. Different president, but the same genocide. Obasanjo has killed us. Yaradua killed us. Jonathan killed us. Buhari killed us. Now Tinubu is killing us. Plus the Nigerian governors in our territory. The system is not broken. It is working exactly as designed. You know, Nigeria was designed to exploit and eliminate Biafrans. And we know all these things. So we are not citizens to them. We are conquered people to be managed. Or we go into extinction. You see? So it is time we come together. So if America will not save us because we are folding our hands, if UN would not save us, if Nigeria won't change, then who will save us? It is ourselves. It is ourselves that will save ourselves. So we will save ourselves. That is what the topic is talking about. When I say Biafrans will save Biafrans, I'm not talking about revolution tomorrow. I am talking about strategic, coordinated, disciplined action across these few areas in our lives. Because when you look at economic liberation, let me just start from that one. Because as I speak, Biafran businesses are the ones paying taxes to fund the terrorist Nigerian military that is coming to kill our people. Are you aware of that? All the tax that you are paying, you are funding them as well to come back and kill us. Because every naira that Biafran send to Abuja becomes a bullet. I don't know if we are thinking deep. Like, this thing just entered my brain. Every naira that we send, Biafran send, from the homeland to Abuja, becomes a bullet aimed at our children. Do you understand what I'm talking about? That is why we must come together and support ourselves. Because the lesson from every successful independence movement is very, very simple. You cannot fund your oppressors and expect freedom. It's not done anywhere. And this country, I keep on using Kosovo. They did exactly the same thing that we are doing. Diaspora contribution, nobody helped them. Israel of today, nobody helped them. Irish, nobody helped them. They funded their freedom. That's it. Now, if we look at the international diplomatic warfare, I said warfare, underline that word, warfare. Warfare is what I'm talking about because diplomacy is warfare by other means. Underline it. because our government in exile has been doing incredible work, but they need massive support. Right now, we can see the outcome of it. Our APM is meeting with senators, congressmen, and women, having alliances with Ambazonia. You see, writing petitions here and there. But imagine if instead of 10 Biafran lobbyists in Washington, can you imagine us having like 1,000? Because this is one of the things that our APM is talking about, that we need to hire more lobbyists. Supposing we have 1,000 instead of 10, what do you think will happen? And we have offices in almost every major cities. What do you think will happen? You see, every Biafran with a passport is a potential diplomat, if you don't know. Every Biafran with international connection is a weapon in this diplomatic war. And that is why you have to use it effectively. If God has blessed you to be in these countries, what are you waiting for? Nigeria has spent millions on international public relations firm to hide our genocide. I'm talking about information warfare. What are we going to do? And meanwhile, our people are massacred in Imo State. Nobody is talking. Nobody is talking. It is happening right now in Okigwe. Our defense have come out to tell us. They dropped another message yesterday. The world hears nothing, but we don't control any major media narratives. That's it. It's a fact. So we need Biafrans buying social media influence. We need you. We need you to fund some documentary films if you can. We need you to also sponsor some international journalists if you can. I believe that most of us, we have these people as our friends. Are we making good use of them? You see, because if you want to really dig deep, even that referendum that we did, more than 50 million Biafrans, it doesn't really have a wider coverage. International coverage is what I'm talking about. We need to amplify it. Why is all this thing happening? Because we don't own our own platform. That is the problem. Every arm deal to Nigeria should be stopped. I'm talking now about legal warfare. Every massacre should generate international court filings. Every diplomatic meeting should be backed by legal pressure. But we need a chamber for all this. We need Biafran lawyers in every country, not only when Onyendu case come up. You see, Biafran lawyers from the US have said, have written this, have said this, have said that. Can they say something about the massacre that is going on? The next thing, they want to take photo with Onyendu. You see, they should be court filing cases. They should challenge these armed deals as well. They should also raise their voices. The same way they've been writing to Amnesty, let them write to the United States to stop this armed deals that is already on the table for negotiation. They should stop it. They should document the genocide evidence that is going on in our land. Make Nigeria too expensive to maintain through legal cause. That is the area I'm talking about now. You see? How about our unity? Because this will make me to talk about Sabo, then I will leave the mic for my people to take it from there. Not the one that rage, not the one that rage and fury. Hey, my co-host has been kicked out. Where is she? Not the one that rage and fury will take over. You see, where is Madam Key? Can you hear me? Am I being heard?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much. So, this is the hardest part of it, but it's the most critical part of what I'm trying to say now. We cannot save ourselves while fighting each other. It's not possible. We have millions of supporters. And our Brgie has international recognition that is still pressuring. Because if they did not recognize our APM, we will not even have the privilege to give a handshake with the congressmen and women. Our BDF has field operations, very, very active. But all that they're looking for is a gemma. So instead of fighting who has authority, we need strategic coordination, where each group does what they do best while supporting others. If God has given you the mouth to talk, pick up the mic and speak to Biafrans. I've already told you, most of us are very good in writing poems. Ask yourself, what am I good at? That if you contribute in this Biafra that we are fighting like this for our freedom, it will let the world know what is happening. Are you a musician? Compose songs about the ongoing genocide that is happening. Because what we have to know is that the British didn't defeat us by military might alone. No. They defeated us by dividing us. And we don't want that to happen again. We don't want that to happen again. I want to use this opportunity, my people, to, to talk directly to the saboteurs listening to this space. I want to start with the Nigerian agents. We know who you are. We see your pattern. We are used to your pattern. We are documenting demo and all your activities. Every time you create division, we are taking notes. All of you that are saboteurs, when our independence comes, you will be accountable for. And you tell us the enemies that you worked for. Those of you that are ego-driven saboteurs, ego has taken over you. Your pride is not more important, more significant than Biafra freedom. It is high time you bury your pride somewhere. You need to be recognized. Your need to be recognized is not more important than our diplomatic progress. That you've even started insulting our lobbyists, telling them that they will never succeed for the recognition that they're aspiring for, and cracking their brains here and there. So choose support Brigie's success, or be remembered as someone who sabotaged liberation, because we have put stamp on all your foreheads as saboteurs. Most of you have lied that hair has finished on your head. Most of you are carrying white hairs and you are still telling lies at your old age. You see, to those that are very comfortable in their comfort zone, I'm telling you now, calm down and support and stop what you are doing. You heard all the courses from our APM last night. I just had to pause it. I've not even played the course part, because if you hear the courses that he dropped, your name will be sorry if you are a saboteur. Stop being neutral. Those of you that said, I will sit on the fence. When Onyen do, stop being neutral, because every time you stay silent while saboteurs attack Brgie, you are helping them. You are helping them to continue in doing what they are doing. Every time you share their propaganda, you are also helping them. You are helping them to amplify their destruction. It's paining me that our people are the ones even sharing what they are doing. Why are you sharing it? You are helping them. So it's either you support the most international successful Biafra Republic government in exile in our history, or you support those trying to destroy it. There is nothing like middle ground. Please, my people. So every genuine Biafra must do something to counter this saboteur. You must stop giving them platforms, stop sharing their content, stop engaging their argument. You know, when our information minister said this, before I used to respond to them, until when our information minister said, stop answering these people, don't share, ignore them. I saw the need. I don't even reply their comment, I just read and pass. And before you know what is happening, just 2 or 3 people will be commenting them. They are fading away. So stop amplifying them. Instead, amplify Brigie's success. Sis. Share every diplomatic victory from Brgie. Every international meeting that our APM is talking about, bring it, share it. Share every progress report. We are expecting more in few weeks' time. How are you prepared? Are your channels ready to share this news? Because the good news must overtake the bad news from the saboteurs. You see, fund your freedom, fund it aggressively. I'm using the word aggressively. And my people say, that is, I'm doing it with anger, I'm doing it with aggressiveness. Fund your freedom aggressively. That is, hit your hand on your chest and say you are ready to fund your freedom and recognition. Make our success so obvious that saboteur becomes so ineffective. We want to praise them. Finl, I said that Finl to our MID yesterday is using your last finger to break them as if you are breaking granite. You see, you have to challenge sabotage publicly. Because when someone attacks Brgie, don't just stay silent. Defend Brgie with everything in you. That is the point I'm trying to make here. Defend Brgie with everything in you. That is our mission. Attack Nigeria, who is their paymaster. expose everything Nigerian terrorists is doing. You may be asking, let me just tell you what is entering my head about the strategic responses that we should be giving to these people, because my head now is becoming very hot. When the saboteurs question you about a Brgie legitimacy, remind them of that 50 million referendum vote. Who organized it? We heard from our APM last night. Who organized it? Without Brgie, there would have been no referendum. Without Brgie, there would have been no PM. Without Brgie, there would have been no cabinet members. The list goes on and on and on and on. When they attack our APM and say, hey, come back to Nigeria, you should be in Nigeria fighting. Or you hear them attack our prime minister, come back to Nigeria, you should be in Nigeria fighting. Remind them that remind everyone, international diplomacy requires international presence. And that is why our APM is in Washington, is in Maryland, where we have our headquarters, and he has to be going to Washington, D.C. He cannot be coming from Nigeria Zoo to be going to Washington, D.C. Remind them like that we have a presence already in Washington, D.C., and we have our headquarters in Maryland. They should go and verify. Our flags have been flying for more than 2 years now. We have to give them back the way it should be. Don't just run away. If you don't have what to say, don't go to their platform. You have to defend Brgie. You have to tell the world the progress of Brgie. When they call for unity, because those of you that go there, like Ajere said, we have called for unity, the fault is not from us. Ask them specifically what they have done to support Brigie's successful initiatives. Ask them. What unity? Are they practicing unity? What have they done? What have they done? Because we need to create these social consequences for sabotage. People who constantly undermine our government in exile should not be welcome in Biafran spaces. We are going to be very, very strict. If you sabotage our Brgie, we will not give you mic in this space to speak. Because what are you coming to speak? What are you coming to speak? So that is why I said I will address them, but I will yield my mic here so that other people can, give their own submission, because we will not stay for too long. But as the spirit leads, I'm just estimating 5 hours, maybe 5 to 6 hours. Yeah. So I will yield my mic here. When opportunity comes, I will pick up the mic again. So I will give the mic to my co-host if he's still there. 1 million, are you there? Yeah, Madam Key, let me give you the co-host again. Madam Key is telling me I have to already. 1 million, are you there? $1 million, are you there? Oh my God, internet is becoming a problem. Yeah. Please, just give me 1 minute. Let me settle this co-host. Internet has kicked them out. So, my people, that is what I wanted to, tell our people this evening, that everyone should be up and doing. Oh my God. Madam Key, you have the mic now. Where are you? Okay, my co-host is not there. I'm battling with internet with them. Please, who is free to talk while I settle my co-host? I can't find any of them again. Simon Ekpa, Chicago, are you there? Ndewo. Thank you so much, Simon Ekpa, Chicago. MID, are you still there? Madam Key, I've been looking for you. MID, are you there?
Yes, so I'm here. Good afternoon.
You have the mic, sir. Go ahead, sir. Madam Key accepted the invite. I've sent it again.
Then you have to send the voice I supposed to have using to Madam Munki. You know, I've been telling us that you need women like Madam Munki for surrogacy, so that organize job will be knocking people at the head if they want to mess up. You see, so. Good afternoon, Biafra. Good afternoon, Biafra. Today is the MNK's Day, just as the title implies. The only people who will save Biafrans are the Biafrans themselves, and that went in consonance with the team that I had wanted. That was the time I wanted to launch this program, because I came and I saw no one. Then within some minutes, I had a call. So as I was to respond to the call, another space, skyrocketed, and I was informed that the space is going on. So I have to unify with the space, because it is unity of purpose. We are just talking the same thing. So it is good that we will take it as mandatory every morning, every afternoon, evening, to launch space, so that our people will be updated. Already we know that we have the legitimacy. We are legitimate. We are very, very legitimate, because we have the base. We have MNK. We have our leader, Simon Ekpa. We have our actual leader, Ogechukwu Nkere, Honorable. Okay. And based on that, at the same time, he is one of the foundation. Just as he said this, I said he is the foundation. Then he came and said he's one of the foundation. That's good. That's pluralism applied. So having said that, I wanted to use this little location that you people have given to me to let you hear a breaking news. Although most of you must have seen it along the way, but it is a kind of confirmation of what is being said here, that the only people who will save Biafrans are the Biafrans themselves. You see, there is something that happened in the Republic of Italy in these days. What is that thing that happened? What happened is that somebody that looks like Sheikh Gumi in Italy, not only that he looks like Sheikh Gumi, he's an Islamic cleric. He came out for the first time since the independence of Italy in 1945 to today, and the subsequent stipulation of the constitution. He came out, maybe he thought that who is the prime minister is a woman, in their own Janjaweed mentality, that maybe that is the time to strike. He came out publicly and said and preached that those who, in fact, he called the Italians infidels. He was telling their people to start preparing for jihad in Italy. That anybody that is not professing Muhammad are infidels, that they're supposed to not allow the infidels to breathe. That if they allow infidels to breathe, there is a severe consequence. Oh my goodness. As the prime minister had it, that day that he made that public utterance, that is the same day they discharged him of his citizenship. It's a man that has stayed for 30 years, more than 30 years in this country. And he was dislodged back to Pakistan. And if you people permit me, I would like you to hear the English version of the news, because it is good that our people know that our destiny is on our hand, just as our brother leader Dr. Cho Ayaba has been saying, just as we have been saying, our leader Nnamdi has been saying, our leaders Simon Ekpa and His Excellency and all of us have been saying. But this one is practical example. They did not waste time. They did the justice. Let me know if you can hear the English version, because it is an encouragement to us to know that the destiny of the people is within the hand of the people. And in this time, we know that this country has fought for its liberation, its freedom, especially during the Second World War. And the reason why they were able to form government, the government chased away jihadists. Let me try it. I know if you can hear. Just a second.
Meloni has deported this imam who has lived
Let
in
me repeat.
Italy. The Italian Prime Minister, Giorgia Meloni, has deported this imam who has lived in Italy for over 30 years. A Pakistani imam in Italy preached that Muslims must fight infidels or suffer catastrophic consequences. The next day, Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni called for his deportation, despite him living in Italy for 30 years. And the Italians are in full support of this. They are backing her so boldly, saying that she did the right thing. How can you, an Islamic imam, calling for people to take away infidels in another person's country? What does that even mean? You want to bring what is happening in your country, what you are running away from, into Italy, and she ordered for his immediate deportation. He did not spend the night in that country. They deported him. They arrested him immediately. Anybody who speaks of other religions as infidels in Italy will face immediate deportation. This is so remarkable.
Thank you, my people. You have heard it from the horse's mouth. What do you have to say? Let me use my mic here. What do you have to say? And two, in Nigeria, Muslims are destroying Christians, and Christians, especially through their own clerics, are embracing their destroyers, and they're busy deceiving the faithful. Look at what the Prime Minister of Italy did. Immediately deported that cleric. He looks like Sheikh Gumi. And I will forward it to one of the members here listening. That is through the law. The destiny of the people of Italy is in the hands of Italians, just like the destiny of the people of Biafra is in the hand of Biafrans. That is the confirmation of that. Thank you. Let me yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, the most handsome man and the most intelligent man and the most tallest man in Italy. Thank you for that submission. I know you'll come back. Yeah, I want to acknowledge the presence of our original COAs, Minister Snow. Are you close to your mic? Do you want to speak to BIAFRANS now?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my dear sister, Bishop Chicago. Greetings from here. Our owner, original Olopa. What the love. Good morning. Good morning, MID Bridge from here. Sister Betty, greetings from here. Good morning. Hardcore. Uncle Samuel, Uncle Ben, Wabo, OJ, Chibuike, Cyprian, and at the BMO, greetings from here. Oluchuku, babe. Every single Biafran here and friends of Biafra who are here, I greet you. Good morning. And happy Monday, happy sit at home, happy Biafran Day of civil disobedience to each and every one of us here. And of course, our people back home who are observing the civil disobedience as issued by Biafran people. I'm going to keep it short, but we're in a new week that is going to bless us all, a new week where our defense forces are going to have victory, left, right, center. They are always going to be victorious in the battlefield. Because as we speak today, as our people observe civil disobedience back home, our freedom that is in our hand, as our brother MID Briggs has reminded us, according to our own, an African's own son, Chuayaba, always echoed and repeated by our APM, that our freedom is in our hands and we must take it. It is left for our people to take their freedom, the same way we are taking our freedom by observing this civil disobedience, the best of its kind, especially after the killings of our people in protest against injustice, against crimes that are being committed against Biafrans. So since we adopted this sit at home, which has stayed for years now, it is a historic landmark that we've made in terms of freedom fighting all over the world. I want to appreciate each and every one of you who come out here week to week, day after day, to do what you do best, speaking for the Biafran people, taking your own freedom in your hands, being a Biafran and doing that which only Biafrans can do for themselves. I'm now going into the topic because the topic says the only people who will save Biafrans are Biafran people. So your contribution here in the media, your consistency in the media, your sit at home, your continuous sit at home, that is what Biafrans will do for Biafrans to be free. The over 50 million voters in our self-referendum is a clear sign of what Biafrans are doing to see that our freedom will get our freedom. We are doing this for Biafrans. The few of us that keep echoing on the right path, keep educating people, keep spending sleepless nights as if they have no other jobs to do, always here on the media. You're doing a great job for the generality of Biafran people. So you are the Biafrans that are doing what Biafrans will do for themselves. The freedom that we seek today, I've always said it, is that freedom where we will be the commander, we make the decisions, we decide what happens in our land. For us to be able to do that, for us to be able to attain that kind of freedom, we must do it by ourselves. If anybody gives you something, they will have opinion over what they have given you. They will try to have influence. I mean, if it is given to you, it is no longer free. It is no longer freedom. So Biafran people must rise up to the occasion. For Biafrans to clearly and truly restore Biafra for Biafran people, we will need thousands and possibly millions of Biafran doing their parts. It is what you will do for Biafra before you start asking now what Biafra will do for you. Biafra in its own, it's not just freedom, it's our life. The fact that you are a Biafran means that you are alive, that you are still alive. You call yourself a Nigerian, you're not just an animal. You're an animal in a jungle. How strong are you? How strong are you to be able to survive in this jungle that you have found yourself in if you claim to be a Nigerian? But once you say you are a Biafran, you are light. Biafra is light, Biafra is life. That is why the darkness, the enemy, which is the terrorist state of Nigeria and their friends, who the king of their friends is the British government, that is why they will do everything to stop us from getting to where we are supposed to get to stop us from shining, to stop us from being free, just like they are in their different homes. If you are a Biafran, if you say you are a Biafran, you are light, you are life. For us to be able to get Biafra for the rest of the Biafran people, like I said, Patriotism is required. People need to become truly patriots of this Biafra that we seek. Patriots who will pay their liberation tax without even being told, without even being reminded. Patriots who will do that which the enemy are working against. The enemies are working against us in terms of our finances. They're doing everything like their military chief told them. Destroy their finances. That way they might be able to penetrate into Biafra. A true and a patriotic Biafran will stand up against that which your enemy wants to destroy. Just like their fear is our unity. As a people who are fighting for the same cause, we are supposed to unite. The people who are fighting us, funny enough, are united in their interest in their interest to quench Biafra. They are united. They carry their guns, wearing different types of things, moving from different angles of the territory called Nigeria. East, west, north, south, all gathering against us in Biafra where we are. Under the same umbrella, for the same purpose, to wipe you and I out. So I ask Biafrans to be a true patriotic Biafran who wants to do that which would require many to do. You must stand up against the wishes of your enemy. There is a reason why your enemies are after that. Just like our leader Nnamdi Kanu always said. If you're fighting your enemies, the oppressors, and they are not complaining, then you're not doing it right. But once they are lamenting, once they are crying and complaining about this, just keep doing what you're doing because it's getting in on them. They are so scared of our unity. They are so scared of us gathering our little financial power together. So why don't we use it as a tool against our enemy? Why don't we use that which they fear the most as a tool against them? It is left for Biafran people all over the world to realize that the fight for Biafra is that which, like now that it has started, it's not going to stop. Anyone who deceives themselves that, oh, at some point it's going to end, it's not going to end. The fight that we are in, the fight that we have just started, is not going to end anytime soon. The only way this ends is by Biafra being free. And if we want it to end in less than 6 months, we can do it. We can do it. And I believe and I know that a lot of people here know that we can do it. Our defense forces have proven time and time again that they are more superior. They have more knowledge. They have more strength. They have more training than the terrorists in uniform and in rag that are coming against them. All they need is our support. All they need is your support, my support. So I encourage every Biafran, no matter where you are, no matter how good or bad it is for you right now, always remember that there are people giving their lives for you and I to be able to do whatever we're doing right now. Giving their lives like Onyendu is, sacrificing everything in the dungeon. Our PM, like our APM always says, he is not there for his own personal interest, rather for you and I. So it is time that we rise up to the occasion as one, a united front against the terrorism that is being waged, the war of aggression that is being waged against Biafran people. It is in the best interest of Biafrans to wake up, to do the right thing. Makaneme ngwangwa, the earlier the better. If we don't do it now, nobody is going to do it for us. Remember, our fight, we're not just fighting for the sake of fighting a war for territory. No, we are fighting to stay alive. The fight that you and I are involved today is to secure the lives of not just our family, but the lives of Biafrans and the people who live in the geographical location called Nigeria. Because the freedom of Biafra will bring sanity to the whole geographical location. It will bring sanity to a lot of the people around our nation, because Nigeria has plunged everyone into chaos. Nigeria has plunged everyone into barbarism, where killing people becomes a norm. The terrorists are they're everywhere on rampage, killing as much as they want. The politicians are using their thugs to kill as much as they want. The only people who are here to save the people in the geographical location called Nigeria are the Biafran people, through our defense forces, the Biafran defense forces, and through your efforts as a Biafran who is supporting to make sure that defense forces are taken care of. It doesn't matter where you live. Our homeland is the only place that we have got. If you like, be a citizen of the United States, be a citizen of the United Kingdom. I mean, they have proven. Be a citizen of Finland. If you like being the commander of the front war of any war that is going on in Russia, they have proven time and time again that nobody really cares about you in that sense. All that a lot of people care about is what you're able to contribute to them, to their society. So as a Biafran, please do your part. Pay your liberation tax, give the government your IOU loan to enable the work that is being done in the homeland security of your family to be going on, to enable the defense forces of Biafra to crush our enemies in no time, to enable our defense forces carry out this revenge that we all should be aiming to carry out against those who have killed millions of our people. It is in the best of interest of every Biafran to do the right thing. The earlier the better, like I said. Darling everyone, may God bless us all as we continue to do our part. Play your part and leave the rest to God. Darling, thank you all. Thank you, tutors. Thank you everyone who's on the space. Darling, may God bless us all.
May God bless us. Yeah, my minister, Honorable Snow. Okay, yeah. I had some calls and then I was thrown off. Okay. Our Deputy Information Minister, in the name of tutors, tutors, I'll look for your trouble today. Okay.
Wait, hey, I beg, do you, hey, Madam King, I beg, we don't even need such office. It's of no use. Honestly, there's nothing like Deputy Information Minister. We don't need such office. The one we have is enough. Honestly, it was a mistake to create such office, but then we have seen the result because the IJR did not have work. He was there giving us false information. We still had to fall back and get the right information from our boss, Honorable Akbarawa son. So I'm just saying my mind. For me, that office shouldn't have existed in the first place. Don't give me, take it. I give it to you, Boza.
That's not be funny. Anyway, I'm recommending you when the time comes. Yes. All right. And our CRC chairman is not here as well. Where is Totti? All right. I know that Totti will come up later. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Yeah. Chai. Mm. Mm. Chai. Obi. Oh my goodness. Obi. Omalicha wine. Okay. And let's move on. Academic Highness, His Royal Academic. Yeah, thank you for your submission. Minister Betty. Omalicha Minister Betty. Welcome. Ancestral. Rage. Obvious no missing. Welcome. All right, Minister Love. I've greeted. Let me just get on with it, my people. Yeah. Tutors have already greeted before. Yeah, if you just joined, yeah, no, welcome everybody. Yeah. Okay, so back to our quest. It's what we talk about every day, and we cannot stop talking about it till we get our freedom. Okay? And we know what is going on back home. We are at war with these people. Yeah. Our enemies are just all around us. Now forget. We are at war with Nigeria. We are at war with Tinubu. We are at war with Musa. We are at war with the Nigerian politicians. We are at war with one Nigerianist. May we not forget one Nigerianist, because they're on one side fueling what is happening to us. You see, we are at war. We are at war with Sabos, and then we are at war with Fulanis. Okay, so our enemies are like 7. All right. Okay, so how are we going to solve our problem? That is the question we should be asking ourselves. What are we going to do? Are we the only people that have that are seeking for self-determination? Are we the only emerging states that have embarked on this? Okay, that one aside. Good. You know, I also mentioned Fulanis. Self-determination. Let's not forget we have not even entered into liberation. Yes, because when you're liberating yourself, everything concerning Nigeria, we are supposed to be tackling it. Okay, so we have not entered into that one. What we are doing now is to fighting for our lives, trying to stay alive at least, so that we can be there to fight for the liberation. Okay, good. Now the next question is, how are other people? How have other people done this? Yeah, apart from tackling Fulanis that wants to keep killing our youths. Other countries that have embarked on self-determination, because in our case, all these other countries may not have Fulani influx yet, but they had full occupation, and they were able to do away with that full occupation that they had. Full occupation, I mean, is the country when they hold them for neck. All right. Because in our own case, we have to use one stone to kill 2 birds. Yes. So as we are tackling Nigeria, Musa and all this also, we at the same time needs to do away with Fulanese. So we need to do all these things at the same time. Yeah. Good. So how do those other people do their own? Were they waiting for America? Of course not. Were they waiting for Britain? Mba. Were they waiting for Russia? Putin? Mba. Were they waiting for France? Of course not. All these first world countries, they never waited. What were they doing? How did they do it? Was it not the same organization that they had? Each and every one of them had registered entities that they used for their Njemunwelonwe. They had registered establishments. They may not call it government in exile. They had separate names, which I wrote them down. Eritrea had their own. Somaliland had their own. They had their own, something that you can call government, Biafra government. They had their own movements. And people were supporting those movements because you can't tell me that they were fighting their liberation with bare hands. They had their own military as well. We should be using Somaliland as an example. Exactly. How did Somaliland push Somalia? Somalia is a very stubborn country. It's as corrupt and as damaged as Nigeria, if not worse. How was Somaliland able to fight for their liberation and got at least 95% of themselves now? Should be taking examples from America. Never helped them with one sheshe. Why can't Biafrans do this? That's the question that we're asking. That we open space to ask. Nobody else will come and do this for us except us, and we are many in number. You see? Okay. So let me enter into what is that thing that is even distracting our brothers and sisters? What are those distractions that they cannot face the killings that Fulani are killing us back home? What is that thing? Is it their daily business? Very soon those businesses will close off. If Biafran people, Igbos through Biafran people don't take time. Now they are just going about their separate, everybody just pretending they don't know what is going on around them. In the morning, you just get up, do your family here, Jawalo shop, Jemege shop. It will get to a time you won't be able, you people will not be able to go and open those shops. You see it? Good. So what are those distractions? Yes. Let me start with, because APM mentioned church yesterday and all the activities that goes on in the church. Exactly. Because on Sunday, if it's a Pentecostal church, Pentecostal, they spend up to 4 to 5 hours in the church on Sundays. Monday, they will have activity. Midweek, there's midweek activity. Yes, so there's Friday. All these things. I'm not saying that you should not worship your God, but there is an imminent and urgent happenings that are going on around you. Why do you want to close your eyes and believe that miracle will happen? Can we remember the congregation that went to Aru CCG conference? They are in millions. Those people there, Fulani have taken their destiny. Those people you see in Aru CCG congregation. But their pastors will tell them to pray away your troubles. And some of them will add the Fulani and kidnapping into those troubles. We have been praying for as long as I can remember for all these problems to go away. Is it going away? It cannot go away till you tackle it on your own. As you can see, Nigeria is not ready to tackle anything. They are even the one breeding terrorism. Are they going to stop kidnapping? It will not stop. Are they ready to stop Fulani? Is Tinubu ready to fight Fulani for you people? He is not, because he is cohort. What is the second distraction that is distracting our people? I've also written down here, after church, have I talked about living in denial? Let me say a little bit about living in denial. Those villages that have been burnt down in Okigwe, some parts of Arondi Zog, all those things that are happening in Olo, are those places, don't they have people that are from those places? Are they not supposed to be making noise? Or has it been a normalized something? Because each time we open space, we normally ask all these things. Or will they just allow these things to be happening every day? Not enough noise is being made anywhere. They bomb people's houses. They do all these killings. Okay, so it has happened in Benue State. Let's say that is let's just count it as Hausa people. But what about us? That we have fighting spirits inside us, Igbos and Biafrans. We know the kind of blood where we get. And you cannot come and take anything from us. This is how I remember our culture. How we are born. We are fighters. In our way, the Biafran will not agree for you to come and take what belongs to him or her. You can't do that. You can't try it. Is it in this our generation that this kind of thing will start changing? Eh? What we have learned and the stories that we were told. Yes, my father told me that this kind of stories and the ones that we read from books, history books and ancient books. You cannot dare an Igbo chief. You can't. They are so strong-headed, and they can protect their families. They protect their territories. Kechisi everywhere. So are we saying that those blood are no longer boiling in us? We are hot-blooded. What is going on now? There's no way we will allow Fulani to take what belongs to us. In this new generation. So trying to living in denial and pretending because in the morning you can still wake up and go and bath and prepare for work. Either you're going to work or you go and drop your children in school. Just your normal routine. Meanwhile, in the other and in villages, people are being paid every minute. You may be living in Abuja, you may be living in Lagos, you may be living in inside the River State, and you think it will not get. Didn't we hear that, man? When they finish from villages, they will enter into township and begin to kill prominent people from house to house. Say if we talk this thing now, it look as if we told people that Fulani will eventually enter into Okigwe and begin to kill our young boys and young girls, will they agree? But is it not happening now? Why are we not seeing any outcry? We're not seeing any outcry. You see, people that are living in denial is not going to help anybody. Stop pretending as if we don't know what is going on. You think you're living in Lagos and you think you will come back during Christmas. Christmas, you'll be planning to come back. All right. What else? I have maybe I'll just allow Rich to talk because I still have my internet to talk about. I still have one Nigerian needs to talk about. I want to talk about lobbyists, so I will hold on. Rich, you can go ahead. Minister Betty is here as well. Which you can go ahead.
Okay, all right. Good afternoon from my location. Great Biafran sons and daughters. Special greetings to all our mothers, tutors, anti-tutors, our tutorial and our institution. I greet you, ma, and Madam Uki. When are we going to do the part 2 of the audio test link video, ma? You know that I'm the referee.
The information minister when he's chanced.
Okay. You know that I'm the referee. You know that I'm the referee there.
No problem.
I'm that person. Okay. I'm that person that was saying that is sweet, you.
I heard you. Your head no complete.
Oh my God. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Greetings to our mother. To our mommy Betty Ford. You have been working so tirelessly, ma. I don't know. Sometimes take a break. Honestly, God must give us this freedom. Our mother, Obi Chicago. I thought you are doing so much. You have been working so hard. Our mother, the wisdom depot. You know, whenever she speaks, I'll think of the elderly women of Biafra, you know, their wisdom. That is Love Akubondu. So there was a day she spoke, was it in our fundraising or one of the meetings like that? Everything she said was pregnant with meanings, man. Thank you very much, ma. You know, God really sent you at such a time as this, you know, because our leader Onyedu said he was asking God, but God told him that when the time comes, I will send you men. Contained in that men are great women of valor that we can see today. The likes of Madam Tutors, Madam Unki, Mommy Betty, Mommy Love Akubondu, Mommy Obi Chicago, and every other great mother and women of Biafra that are speaking bravely, tirelessly for the freedom of their people. Aside you, my dear brother, 1 million Manzin also, you are in fact, by popular demand, we are making you the Biafran youth leader. You are such an example, sir. Thank you so much for all your commitment, ancestral. I see you to our veteran, our father, Ben Uwabo. When they speak with passion. To my adopted fathers, BMO, I love you so much, sir. You are such inspiration for this young generation. You remind me of my father that will not allow anything bad to happen to his children. My father would rather put his life down for the children to live. I see that in you, BMO. I see that in you, Ben Uwabo. I see that in you, Veteran Dragon. I see that in our father, Emeka Socrates. Not like the political fathers and elders that we have in Biafra land today, that after they collect money from politicians, they can allow their youths to be killed. They say their youths to be killed. It has never been like this before. But all the same, we are going to overcome. We are going to overcome. It is Nigeria that has made it like this. Most of our fathers, elderly fathers, you see, that are selling the youth, betraying the future of the youth today. It's because of the hardship of Nigeria. That is the reason. And most of the even Igwes, OVAs, Obas, Ezes, you see today, that are misbehaving. Today, they would rather see their babies, their children being killed, while they collect money from Nigeria to bring the terrorist killers into our land. It is because of the hardship of Nigeria that is causing it. So I just thank God that as Biafra, you know, a time will come that I'm really going to give my testimony, but the time is not now. So I really want to greet every great son and daughter of Biafra that is here present. Biafra Free, Energy Tech, aside you, Cyprian, aside you, special greetings to you all, hardcore, the hard voice for the Biafran people. Aside you, sir, you are appreciated. Our daddy or uncle Samuel, you are another embodiment of wisdom. Whenever you speak, your words are fire. Your words are wisdom. Thank you so much to all of you, CEO, Emmanuel, OJ, Attitude, Oluchuku, and every other person that is here present, my blood, Holland. Thank you, my brother, for standing by me for this freedom. We know what our people have been through. We know the suffering of our people. We know the hardship, the subjugation, the slavery that our people have been through. How we have been demeaned, reduced beyond human beings. You understand? And anything that is thrown at us, we accept and we want to kill ourselves over it. Thank you for standing by me, dear brother Holland, and to the CEO, Honorable Minister Snow. You are so loved by the Biafran people. Thank you so much, sir. Sometimes I wonder, why should we have great people like this and we are still subjugated? Why should we have great people like this and our race is mapped out for extinction? Why should we have great people like Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere, Acting Prime Minister, and all these great sons and daughters of Biafra, and our race is mapped out to be erased from the surface of the earth? It's not possible. So I relay from the Urobo Isoko, speaking side of Biafra. I send our warm greeting, and I want to say, Biafra Wadu Ogene Joga Luwai. And special greetings to all our leaders from the time of Dimo Dimego Juku, the Kemba one, the Kemba of Kemba one of Biafra, and to Philip Effiong, our great daddy. These are people that fought for us. This is why we are still here. This is why our race is still in existence today. Special greetings to Rafu Wazirike for the role that he played. You might be angry with him, but don't be angry with him. Just imagine him facing what the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has faced in the hands of Ngozi Orebeze, what the acting Prime Minister has faced in the hands of Madam Raphael Ajaire, Choma, Iman, and Co. Just imagine this betrayal, this level of betrayal carried out against Oleyin. Then there was no notable media, to the point that even his men, the army that were fighting for him, his commanders, were penetrated. My brother, no blame that Pale. Pale, I scratch, but Pale, you try you as a matter of fact. Anybody, in fact, you know, anybody can betray. So I send my greetings to you, our father Raf Wazirike, for the role that you played, even though you gave up and you accepted whatever was offered to you, to give up the fight without consideration to the lives of our young women and men that were lost during your time. You still did your best. You reawakened the desire for freedom, because then we thought there was no hope, that all we had was this slave identity that was given to us, which is called. But you made us understand that we have identity, we have culture, we have traditions, we have values that identify us as a people, and you reawaken the hunger for freedom. Today, Isokoma Urubuma, Igalama, Godoma, Igedema, Idoma, Ika Anuma, Ijo Ishekiri, Ibo Kalaba Ikwere, EFIK-IBIBIO, it's ANNANG, Idogibon, Bakiorum. We honor, we know our brothers and our sisters, and today we are uniting to fight against our common enemy, which is the slave identity that was given to us. Thank you so much, Raf Wazirike, our father, and to the beloved of Biafrans, Onyedu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Ohamadike. He said, I'm going to lead from the front line, and today he is indeed leading from the front. Has been kept in solitary confinement in Abuja after he was kidnapped by the Nigeria government from Kenya. That was in 2001. Up to today, it's been over 5 years. Nigeria kidnapped him, and Nigeria is still trying him. Where is that done? You understand? So that daddy is not bothered. What matters to him is not his life, but the lives of the young babies, children, women of Biafra, the lives of the youth of Biafra. How can they live a free life? How can they have security? How can they live in a society whereby no Fulani terrorist, no Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorist will come tomorrow, rape the little girls, rape old women, behead young people? How can they live in such society? That is what is in daddy's heart. That is what it is in his mind. So he doesn't even care about his life. He has lost a lot of things. Lost father, mother, lost loved ones, lost relations, good relationship. He has lost all of this just because of the freedom of his people. Ohamadike, Ose Mayerowe, Ogene Jogalowe, Ose Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We love you so much. Thank you for being a voice for the Isoko people of Biafra. Thank you for being a voice for the Yoruba people of Biafra. Thank you for being a voice to all Biafrans, sir. Thank you for standing up. Because the rich people, those that have voices here, they use their voice to fight along the enemies, to oppress us, to keep us down. But your case is different. You were living better in UK. You had a good life in UK. But you abandoned all of that. That we cannot find here in homeland. Those that have better life, they merge, they collaborate with the oppressor, with the enemy, to fight against us, to oppress us, to keep us in hunger, to see that our young girls do hook up, to see that married women go and sleep with little Yahoo boys to get money for food, to take care of their family. They don't care. They like it. They use their money to oppress the average people, average citizens. But you abandon your pleasure, just like your son, your disciple, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Just like your son, His Excellency Ogechukwu Ukere. These are people that have their own life in their own right. They are wealthy, they are rich. But they undermine all of that. They put it aside. Some of them even say, like the acting prime minister, you can't compare the weight of Ayeri. You cannot compare the weight of what will be the chief priest Cubana, and whatever they call them, e-money. You cannot compare their weight to the weight of this young man, the acting prime minister Ogechukwu Ukere. You understand? But he uses his word, he uses his strength, his connection, whatever he has to fight for the freedom of his people. It's not like that in Nigeria. It's not like that in Biafra land. Rather, they will use their word to build club hotels where innocent girls that should be in school should go and destroy their lives. Where innocent boys will go and hide, be doing Yahoo, internet fraudster, commit all manner of crimes. This is what they do in Nigeria. Thank you very much to you, our Onyedu Mazim Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you so much, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Thank you so much, our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Ukere. Thank you for your endless sacrifices for the Biafran people. And to the Biafra Defense Forces, you know, sometimes when I get to your turn, I begin to shiver. I begin to feel this cold within me because your sacrifices are immeasurable. These are young, handsome, beautiful boys and girls. But you know, sometimes they just forget about the pleasure of this world. Looking at Major General Gentle, Makeup, Holy Ghost, and all of them that have shown their face on air. These are very handsome people. There was one they called Baron. I don't even hear of him again. These are very young, handsome people. You understand? But they refuse to go to clubs. They refuse to be involved in Yahoo, internet fraudster. They refuse to be involved in crimes, but rather they make themselves available and pick up a gun for the freedom of their people, for the security of the babies of Biafra, for the children of Biafra, for the women of Biafra. You know, the sacrifice these people are paying is enormous. You know, when they say Jesus gave his life, for God so loved the world, that Jesus gave his life because he loved us. Of course, we accept, being Christians, we accept this. But during the time of Jesus, I was not born. So I'm not a witness to that. But today, I see young men and young women who are giving up their lives just to see that we have a life, just to see that we have a better nation. Few days ago, when the war was so intensive in Okigwe, we learned that a gallant soldier was lost. That was a young man, young gallant soldier, who lost his life for you and me to have a better life, to have freedom, to have social amenities, to have everything that make humans humans. You understand? So we really give you a salute, 7 salute to you. Please, thank you very much for all that you are doing. And speaking briefly on the topic, the only people who we say Biafrans are Biafrans themselves. So this is self-explained. We don't really need anybody to explain this, because if you think that somebody is coming from America, from Europe, from Asia, from Russia, from Burkina Faso to save you, you are living in a dream world. You are hallucinating. You understand? You are living in a cuckoo's. Our leader called it. Is it cuckoo's land? Yes, cuckoo's land. That is what our leader Nnamdi kind of called it. That you are living in cuckoo's land. It's not going to happen, because all of these people, they have their own problems. The reason why we tag them, the reason why we call upon them, is to let them know what is happening, because the war that is going on in Biafra land today, the Nigeria Gota media, who are aiding and abetting terrorism in Nigeria, they are not reporting it. Look at the number of armored tanks you have in Okigwe. Look at the number of terrorist-infested Nigeria forces that you have in Okigwe, massacring innocent civilian Christians and other religions, babies, women, and children. But the terrorist aiders and abetting, the terrorist aiding and abetting media houses of Nigeria. This is why we call the Gota media. They don't report it. You understand? So why are we calling upon them? To create the awareness that this thing is happening. So in case you are supplying these people with weapons, please don't do it. Because if you do it, we can show you the picture or the video of the Tucano bomb fighter that was purchased from America, that has Lehi agreement upon it, yet it was broken and brought to Biafra land to bomb innocent civilians. So this is why we cry up to them. This is what we call. This is why we call to them. You understand? And sometimes probably the handles of people like Putin, we know of that, Donald Trump already, and those key decision makers in the world should also be made public to our people, because sometimes even we that are at home, if we tell them that this is the experience here at home, they will even believe more, for the fact that we are a first-hand witness of whatever is going on in Nigeria. You understand? They will take it more seriously. So my people, the only people that are going to save us at the end of the day is we. And how is that going to happen? By the little donation that we do. First, my greetings and my regards, my appreciation to those, as many that were present in their Ludo meeting yesterday. That was another awesome moment with the people of Biafra, with the freedom of Biafra. Greetings to those that were present in the fundraising of Saturday. Thank you so much. You are the hero. You are the one that is still keeping a lot of our babies safe today. You are the one that is still keeping our women safe today. You are women that are the ones that are still keeping our children safe today. It is because of you that they can go to sleep and close their 2 eyes and wake up the next day. Otherwise, these Nigeria terrorist infested forces would have invaded, bombed everywhere, burnt all the homes, kill all our babies, women, kill more of them. Though they are killing, but they would have killed more, if not because of you. That is giving your support to the defense of the Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Liberation Army, Resistance Fighter, Navy, and every other armed group that is defending our people, our babies, women, and children. You are the one that is making our babies to be alive. This is why we always say, your every contribution makes our lives a little bit safer every day. Your every contribution makes our life a little bit safer. It makes the lives of our children a little bit safer. It makes the lives of our women, babies, our youth, old fathers and mothers. Your every contribution makes their lives a little bit safer every day. And you are the one that is saving Biafrans. You are the one that is saving us. We are the one that is saving us at the end of the day. So I really want to say a very big thank you for all that you are doing, the media people, the Honorable Minister of Information. You are a light, you carry the truth, and you are a gift. It is an honor to exist in your generation. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is today, is super proud of you. Our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, wherever he is today, is super proud of you. The acting Prime Minister, I know you don't wait for anybody to tell you that, whenever he comes up, you can see it in his expression. He is super proud of you. Biafrans are so proud of you, Honorable Minister of Information, Sonny Akparawa. The gods of our land, the gods of Biafra land, the God of Biafra land, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, the people of Biafra, the land of Biafra, are glad to have you. They are so proud of you, sir. Thank you so much. And to the media people, Madam Tutors, Madam Uki, and all the great voices that we have here that are speaking for the freedom of our people. We love you so much. Thank you so much. Like Madam Uki was saying, if the opportunity to have a Deputy Minister of Information represent itself, I think I will personally vote for Madam Tutors to take that office, because she is very educated, very enlightened. He is a researcher. She doesn't just come here to run propaganda or saga or try to put on a show, acrobatic show. She doesn't do that. She makes a research, and whatsoever she is going to say is something that is verifiable. Something that is verifiable, yeah? So that is what information is all about. It's not about saga. It's not about propaganda. It's not about character assassination. It's not about lies. And to as many that are misled, it is quite unfortunate when you know that what you are doing is wrong, but you are still on that path. But that is the Biafran, that is the average Biafran for you. It is hard for an average Biafran to say, I am sorry, when they realize that they have made a mistake. They will rather see that everybody is killed, everybody is down, than for them to come out and say sorry. Otherwise, just like the media briefing that was held by the acting Prime Minister Gechukwu Kere, the Chief of Defense, Mazi, and Elias Jarasole, the Honorable Elias Jarasole, our beloved, was present. Even our beloved Prince Chimezie, the leader of BNL. So when you, my goodness, the BRGI, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, that is the government that Simon Ekpa is a prime minister of. Is still here. And the army that was revealed, recognized by the BRGI, BDF, PLA, Biafra Resistance Fighter, Navy, everybody is still under the BRGI. Prince Wi is still under the BRGI. Triple Star General Igwe, these are common voices you have heard. He's still under the BRGI. General common voice that we hear is still under the BRGI. AJ Makeup, Holy Ghost, all of them, they are still under the BRGI. And yet, you are following another group. And one woman was saying that they suffer so much during the referendum. But this woman, she is under Ngozi Rabwezi, who went to create a killer group that is different from the BRGI. So has the woman forgotten that the referendum that you suffer on grassroots was organized by the BRGI? You understand? This is why we say that because of pride, some Biafrans would rather go down, or would rather see that everybody goes down, than for them to come and say, I am sorry for the mistake. But if you are too proud to say I am sorry, wisdom will tell you that you just keep quiet, remain silent, remain silent, so that people that are fighting for the freedom will fight for the freedom for you. So my people, I really want to say a very big thank you. I think my Charlie, they don't come, she don't they holler my name here. You understand? I hear the mic here. My name is Reggie Fury. My bibora we Biafra. Eh, mamora wufoma. Oh, my bibora we Biafra. Eh, mamora wogana. Mamora wo. Mamora wo. My bibora we Biafra. Mamora wufoma. Mamora wo. Mamora wo. My bibora wo Biafra. Mamora we gale. Oh, my bibora we Biafra. Mamora wo dede. Oh, my bibora we Biafra. Mamora wo zazo. Mamora wo. Mamora wo. My bibora we Biafra. Mamora wo foma. Thank you very much. My name is Ranger Fury, aka Udewo Wanchineke. I draw the mic here.
They were Rich. Yeah, my sweet brother. Thank you so much.
Rich will
All
teach us
right.
that song, Madam K. He will teach us that. He's a choir master. Please, Biafran, share the space. It's like 85% of people that are here have not shared the space. It is free to share the space. Please share the space so that others will join. Please. Oh, my co-host, go ahead. 1 million is here. Maybe he wants to say something. I don't know.
Okay. No. When you're ready, yeah?
Ha, you
Exactly.
don't start. Hey, no.
It was not.
Blame. Have you watched that? Have you watched that Nigerian Nollywood movie? Blame. You don't they start to no. Nkeme will acted one movie and he was busy calling the girl blame. No, yeah, answer no.
My problem is that I like to pet everybody. Everybody now my picking.
I
Yes,
tell
so.
you. And the
Uh-huh.
no is not there.
Okay, where is Minister Betty? Minister Betty, go ahead, my lovely sister.
Hello, Keith.
Mm-hmm.
Tutors. Good afternoon, everybody from here. Am I being heard?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I greet my people, wonderful Biafrans. As my sister Obi said, today is our Onyendu's Day, home and abroad. We sit and we pray for him. I have one confession to make to all of you. I saw somewhere when I was going through my information minister's page on Twitter, and I saw fasting for Biafrans, for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and PM. So when I saw it, I said, let me, you know how you will click to like and to repost. But when I posted it on my page, I then looked at it, and I saw that it was Madam Ajere's program. And I wanted to delete it. I couldn't. I don't know how to do that. So if anybody who knows how to delete, I click on the 3 dots by the side. I couldn't because I don't know all these Wayo people. I don't know which is which. So we know that today is Onyendu's Day, and we are going to remember him definitely in our prayers, as we have always done, and we will never stop
Minister
praying for him and our PM, our
Minister
gallant
Betty,
men as well.
are you there? If it is
Yes,
more than 1 hour, it will not delete.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, if
Okay,
it is more
so
than one
I've
time,
been trying how to delete it. It will just come out to say save. And
check.
when I save, it will go out and later come back again. So
Oh,
forgive me, my people. It's not as if I'm supporting or boosting their programs, because I don't like the way these people behave. I
Exactly.
don't. You know, you don't start amending things when nothing is broken. I don't know why they are running helter-skelter, but it's their business. So my greetings always and prayer always goes to Onye Ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our PM Mmeji Buagu. He will come out by the special grace of God. And our APM, the man that is carrying the heavy load right now. And also our gallant men, the BDF in total, all of them. Our prayer will always go to them. And I greet everybody here. I cannot start naming. We are too many here now. Please, I salute all of you. So when you look at the title, it says, the only people who will save Biafra are Biafrans themselves. Exactly. But the question is, are they saving it? There is one thing that our people do, which I will plead to everyone: set your conscience and stop doing it. We should stop pressurizing our APM to any information or coming to give information, because we are putting him under pressure. We are not supposed to do that. We are putting him under pressure. It's not everything that we should be coming on the line to tell everybody because our people want information. When I did my program today, I asked them to write it on the comment section, and almost all of them agreed with me. Why? Because one of our brothers from US, he has lived there for a very long time. He said to me, Betty, you see, it's not everything that we put there or that is going on, we should be coming, that he knows that I'm on the media. Because our enemies, what they do is once we say something, they will go and be blocking it. That we should keep some secrets. And when you pressure these men on the top, our leaders on the top, like APM or Minister of Information, to come and give you information on everything, you will ask yourself, how many times do you see Fulanis coming to write their own? Yet they are in action, busy buying our people. Like those who will always, I saw Helen Peters criticizing our APM, and I shook my head. I shook my head, just like the way I was shocked. Do you people know that I cried to Van Van Vam and said to him, please don't leave this place and go to anywhere. Remember our PM. Remember him, don't leave. And he didn't even listen to me. I said to him, where is that loyalty? Where is it? What are we doing? Are you people serious about this Biafra? You know, because some of us, if you remove media Brgie from my own, what I will just be will be content creating. It's like in the church, if you remove all the crucifix in the church, remove the altar and remove the priest, it will be a social gathering. So what we are doing here is not just childish at all. It's reality. I have Angel Makeup's video here. I can play it. You people will hear. It's not a joke. Don't expect too much from the man working for you. You are putting him on a high jump. And how else can we work to save Biafra? By learning fast, by curtailing our expectations, and stop putting pressure on the person working for you. If you put pressure on him, he might be trying to impress you and he will go do things wrongly. He has spoken to us on Friday with the lobbyists. Let's keep it there. And those who are criticizing, stop giving America money, because in Helen Peters' write-up under that very page, she mentioned it. Another one. And they were all blaming APM. Why are you blaming him? So it means that if Odumegwu is here now, those of you who will understand that almost 5 million people were killed will be blaming him for those that were killed during the war, after all the effort he made to please Biafrans. Do you people know that his father was the richest African then? Very rich. He used up that money. Do you people realize that he gave some money to Jim Nwobodo? You all know, some of you know Jim Nwobodo, the former governor of Enugu State, to go and buy ammunition. And he came to England and banked the money. After the war, he started doing business, showing off, making big boy. So we all know this. But this man is using everything he had, plus the little money we donate. That money we donate every Saturday, count it like 1 year. Will it buy any war jet or warship or even a armor tank? No, it will not. He's just managing. Now, another thing I will have to tell Biafrans is nothing but the truth. They have been buying us. You remember that about women riot, 50 of them were buyed during the time. Because I'm streaming this on Facebook and YouTube, I have to minimize the word I'm using. So now, that time, 1926, till now, they are still buying us. So if somebody comes to ask you, what should we do to avoid this generational massacre? And they tell you that it is when you are recognized and you need a lobbyist. Which one will you prefer? To put the money together by way of donation and use it to get a lobbyist that will take you to where you will get somebody to recognize you. Which one do you prefer? Because it will put an end, everlasting end, as a nation once we are recognized. All this sneaking into our land, carrying their armor tank, embarrassing our people, putting fears in them, plus the ones they actually buy. My people, we have to really put it together. Think. We have to think. It's not everything that they will come and tell you. If they give you a proverb and explain it to you, that means the money they use in marrying your mama is useless. Ndị Igbo tụrụ n'inu si na atụọlụ mmadụ inu kọwalịa inu anwa na ego eji nụọ nnie na n'iyi. It's not everything that we will be coming here to tell you people. Great expectation is too high. It's too much. There are many things we can do to save Biafrans. You keep it there. Over everything here. We can't be saying everything here. The expectation is too much. I know that they are buying our people, but they are not telling you people. Our men are really buying them all. The other day, they lined the boot na fire plus only that Nigeria Gota media refused to report it. The one they will come and report, which is pure propaganda, is how much that America and Nigeria is in arms deal. No. Somebody even told me he lives in America, that is arms deal done when Biden was there. You know? So my people, these people, if you check that People's Gazette that carried that in, is a Ofen Manu guy. Because these people, they are always sabotaging what we are doing, because they are the ones with Fulani who are enjoying the money from our oil. Obo no oil adina Yoruba land, more than Ugwu Hausa. Will Fulani allow us to come there? No. It is because you go to Akwa Ibom, you see oil. You come to Ugwocha, you see oil. You go to Sapele, Wari, you see oil. That's why they are even fighting us to keep us. If this oil is everything we have is deposited in their land, they won't even think of us. All the budgets they have made for roads and whatever they are budgeting for, they don't include our people, where the oil is coming from. They don't. So it is us that will do it. If you have money to donate, why not? Some people might be saying, oh, I want to go and buy a house. I want to buy a car. When your people are dying. When your people are dying. I'm not saying if you have money for car, you shouldn't buy, but think of it. You can give Biafra loan with maybe 5,000 ejema, and your name will be on record. And the money will help. It will save lives. But no, look at our brother who gave Fulani 2 billion. Is he not a Biafran? If he gave us that kind of money, you know what that money will do for us. So my people, I will leave it here. I don't have to continue talking, but the truth remains that we have APM now. Reduce the tension on him. He's a human being. You know? Let's reduce it and walk like human beings. All these people that are now telling lies, doing all sorts, we don't care about them anymore. They are those chaff that Onyendu told us will be separated from the wheat. They have been separated. And trust me, OPM Opota today, they will not come close anywhere to the government. All of them, from beginning to the end. They will not. Biafra, we have people. We have people. So, I need any of those. We don't need them. Because some of them are here to do content creating so that Facebook and YouTube will be paying them. And that's exactly what they are getting. Ego Bala, Vanelli, Nebu. Let them carry on. We don't need them. We don't need them. Let us do it by ourselves. Chukwu Okike Abịama is here. He will save, he will help us. I will stop here. Thank you, my people. I don't know. I don't feel happy today.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you, Nki and Tutos. And Obi Chicago, my sister, my wonderful Snow. Thank you so much. Everybody here, I love you people. I respect you. And I wish you all well. Thank you.
All right. Minister Betty. It's all right. Don't be dejected. Exactly.
O nwere ife mmadụ sendịlụ ma marọ m jeje meghee enye ọbụla ebe a na-apịdo somebody n'ime mmiri na-achọ ịgbagbu onye afọ. So the thing nwụrụ ma rụọ ọnwụ, you know.
Hey.
As a mother, if you certain things will blow your spirit.
Of course. That is what we're talking about, my people. It wasn't used to be like this in the zoo. It wasn't. Yeah. Years back, if you all those things that the Sun newspaper used to report, it repels people, and you see people retaliate and talking about it. But now it looks like all these atrocities. I mean, have people gotten used to this kind of killings? If one Nigerians have gotten used to it, we can never can never get used to killing people anyhow. God forbid bad thing. So, Elizabeth, thank you so much, for putting up the outlet. My sister Obi, thank you so much for putting up the outlet. Yeah, because our people in this, all of us in this space, we already know what we want and what we are doing and what we are going for and what is happening back home. Yeah, but we open spaces every day. Thank God that like now my sister Tutos is opening the space. Yesterday, MID opened the space. Kudos to him as well. You see, we open all these spaces every day to continue to create awareness so that the news can reach as much people as possible. I don't know if people in the village. So it saddens us. You see, when Fulani badges on these people and they begin to kill people in the communities. So at the end of the day, we just need to keep talking. Yeah, and see when Biafrans will come. Let's donate and donate and donate, so that we will stop what is happening to us. Eventually, you see, that is what we are talking. Yeah, because our APM, he's already spending a lot. We must come together to put up funding for the recognition and for the back home atrocities that is going on back home. Anybody that is telling us to stop paying for that lobbyist, because we must not stop. We cannot lose those contacts. Okay, so you want us when we go and start again, or don't you know that when you lose somebody's communication, you have lost it. When you come again, you be the one you see. It can never be stopped. And let me tell you, people, even if you add 10,000 ejema to what is going on back home, it will still not be enough. It's not 10,000 ejema alone that will make any difference. What is even wrong with this nonsense, people? At the end of the day, they're just looking for excuses. Just any simple excuse to say that our APM is not getting things right. Yeah? We cannot lose those contacts that APM have struggled to build since last year. Or when eventually, and you know that we must continue to create international awareness. It's not only creating awareness back home, but it's not enough. You must tell internationally what is happening to you. Don't you see Alex Top always going and be talking to Trump? You don't know why Alex Top is always going to see Trump. You don't know that Alex Top, him himself, he have his own lobbyists. What nonsense? America have their own problem. We know. Trump, waiting Trump they carry for head now, ne? Is he millennials? Did you see the protest that he's tackling in Washington DC? Trump, his problem, but and we still have to, yeah, because they are the one. They are number one in the whole world. Trump is number one man. What he is carrying, that Donald Trump, God bless him. Waiting they carry is too much, but that is the position that he is now. So we must put in our own. We can't live not going to Washington DC. We can't leave it. We have made lots of progress in that place. So no matter what these people, also we are now here with Helen Peters, so the other one that is called the university, and if you people like complain from one end to the another, first of all, most of people there never done. It's only Rita Alex that contributes small. Helen contributes small. That the rest of those people in that space, they not contribute shishi to this struggle before they broke away. I know all of us know now. One a German shishi when Mazda K no cha. If he tries as well, yeah. But the rest of my hand, if I need I food any contribution. So what are you people complaining up and down? The other day, Madam Ajere open space talking to international body. So why are you talking to international body? I thought you said that if Ajere made a program that international should come to rescue. So why are you looking for them? After you still entertain people that are talking down on our APM on your nonsense program in your YouTube, that you don't need lobbyists again. Now you they pay for them. Is it you that is paying for lobbyists? Do you know where the money for lobbyists is coming from? Where? If APM decide to be paying it on it, do you know who is paying for the lobbyists? If people have broken away, it's not your goddamn business anymore. Fuck off, man. Let me allow. Where's Ancestral? Senior Citizens Ancestral. You can go ahead if you're close to your phone.
My hand has been up.
Oh, Minister Love.
Ma. Okay.
Yes.
Ekpa no.
No.
Let them go tired now.
Exactly.
Para trying to create content, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. I'm winning. No. Yeah, whatever. Good morning from my end. Good morning, BIAFRANS. Ariatutos, you are great. God bless you.
Good morning. Morning. God bless you too.
Madam Betty, all the genuine BIAFRANS, both on this platform now and those listening from somewhere and those who will listen, I greet all of you. I greet our leaders from top to bottom, and I greet our angels at home, all of them. I also greet our citizens, the civilians, because to be in a war zone is not being in a pack. I greet them and I ask God to keep each and every one of them. My people, do you know it's only two things that is at stake between real BIAFRANS and the one Nigerianist. What did Musa say? Attack their finance. Why? If you attack your finance, you will not be able to sustain your force, which is your backbone. Now, the ones who plan to hijack the government, the first gang, I call that one part 1, failed because they couldn't get hold of the money and the defense. Part 2 succeeded in getting the finance by hijacking the website. But thanks to Chukwu Okike-Abiyama, who made a way for his children when there was no way. So now, since the Biafra government in exile is too stubborn to surrender, so they're concentrating now on the defense. Let them come and tell everybody in the open, why are they having secret fundraising and what are they using the money for? No, the witch is not afraid, but they cannot come out in the open. Let them keep walking in the night. They will never find their way. So this thing they are doing, even the propaganda flying around over the weekend, That is to play on your emotion. The last thing a freedom fighter will do is to surrender his or her emotion to the enemy. Because if they can't find you physically, they will look for your emotion. There's something called psychological warfare. That is why a feeble-minded human being cannot be a freedom fighter. Because you have to have a different mindset. So people should stop panicking when they are saying things to you. There are media people, or media, whatever they call them, Helen Peters and co. Those are the town criers. Are you waiting for them to tell you that you're good? No. Their job is to play on your emotion. That's why they're saying those things. Is it new? What did they tell our leader? You are not getting it right. Okay, when Onyendu was missing after the Python dance, all those intelligent, smart people that know how to do it better, did they show up? No. Onyendu came back and started doing what he's doing. Oh, he don't know how to do it. The way he talk, the way he has no respect. Yag. Onyendu was kidnapped since June 2021. Those people that know how to do it, are they out to do it? Now, PM came out. Again, PM is not an Igbo person. PM can't speak Igbo. PM can't do this, PM can't do that. They even went to God and found out that God wanted to make him 10 feet. And he picked up 2 feet. Oh, can you see how short he is? Now, PM is not there. APM is here now. Oh, he can't speak. He can't talk. He don't know English. What is new? They will still be talking because they want to destroy everything. You see, the best thing for any human being to do is to find out the intention of your opponent and work against it. Do not let your opponent achieve his aim. They want you to fail. And God help you to know that. Why would you surrender your emotion to them? Helen Peters and co, they are all, their job is to play on your emotion. And they're doing what they're supposed to do. Your job is to be like the duck. They throw those water on you, you just shake your body and keep moving. And then you are frustrating them. Because the first thing they did is not working. They have to go back to another thing. Can't you see December you saw part 1? If part 1 succeeded, do you think part 2 could have come 2025? The answer is no. They got frustrated. They have to do something else. And they equally frustrated, and they will remain frustrated. Those who are asking questions, same gang. That's their job. Onyendu, you embezzle the money. You embezzle the money. There was no transmitter. Yo. When Onyendu showed them where the transmitter is, what happened to it? He took express and landed in Abuja. The defense fund. Onyendu, oh, defense fund. Okay. The people who were ringing that bell, did they contribute? The answer is no. Enemies of progress. They are asking questions now. APM tell them where he peed. APM tell him how many buttons on his shirt. APM tell them if his pants has zipper. After he tell them, what will they do with it? That shirt, you're looking for the number of buttons on it. Did you buy it? The answer is no. So what's your business? Those people talking, they are not contributing. You know them. Have you heard their name mentioned? Contributing one ejema? No. If I can't have it, why save it? That's their own stand. So, what am I trying to tell you guys now? Don't worry about them. They are doing their job. That's what they can do. Your job, deny them winning. Those people, you see, our people back home, there's something called social engineering, or playing with people's mindset. Think about it. It's more than 100 years we were subjected to this mess. That's all they know. They don't know anything else but Nigeria. And the feeble-minded, the fear of unknown, even when you're telling them the truth, they don't know how to accept it because in their memory bank, they cannot relate to freedom. They never experience freedom. They don't know what it is. That's why they smile in the midst of suffering. That is why our PM said that we outside have taken custody of their mind. We speak for them because they cannot speak for themselves. They know their situation is bad, but they don't know how to get out of it. Plus the fact they have been subjected into fear. If you speak, you're gone. If you look, you are gone. Just keep walking straight. There was a time, just mention Biafra was a taboo in that space. Now that everybody's mentioning Biafra, do you know what it takes to summon courage to mention Biafra again? That is why people still say thank you to Wazirike for reviving that idea of mentioning the word Biafra. So it is difficult for people at home, but the people I don't even know how to forgive is the ones outside who are sitting on the fence, even when they know the fence collapsed and there's no fence. But their job is to say, oh, did you see how many people were killed? Oh, they're killing our people, they're killing our people. Oh, defense people, what are you guys doing? Where are you, where are you? Oh, yeah? A sick person, eat and keep warm. No cup of gari, no piece of wood to make the fire. How do you think they will make the fire? How do you think they will eat? The defense people, how are they going to go get them? With bare hands? So, an intelligent person and common sense, which happen not to be common, dictates that if your desire is for them to go and drive out those knuckleheads from your place, you must provide them what it takes. They need the logistics. They cannot be at the war front and also be providing the logistics while you're out there talking trash from morning till night. When they chop off your relative's head, you come and yell, "Oh, where are they? Where are they? Okay, hey, yeah. Yeah, what are you doing? What is your contribution to your own salvation?" Bible said that even a child has a cross to carry for the sake of Jesus. You cannot go to heaven without doing anything. It doesn't work. That's foolish thinking. Biafrans, if you need your freedom, if you want to be alive as a human being, it is your legal and moral obligation to fund your defense. There's no two ways about it. It's only one way to do it. Fund your freedom. Bring whatever you have, little be it or more. How many million are we? If we all contribute to one gem, do you know how much that is? So you have the number. Stop looking for somebody across the street to come and redeem you. That person has their own burden. Their own house is equally on fire. God said, do love your neighbor as yourself. You know why? Because you already loved yourself. So you know how it feels. All God is asking you is to extend it to your neighbor so your neighbor can feel as good as you feel. So you have to defend yourself. Those people you are calling to come and defend you, are you honestly telling me they will leave their own burden to come and carry yours while you're laying down, sleeping and stretching yourself? You must be a damn fool. Russia, I hear people say, oh, let's go to Russia, call Russia. Call. Really? Are you deaf? Don't you hear Russia has been at war with Ukraine? So they will abandon it to come and rescue you because you're made of gold. Oh, Israel, they were cousins. They should come and rescue us. Oh, really? Are you deaf? Are you hearing that Israel is at war? Donald Trump has a lot of internal problems to deal with. It's only God holding him. You are not the only problem. What makes you special in the first place? Who told you that you're special? That everybody else will leave their own problem to come and solve yours while you're busy talking rubbish. Use that energy to fund your freedom. You must fund your freedom, or else you'll be dead. You'll be dead. There's no two ways about it. When you see God face to face, you tell him that he is wrong, giving you a head, 2 hands, and 2 feet, because that's what he gave to everybody. And he also gave you enough brain to function. And you take your own brain and hang it on the wall, and then yelling at somebody else, you damn foolish. So, Biafrans, you owe it to yourself. You must fund your freedom. Don't wait until you get 1 million, because you will never get 1 million. So stop daydreaming. Work with what you have. Bring your 1 cent. I bring my half cent. Another person bring their 10 cents. Another person bring their 20 cents. We add it up and solve our problem, because it is our problem, not their problem. Okay? It is our problem, and we are the one to solve it, or we will be destroyed. We are mapped out for destruction. We are mapped out for destruction. Unula nokwa ya nde Biafra. Unubu osisi. You are told we are coming to cut you down, and you see they are cutting you, and you say, "Oh, that's okay. You know that stroke feels good. Oh, that's okay. God will do it." Are you stupid? The Fulanese said that they are not going to give up unless they are defeated in war. Get it? I read that document written by a Fulani. They said that we will give up Biafra. Only person who is alive will be in Biafra. So we are going to kill as many as we can. And they're doing it. Aren't you seeing it is true? They are not coming to round table any day, anytime. They said unless you defeat them. Because in their head, they said they defeated you last war. You are spoil of war. That's why they own all the oil wells in your land. Are you getting it, deaf people? Fund your liberation. Take it to the moon, take it to the sky, take it to the deep ocean, come back on ground, fund your liberation. That is the only salvation. You, the Biafran, must fund your salvation. So if you're waiting for somebody else, you're wasting your time. Okay? They can come and help you if they see how hard you are trying. And now you are doing your best and you need a little help. They will come and give you a little help. But they're not coming to help you while you're busy eating ice cream. It doesn't work like that. And for those outside gallivanting, thinking they are in safe havens, you are stupid equally. Where you are, people were slaughtered to make it what it is. So you're not going, you don't even know what is in the pot for you. Just keep daydreaming. The day that we dish it out, let me see where you're running to. When you're outside and somebody start pursuing you, you run to your house. If you are there playing stupid and they are just taking away your home, when they start pursuing you from outside, let me see where you're going to run to. So, again, Biafrans, you must fund your liberation. It is your legal and moral obligation. You can't run away from it unless you're ready to be killed. I am not ready to be killed. Not by a Fulani. I will die, yes, but not to be killed by a Fulani. That's why I'm doing my part. So you do your part. Collectively, we solve our problem. I rest my case.
Yes, so thank you so much, Minister Love. Very well spoken. This is our message every day, every day, every day. We must prevent this extinction that our enemies are planning for us. You see how gradual those people, as we said before, they are very patient. So they are just, we call it camouflage, as they are doing they are killing, they are buying. Sorry, let me just put it by, because there are outlets. As they are doing buying, other people are living normal life. You see, people are snapping pictures. Meanwhile, they are doing something gradually. You see, wiping off a particular tribe. That is what they are doing. Eh? Then those tribes that are being Urgent, in fact, emergency, endangered species. That is what we are now. Some of us are in Lagos. Now, Zorafia. Eh? Some are in Abuja doing Oroyibo. That is civil servants. Some are scattered the whole of the zoo. That is what we are saying, you know. Is it that this extension that is happening to Biafran, Igbo people, are they not seeing it? Don't they have relatives that are telling them what is happening? That is what we are saying on our spaces every day. I mean, I know they see. This is how this extension that we are talking about. It's real, though. That is what we are telling people. I remember that you see Australia. Australia is not this thing. Is not a Igbo country. Australia have aborigines. They are dark skinned, but they are now very few. How is it few? And those very few, they were pushed inside. You see. So that is what we must prevent. This thing that wants to happen gradually. Why? That is what we are crying. Our forefathers fought this kind of war, and they have always won. We must not allow a extinction to happen to us. So, eh? Do you know how many Obis? Each family in Biafra land have Obi. Eh? It's not only our ancestors that will fight this battle. We must support the battle physically and money-wise as well. It's not only left for deities to fight, but it's not enough. We can't rely on that. Ego needed ego, because that is how it is fought. Even when our forefathers fought this kind of war, all those bows and arrows and what they need, they use the ego ayoro to purchase them, or they prepared some of it themselves, as we are preparing our own obunigwe now. Ogini no, Umu Biafra. Eh? All right, Daddy BMO. Welcome.
The one, my princess Wadanki, my honorable Wadanki. I don't know whether it's my network, whether it's coming out clearly.
His host wants to talk. Daddy.
No, let him go ahead. After him, it's Baba. Let him go ahead. No problem. After him, I wanted to contribute to what Madam said, but let Baba go.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. It's just like it's the handwork of God have make me to speak today, because I was targeting when I will have time, because I'm on the journey. I'm somewhere in the seaside, so I just managed to come somewhere where I believe I can get more network, so that I can speak. And I haven't picked the mic or requested for mic, but automatically I found out that before I reach here, I see that I'm already in a speaker. So it's God who is doing the job for us. He said, I thank you, every one of you. Princess Tutors, the voice of Biafra, I bless you like always. Honorable Wadanki, you are blessed. Honorable Prince, Donso, 1 million Simon Eba, more blessings. MID, you are already blessed. The most intelligent professor in the whole Europe and Africa. My only lovely princess, love. Love, your love is not one thing. Your love is bigger one, big love. My princess Betty is Wanda Kajara Kaja. You are blessed. Ancestral, you are also blessed. Wanda Obi, Chicago, you are blessed. Mama, Honorable Snow, all of you are blessed. Freedom for all. We are too many here. I greet every one of you. And I will continue blessing every one of you every day by day. And that is more blessing. It will continue coming. The victory is already here for Biafrans. You see, everybody here is the real Biafrans in this space right now. I want to beg every one of you, whatever you are saying here, stand and saying it, talking with power, with real power, with authority. Why I'm saying this? When we are addressing all these saboteurs, in the other side called a criminal CRC group, the accountability group of saboteurs, 2025. People like the one said that his name is Efe, Mazda K. These people, nobody knows these people. These people have not even spent 1 cent, 1 kobo for this struggle. Are we talking about one that guy? We found out that he tried to use Biafra to make money after he failed as a pastor. Then he think Biafra struggle is where he can make money. But I thank God that up to today, he is still a beggar. For many years, he has his platform, gathering money. It hasn't made him rich. The other woman called herself Helen. I don't know whether if that person has children or grandchildren. I know that she's an elderly woman also. But if she do have children and grandchildren, shame to her. She's a disappointed mother or grandmother. Any person that is asking Brgie not to pay or to stop paying the lobbyists and international lawyers, that person is a saboteur. That person is an agent of Nigeria, Islamic country. Any person that opens mouth and says that Ogenkere, APM, and Brgie government in exile are not doing the right thing, that person is a saboteur. That is what they pay them for, to be saying. We know that these people have been among us. So we should never give them chance. Now we come to know that these people are not one of us. They are not here for Biafra. Imagine the people, the Funaris, governments of Nigeria, terrorists, are killing their own people, killing children, men and women, young and old people, especially our young youth. I have never seen any of them coming out to talk about all these things. But they make up their time. Only their topic every day by day is APM Ogichukere. Information Minister Barabasone. Brgie government in exile. Talking against the progress these blessed gentlemen and women God have used them to achieve. To the extent castigating our lobbies that God provide for our able Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. His happiness, his power, the power of Simon Ekpa Njoku the Prime Minister of Biafra government in exile, today, as I'm talking here right now, is the Biafran lobbies, Biafra international lawyers, especially Elias and Moran Global, because he know that he won a jackpot. That is a real jackpot. He won by getting this thing, and they are working very hard. Every day by day, there's progress coming. And God bless our Prime Minister by giving him somebody like APM Ogichunkere that is carry on this duty. It is not easy job. But this young man abandoned everything he's doing, fighting for the freedom of people. Carry all these obligations on his head. The people he's trying to save their life and to get their freedom are the people who went to collect some chicken change that can never even make them rich, only to find a way to bring him down. But I thank God that all of them, they have failed on arrival. Brgie have people. God ordained this Brgie government. God bless Simon Ekpa and Ogichunkere and everybody here that is fighting for this freedom today. Stand, Gidibam. Believe what I'm telling you, our Prime Minister today, he's very strong and very happy because he knows that he have won. Biafra have won. Please, I will continue advising every one of us. It's better we stop going to listen into all these faceless people, all these useless saboteurs. Don't let these people to kill your morale in what you believe in. These people have nothing to offer. Some of them, we know them. They don't have even job. They don't have even working permit wherever they are living in Europe here. Most of them use the same Biafra, take asylum, and have never contributed even a cent. But in time of gossiping, they are always at the front. In the time of claiming intelligence, they are always at the front. And they know that they don't have anything to offer. Not even a cent to support their freedom. Most of them have platforms. Every day what they are struggling is how to get more viewers, to make money. How many of them have come out and give 1 cent in the fundraising? Have you seen them since 4 months now? Any of them talking about how the Finlandese and Nigerian terrorist government are killing Biafrans in Biafra land, burning down houses, destroying properties, killing men and women, children, adults. The freedom they are fighting is Ogechukwu Nkere. And they know that when they're fighting Ogechukwu Nkere, they are fighting our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Don't think that these people, they are fighting Ogechukwu Nkere. They know that Ogechukwu Nkere is doing the right thing. They know that Brgie are doing the right thing. They know all this. But these people have been paid. Some of them give them 50 euro. tell them what to say. They just there, go out there and start vomiting rubbishes while their people are dying. Penny wise, pounds foolish. Please, I beg every one of you here, all of you are blessed and ordained by God Almighty for this time, for this struggle. And this team, this group here, is the group that God have washed his hand very well and bless it for Simon Evan Joko. That this is the people who will do the job for him before he come out. Progress. Exactly what he wished. It's already there. He can only start celebrating. Please do not allow these useless people, these saboteurs, these people, some of them we don't know, they have men voice, but you don't know whether if they are women. Women are more strong, women are more capable to do this job. That is why God chose this time, majority of women. And we men that really want this Biafra will stand on their back, supporting them. All of you here. That is why every one of you, I bless you and I give that title princess. And the men, the real men here that fighting for this Biafra from their hearts, all of you are princes of Biafra land. I'm not afraid of saboteurs because I know that they have already failed. And I can never, ever, no matter how boring something that things are, I can never go and listen to these people. But those who know how to cut when they are lying against this government, against our APM, against our information minister. They think that they are lying against Brgie and APM on the information minister. But their aim is that they are lying against our prime minister because they don't want him to succeed. All the things they're accusing our APM is the same thing they accuse our prime minister. The worst part of it, all these saboteurs, they can't even change their topics, their system. It's always the same from year to year. Sometimes I just lie down like this. I just think of what they said 5 years ago, 4 years ago. In their sabotaging way, is the same thing they are repeating up to today. Every year, every time they change their topic, they want to say anything, is the same thing. They say that our prime minister can't speak English. He can't speak Igbo. He's not a Biafran. The same thing. Now they are saying to our APM. They said that our prime minister collected money from millions from Tinubu. The same thing they are accusing our APM today. Now our prime minister is in. None of them is talking about our prime minister again. Now the man that God ordained to assist him, to represent him until he comes out, is the same person. Now they are using the same false accusations they laid on his master now against him. Just think about this. Is this the people you would waste your time, waste your data going to listening? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that the one call herself a daddy or a man? A saboteur. A saboteur that is working with Johannes indeed. And she couldn't even achieve the job they gave to her. Is this the people, somebody with clear eyes with his brain, will go and listen to every day the same thing, the same topic, the same lies. Please, I just pick up this mic only to beg. Nobody should panic. Nobody should show these people that you are worried in whatever they are saying. Biafrans are not listening to them. The real Biafrans are not listening to them. All we want now is continue contributing, no matter how much. 1 cent, achieve something. $1, achieve something. $2, achieve more. That is all we want now, we need. But whenever they come with anything, any wrong accusation or to distract us, we come back here and bring that topic as the topic of the day and debunk it. At the time we debunk it, we clear it up. I'm coming. Then immediately we close this chapter. Continue our campaign. Please do not show these people that they are somebody, or we are listening to them, or Biafrans are listening to them. Because the more you are crying whatever they are saying. That is what they want. They want you to cry. Because they want to kill your morale. That's all. Useless person like Ajere, a useless person, a wretched man. He continues to today begging people money, begging for super chats. Is this the person who will get you Biafra? This person will come and say something that will kill your morale, to kill your ambition. That is terrible. Please, I use God beg every one of you. Stop listening to them. Stop taking whatever they are saying as something that can bring you down. That is all what they want. They want you to see you cry because they know that you really want freedom. Because they know that you are genuine. Please. And when we are addressing Nnamdi Kanu here, talking about him, please, even if we are putting Onyemdu, we should be mentioning that name, Nnamdi Kanu, so that the internationals that are listening, that in this very X now, this platform are listening, they will know whom we are talking about. When we are talking about our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, we call his name direct with that title, what he is, Prime Minister of Simon Ekpa. And Onyendu, we call him out as our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, not only Onyendu. These people, they doesn't know who is Onyendu. So that they will listen. When they are listening, they won't bother themselves to go and ask the questions outside. What is the meaning of Onyendu, or what is Onyendu? His name has to be mentioned direct so that the whole world will know what is going on and what we are talking about him, what is going on in their life. So please, I beg every one of you, with the name of God, don't worry yourself about Ajere. Don't worry yourself about Ife. These people are faceless people. They have nothing to offer. Nobody listening to them. These people are career agitators looking for money for living. And please, again, funding is the key. Our lobbyists need money. Our international lawyers, they need money. Our BLA, our defense forces, Biafra Army, Biafra Navies, Biafra Air Force, these people cannot do anything without funding them. They need this money. They need their weapons to defend our land. They can never defend our land with empty-handed. So contribution, no matter how much, please, I have said before that I will not beg any person to contribute for their own freedom. But since they want us to beg, I'm begging, even no matter how much you have, please bring it out and support the Brgie government, Biafra government in exile, under the leadership of His Excellency Simon Ekpa and Ogechukwu Kere and Biafra government cabinet members. They are managing to get the money very, very well, perfectly. Thank you very much, and may God bless every one of you. Please, now I'm going out. Our maybe network will start shaking again. You can bring me down from speaker. Bless me to the listening. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much. I'm giving a 20 agenda for today for taking much of your time. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Daddy BMO, who will you send your receipt to? Is it to Mazi Soni Akbarawa?
Yes, 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 of course. Right. You know already I will send every receipt to go to him and okay. Man's okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Baba. And thank you for your donation. Hey, we appreciate Madam Key. We don't make change. Hey, hey. Baba have blessed his space. Oh, thank you. You see? Yeah. I just say, Ancestral, don't worry, I will not take much time. I just want to contribute to what Mama Love said when she said something about how they are, using psychology to brainwash Biafrans. And it just, struck in my head that I should just give it another name and add to that one. And in my own name, I called it the psychology of learned helplessness. Hey, what do I mean by that again, Kanu? Psychology of we learned helplessness. That is what I'm trying to say here. So that is what I want to touchlight. Psychology of learned helplessness. And these people, they have convinced the Biafrans, unquote, that they are helpless. That is a summary of everything. That they are helpless. So we learned it. How they have mentally programmed our brain for 58 years now. Nigeria systematically programmed Biafrans to believe that we need their permission to be free. Because I was just listening to what Mama Love was saying. We need permission to be free, which is absolutely wrong. It's faulty. We cannot beg them. We need their military to protect us. How? When we know that their military is comprised of so many terrorists. How can we beg their military to protect us? They have made us to understand that we need their economy to survive. When all the resources comes from our Biafra territory. And they have also made us to understand that we need their recognition to exist. Because I was just listening to Mama Love. I said, these people have taken time. They have taken time to work on Biafrans psychologically. This is from the angle of Nigeria, and that is why when they host most of their spaces, you'll be hearing them coming up with such comments. So it is the most effective weapon that they have used against us. And what is making me to be so worried is that we have the power. We have the power. We already have the power to save ourselves. But we have just been programmed not to see it that way. Okay, let's just look at this. Right now, as I speak, I'm just giving my estimate, which I know it will be more than this. Let's say that we are over 15 million of Biafrans living outside Nigeria, okay? Now, do you know what that means? That is, we have more people that are having international citizenship outside Nigeria right now. But here is what they don't want us Biafrans to realize. We have been thinking like refugees when we should be thinking like global superpower. You see what I'm trying to say now? Now, a little mathematics here. If you look at that Biafrans in diaspora, I'm just putting this 15 million plus. Let's say in US, in Canada, in UK, in Germany, in South Africa, even in the Asian countries. If we combined all our resources together, all our annual income, which I used previously, let's say 200 billion US dollars. You know how much that will be? Do we realize that we have more economic power than even 80% of African countries? My people, the power is in our hands. And that is why Nigeria has come with this psychology of learned helplessness that I just, constructed and put in my words. So that you say, I need help. Oh, every time we are crying for help. Every time we are crying for help. Every time we are crying for help. Meanwhile, the power is in our hands. You see? So why do we ask Nigeria for permission to leave? Think about it logically. If someone is abusing you, do you ask their permission to leave? If someone is robbing you, do you negotiate with them about stopping the robbing? The answer is no. Why do we fear their Nigerian military when they fear us? Why? If they were not afraid of us, why do they need to kill us? If we were truly powerless, why would they spend billions on weapons to control us? Why would they do that? Because their violence to me is evidence of our own power, not our weaknesses. Our power lies in our hands. But we have to stop this psychology of helplessness, which we have learned from Nigeria. And also they have imposed it on us. So why do we think we need the economy when we are the economy ourselves? We are boosting the economies in different countries. Because Lagos depends on Biafran's trade. Go to Balogun market now. Go to trade fair market. Who are those that are occupying the market? Who are the major traders? They are Biafrans. They are Biafrans. Abuja depend on our taxes. Even Nigerian bank depend on Biafran deposit. Go there and see how much money is being deposited as I'm speaking to you right now. So who needs who? Who needs who? The thing is that we don't value what we have. Why do we seek recognition from Nigeria? These are the people that are benefiting from our slavery. Nigeria can never recognize us. They are going to fight with everything within them. But do we have the power to overcome Nigeria? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. The power lies in our hands. You see, and that is why I want to claim, because this I just want to address some counter argument. I will say that our people may be nursing in their minds. Yes, we just have to be realistic in everything that we do and everything that we say. Now, some of us might be thinking, even those that don't want to pick up mic, those in the listening section, that all that we are saying sounds very good. We need freedom, we need recognition, but inside them, they are doubting Thomas. They are doubting Thomas inside their mind. Can we really do this? I am telling you here, if you have been having doubt, and that has restrained you and deterred you from contributing, bringing your one AJ and one AJ, I want to tell you that we can do it. I want to tell you we can do it because the power lies in our hands. We should stop this lamentation because we are not ready to write another Bible and put lamentation too, which is Lamentations of Biafra, when the power lies in our hands. Some of you are saying we are too small to challenge Nigeria. This has been the trending thing. Nigeria is too big. Oh, who can divide Nigeria? We cannot challenge Nigeria. But I want to tell you that Eritrea defeated Ethiopia. This is Eritrea that is looking for the same recognition we are looking for. They defeated Ethiopia. Yes. Even South Sudan, the southern part, is a Christian country. They had to defeat Sudan. And their population is not as huge as our own. That is what baffles me. South Sudan had to defeat Sudan. How did they do it? The power was laid in their palm. It was in their palm. And the power of unity. They meant business because they understood the power of freedom. That once you have your freedom, your resources will be managed by you. And that is why I call Biafrans to fund their freedom aggressively. Is it in the Bible side? If you are looking at size, didn't David defeat Goliath? Not because he was bigger, but because he was smarter and more committed and determined to win Goliath. And with the power of God in him. Because he also understood the power of freedom. He did not wait for God to fight. David had to carry the stone, prayed over it, and stone directly at Goliath. He did not say, God, come and stone for me. He did not go back to the Bible, those of you that are Christian. David did not cry and say, God, hey, come and fight, He did not present himself as a helpless man. He went directly to Goliath. The height of Goliath and the size did not deter David. You see, so population doesn't determine victory. And that is why we say the smaller the better. All that we have to do is to be consistent in whatever we are bringing. We need strategy. We need unity. And we also need international support to some extent. But when will the international support come? When they see what we have done. Some people could also be having in mind that the international community will not support us. I want to let you know, those of you that is doing history, those of you that are doing history, I'm still using this Kosovo with 1.8 million people. International community supported them for their freedom. 1.8 million people. How many are we? More than 80 million Biafrans. More than 80 million Biafrans. So if the international community could support Kosovo to regain their freedom, why won't they support us when they see that things are happening, when they see that we are ready for freedom, that we are united, that there is enough woto in our homeland? Why won't they support us? They have given us signal by even listening ears to our APM. Is it the one that they supported East Timor? What is their population? 1.2 million. Why am I saying this? So that you forget about this helplessness situation. I'm dying, come and fight for me, come and do this for me. Nigeria is killing. When the power is there in our hands. You see? So we don't need them to love us. We need them to see that supporting us is in their own interest as well, because our resources are there, which are also interested in. But we have to do something. And stop crying and yelling here and there. Because Nigeria has deposited this psychological helplessness situation into our brains, that if we don't cry for help, we feel nothing will happen. Some people may be thinking in mind, Nigeria is too powerful in their military wings. You know what is making them to be powerful? It is because they integrated terrorists into their military. Nigeria military is designed to terrorize civilians, if you don't know. They leave their primary function and goals and objectives and decide to terrorize civilians. Not fighting to determine resistance. That is what they are doing. So their strength comes from fear. That is what they are doing, not competence. Not that they are competent, no. It comes from fear that they have. So when people stop being afraid and start organizing, as I said, you see, military advantage will do what? Immediately they will disappear. When we unite and bring ideas and unity and more funding, these military terrorists that we are seeing in our land, they will vanish. Look at how our BDF operation have exposed Nigerian military weakness already. That they are giving them woto. They have been hospitalized in Izid Wheels Hospital. Their bodies have been packed in body bags. We need to do more and stop lamenting. That is the essence of today's gathering. So the another idea, people say, oh, we have tried this before and we fell. In the time of Wazirike, in the time of Ojuku, in the time of MNK. Before we know what is happening, in the time of PM Simon, now it is in the time of IPM Ogenkere. Who told you? We have never tried this one before. We have never tried this new dimension before. Yes, we have never reached the level that we have reached in Washington, D.C. before. We have never. We have to be very, very sincere. You that is lamenting that we've tried it, did you see any publication about the extent of engagement of congressmen and women with Brgie or even with IPOB? Have you seen any news headline like that? You that is saying we have tried this before and we failed. In 1967, we had no diaspora power at all, no social media, no international law framework in any dimension we did not have. There was nothing like global human rights movement. Today we have advantages, of all this. So the question isn't whether we can succeed. It is whether we have the discipline and unity to use the advantages we already have. The power lies in our hands. That's it. So that is what I wanted to chip in from what our lovely Minister Love, spoke about. That we have the power, and no, we should stop lamenting. We should stop engaging our brain with the psychology of lane helplessness situation that we find ourselves today. That no one is coming to help us. The only people who will save Biafrans are we Biafrans ourselves. Okay, so my co-host, I'll yield my mic here for Ancestral. Thank you so much. Ancestral, you have the mic, please. Ancestral, are you there?
Yes, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I greet everybody. All protocol observed. We have been trying since morning
Go ahead.
on what you are saying. Yes, so the topic that says the only people who will save Biafrans are Biafrans themselves. Yes, it is only we that can save ourselves. The Bible that we all read says, "Heaven help those who help themselves." We so much depend our people. It is really bad that we don't know who we are. We don't know the power we have. In terms of blessing, I don't know it is only us that God specially created and blessed, but we are ignorant of it. We don't want to use the power that God gave us. In intelligence, we'll have it. In manpower, we have it. In doing work with our hand, hustling, we know how to make money. And God has been blessing us on that money. That population will have it. There's one time I was going through internet, then I've not even joined the issue of Biafra so much. I write into this Nigerian population census of 1963-1960. Do you know that Biafrans have the highest population then so far? Even imagine the so-called Fulanis and the Hausas that married 5 wives then. Our people are still marrying to one, but we are more populated than them till now. Like our sister that says it and Tibet there, that is assumed that Biafrans have about 50 million people outside Nigeria, outside Biafra land. We even more than like that. And you still see our people, they go to different land, they marry, they procreate that place. Plus here in our land, despite the killings that are killing, but we are still growing. But the reason why I say we don't know who we are is that we forget to know that numbers matters a lot. If all of us should be in that consciousness that we want to leave this evil contraction called Nigeria, if all of us say yes, only one yes will say, just a night alone, Nigerian government will come to their need and be begging, what we want. But we forgot to acknowledge all these things, that the power lies in our hand. There's no other people that can save us except us. And it is us that will destroy ourselves. And in truth, an outsider cannot come to our land and destroy, because they don't know that our terrain, they don't know our mind. They will see you somebody inside us to destroy us. That's why if you want to stand and say yes, and I'm using this opportunity to tell anybody, whether you are in defense, you are civilian anywhere, and maybe you are from another part of the world. Anytime you find yourself in any generation, you find yourself and stand. Always stand for the right, stand for people that are looking for their freedom. There's a reason for that. Don't come against people that are looking for their freedom, because your enemy will still kill you if you stand against them. Now, you don't know the reason why I said we don't know who we are. You know, in Africa, the people that started the self-realization and the revolution in Africa was Igbo people. Zeke first started it. Despite that, if Zeke messed up, he forgot to recognize his own people. Because anybody that's not, he first of all to recognize his own people, give their own freedom. Okay, look at now all over the whole Africa, people are waking up. Africa unite, Africa unite, Africa unite, and we have that population to unite. And you people, somebody is here trying to undo what we are doing, trying to you that is doing any effort to sabotage this. You are sabotaging Africa entirely. You see people waking up one day speaking, we need to have our own tradition in our own way of worship. We need to recognize ourselves. Like I said the other day, there's this guy called Nnamdi, trying to recognize Igbos that we are living inside different places. They are living inside Benue, inside Kogi, inside the EKID. They were just divided like that. He's just trying to reunite them. He's doing his own work of unity, of freedom. Every one of us is doing in our own capacity, trying to unite us so that we have our freedom. But people are there trying to go, but if we go 10 steps forward, another people try to drag us 100 steps backward. It is not good like that. Until we wake up one day and stand and see who we are and use whatever we have and fight our freedom before that people can even hear us and come to our rescue. It is only just 1% of the recognition of people. It's only 1%. We needed 99.9999% of the work to do it before we can get our freedom. It lies in our hand. Like during 2014, when our leader was broadcast, there was this Yoruba man that were saying, was it in they said, I have forgotten this land though, where they said that place was formerly a Christian state, but Islam took it up. You understand me? And they were the people that made their own armored car that Islam used to destroy them. This man was crying, said, from now to 28, another 28, 30 years, that God is still warning us, the Christians, to rise up and take the bull by the horn and free themselves. All of us today, we are just keeping at the man. It doesn't matter. I want to pursue money. I want to do this. As you are pursuing this money, do you know one day that you will die? Do you want your generation and your race to die with you, and you have your own children and your own generation? Do you want all of them to end? That's why I like our team in 2009-10 when we went to hear the declaration 30th May. The only word that I can remember that day Ojukwu said, if I look at my light, I see Igbos. If I look at the left, I see Biafrans. He said, the reason why I saw I'm happy that we see majority of our women, they cannot die. They will still give hope. They will still give their children that will represent us. Even after us, we will still remain. That's why that give me hope. And we are here. We don't even recognize who we are. Biafrans are all over the world and are friends of Biafrans. I see many people, foreigners, that are here in this space right now. We are begging you people, use your own power. Anything that you can do to help us, do it. We are people we are friendly people. We are people that want progress. We are people that want advancement. We are people that try to advance in technology, in everything. Anything we are doing, we always put our best to make the world a habitable place for the world to stay. I know that most of us are doing what they are doing out of ignorance. Like I said before, if you are a defense somebody in this thing, if you know that you cannot do this work, step aside. It's not better you don't go there than to go there and sabotage. Is it not better you stay on your own and because you do what you are doing than to go there? After what you have been running, you end up, somebody will convince you, come and collect money. You start sabotaging what you've been suffering for. Is it not too bad? Your own conscience will be against you. The spirit of your ancestors will be against you. The land, everything you do will be against you. The same thing all over the whole world. Stand for freedom. Stand great. Like I see, if I see any people, any world that are looking for their freedom, I will support them. Like I said in this place before, I have once supported Ambazonian people. I donate my money to them through their in this internet website they do. I donate my money because I value freedom more than any other thing. If I am free, If the world are free, nobody can fight each other. And that freedom depends when people that have the same value system, we can understand ourselves. As we are now, you have your own friend where you people can adapt together and do this. This will be meaningful for you. When you don't have somebody that you have the same vision with, you know that when you do right, he will do left. You go forward, he will go backward. But it is better for all of us to understand ourselves. You know that person that you can do something in common. You go with that person. That's what the world needs. And that's why we are yearning for our freedom. It is we can give ourselves freedom. Nobody. Coming to the battlefield, it is we that will come and fight it. If we keep on wasting our time, they will kill one person today, they are reducing our numbers. Do you know how many years it takes to grow up a full-fledged young man? It will take up to 30 years before somebody can grow and take a decision of his own. You cannot compare a child of 6 years, 9 years. They are ignorant of what is happening. Before you can grow up to that advancement or having it takes to take your own decision, it will take years. And they're keeping on taking our numbers one by one. And we're here laughing. Only what we know is better to go to other people's land and develop it. And we leave our own land in loans, in a wastage, in a wreckage. All those things that we are running out of to go and get in other countries, it is here in plenty in our own land. It's just that our insensitive governors and presidents that are doing it. Okay, let me just give you an example. Presently, what is happening in Enugu State? Do you know this Oluwalemba Peter Mba as a governor of Enugu State? The only thing he can come to the media and saying as a governor that he brought transportation. And we're asking him, is transportation the problem of Enugu State? Imagine a governor will say the only job he created in a state was transportation system. Nothing else again. They beat about destroy bank, schools, warehouses, shops, just to build a BLTA park. It's just a car park where he rented. He said he will employ 3,000 or 20,000, but Peter Mba destroy more than 5,000 or 20,000 shops. Let that people useless. Just only transportation, emission transportation that any VD can hurry can go into a venture into that business, and the business will be going. He can't even build common pure water. Until we stand up and stand against all this and state them, we will reject them. Anytime we begin to fear of death, later we will still die. It's not better we will stand up. Like this, like one history I had, the lady, was it the reading Indians when they want to get their freedom from Russia? So I don't know whether it was Finland or so. They said these people have killed us too much. If we keep quiet, we must die. If we don't keep quiet, we must die. It is better we stand up and stand against these people. All of them, they marched, carried their gun. Even if we perish, we perish. And they were able to get their freedom. Why? I don't know why we are being afraid. Their power lies in our hand. If, like I say, if we decide today, our brothers in the coastal region, they have what it takes. But it's just that self-realization, they don't know who they are, what God has deposited in them. If I can see it. Avenger alone. This Asari Dokubo that is doing nonsense. I said it because he's a full-blood Biafrans, but he has been deceived because of out of hatred. I've worked with Asari Dokubo before. I was sitting in face to face with him. We discussed things about Biafra. But I'm just amused and as I begin to imagine it, Asari Dokubo come against his own people, his own kith and kings. Asari Dokubo has even confessed that he's an Igbo man. He has every different non-countable ties. I don't know why he just suddenly wake up and come against his own brother. Why all of us stand to come together? He has what it takes. I tell you, they have what it takes to bring Nigeria down. Why can't all of us come together for the future, for the benefit of our future generation? Because one day we will die. If our forefathers that gave birth to us are thinking, are doing that's what we're doing, do you think all of us will be speaking about Biafra, will know what we are doing about today, or have knowledge of who we are? The Fulanis could have taken over, but because they try to preserve our future and our nature and our custom and everything concerning us, and we want to this light, this fire to quench in our own hand. God forbid it will not be in my own time. God forbid. So it is better we'll rise up. So it is a very clear call to everybody listening. Can the bicycle have you boom Let us not begin to run when the rain is beginning too much. Let us make the hay when the sun shines. Before these people, they have surrendered us. Thank God for our BDF. People that have sacrificed their life. Like I said, people used to say that maybe Jesus Christ is a black man. No. Do you know that these people that sacrificed their life, gentle and other, and also Jatatiya, they are the Jesus we are seeing today. People that were paid the sacrifice. Say, even if I will die, let me die for my people to live. The other day we heard about the one of our defense maybe have just paid with the ultimate price with other people that they have been dying. But it is an honor, it is a privilege and honor for him to die, protecting his homeland, than to a Fulani to behead him, to use knife to put in his neck, like kill him like a fowl. It is a death of dignity. And I pray that I will die I die like a hero than to be a coward and die. It is better all of us wake up. You call yourself, you are a betrayer, anybody. The money they will give you, they will give you, maybe go to Europe and build there. No, one day they will pursue you from that place. No place is better than home. The charity begins at we must come back to our home and do everything. That is the reason why. If you go to Israel, if you go to Iran, and a Biafran cannot even bury their dead body outside. We know the importance of bringing our dead body home and bury it, so that it will go back to where the sand they used to form us. We are blacks, and we'll die blacks. Everything because of us black. Our land black. Everything food is blacks. We need to be proud of who we are. That inferiority complex should have go in our should left us. Any day we'll stand up and say no. They say a white man, all of us, God created us, will have the same brain, the same intelligence. It's just that we don't have that enabling government to do it. Okay, imagine the wonders that our forefathers did during the war. People that were blockaded land and sea, air, everywhere. They were able to manufacture their own giving this thing. As we are talking now, maybe somebody is in his mind. God is giving some an instant. You can do this, you can do this, you can command this, you can do this. This is why they did that. Ojoko give them the enabling environment, give them the support. They were able to manufacture. They didn't run it from anywhere. No, but no, they did the show battery. They did many different things that were even to you look. Imagine, have you know that something you can put on water? They divide water into two. Like we had when it was David or who that people when Israel walk in the dry land, the water stood up like a wall. Our people have carried that experiment. They build a machine that divide the water into two, and our people don't know who we are. Like this topic is too as it is only we that can save our own self. This thing we are even talking about making the recognition. Any day we work for stand as a man, stand in our feet and say no, enough is enough. Nigerian government will run, they will beg us and say, what do we want us to do for us to become a good neighbor? But it's just that now I'm okay with the money I have, I'm this, I'm that. My child will went to the best school. After the child will went to the best school, what is the advantage? You cannot even speak your own language. Let me just keep it there so that other people will speak. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ancestral. That was a very good one. Thank you so much. You spoke at length. And you have let our people to know. Sorry. And you've let our people to know that the power that they have lies in their own hands. Thank you so much for your submission. 1 million, are you there? 1 million. I don't know what happened to my co-host. 1 million. Senior citizen, do you want to speak? Should I send mic to you? Can anybody hear me? Okay. I think maybe we don't have any speaker again. Or is it network? I don't understand. I've not seen any hands raised up. 1 million, what's happened? Let me bring him down. Maybe internet have disconnected him. Yeah, Oh, my co-host had. Hold on 1 million. Let me bring you up again. Okay, 1 million. You have the co-host now. Hold on. Stella is requesting, and Solomon. Okay, the number. Yeah.
In Biafra land, any
Okay,
market
the internet
you go
was
to, you will
dealing
hear
with
from
my
us. We
co-host
lost 5
1
million
million.
people.
1
And
million.
if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force.
Titus,
People,
you
no
know, each
wonder we
time
are
I put up my
suffering.
hand, I don't know why it
You
bounce
have
off.
no appreciation of the
Really?
sacrifice of the dead.
Oh, I'm sorry
You think
about that.
everything.
That's okay. It's not your fault. I don't know if it's
Any
coming
chairman
from
of
my
any
end.
market
You
that
know,
is
I put up
open,
my hand and it
any
drop. It
market
goes
is
up and then
open,
it drops
the
by
chairman
itself.
will hear from
Maybe
us.
it's forgetful to me at times.
In Biafra land,
Yeah.
any market
You
is
know,
open, you will
can
hear
I
from us.
just
We lost
say
5
one
million
thing?
people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you
Senior
sit at home by
citizen
force.
take up the mic. Go
People,
ahead.
no wonder we are suffering.
Okay. Now, what I
You
wanted to
have
say
no
is this.
appreciation of the sacrifice
You
of the
know,
dead.
those people that said, because I had this conversation with, that was last year, spring of last year. This man said he worked in the Air Force during the genocidal war. That their flight was the last one that left Uli Airport. So when I was talking to him, he said, "Oh, I'm the real Biafran. They defeated us. They defeated us. So we did our part." So I'm saying to him, I was so furious. I said, you should be grateful, and anybody thinking like you should be grateful that somebody beat you up, assuming you were defeated. And then you have children that recognize that Jack across the street beat their father, and they determined to go and redeem their father's crown. You should be grateful, you know. So that's when we were talking about the referendum. He said he's not he's already a Biafran. He has his ID that Ojukwu gave him, so he don't have any need for another referendum. I told him, I said, look, you're old and stupid. I said to him, you must go and vote and send me the evidence. And you know, it took me more than 45 minutes to holler with him. We never know each other before, never met each other. Somebody gave him my number to call. So I ended up getting him to vote, you know, for the referendum, and he paid $100. I said, that's what it cost you for disturbing my peace. So anyway, what I'm trying to say here now is that those people who say, oh, we tried before and we lost. If you try and you lost, so what? That's even more reason you should be angry to go back and get the work done. You know, I had a discussion with another knucklehead. I said to him, this one is not contributing because he contributed under our leader, and people misuse the money. So I said to him, look, makes no sense. If you buy a car and the car is stolen, don't you buy another one? If you get a woman pregnant and she had a miscarriage, don't you get her pregnant again? If you have a child and the child die and you are still within the childbearing age, don't you try to make another baby? So that you contributed money, a thief stole the money, so you gave up, you trade your freedom with that. I said that makes no sense. So what I'm trying to say is that we have a lot of our people who come up with one reason or the other. It's either, oh, we are defeated people. the last war, so there's no point trying. Oh, I contributed money and somebody used the money and I'm not contributing again. Those are just like the lazy man in the Bible that can't go to work because there's a lion in the street. He's lying down on his bed, though, but you know there's a lion that will eat him up in the street, so he can't go to work. But he don't remember lion when he get hungry. So those are people, I'm saying to them, you don't have a choice. It's either you give up your foolishness and your imaginary and come and join, or that which you are from will consume you. So our people that they have surrendered the brain, consciously or unconsciously, to this fear of defeat, they need to wake up and come out, because fear doesn't buy anything. You know, I don't know, maybe they can buy something with fear. I don't know the price and I'm not interested. But I know that for you to get something, you need to do something. Nothing comes easy. If they give you freedom, then it's no longer freedom, it is gift, and they can come and get it anytime they want. But for freedom, you have to go and fight for it. Here they say
Hello, you're breaking, oh. Yeah, it's not. You're not. Your communication is breaking. Mm. Hey, Minister Love, your communication is not good, though. Perhaps I'll bring you down and bring you back up.
What for destruction? Unless you agree, unless that's your portion,
Minister Love,
otherwise
I'll bring you back. I'll get you down and bring you back up.
Do say.
Okay, please request again. So let's see if it can be clearer. Yeah, we weren't hearing you at all, Love. Okay. Mazi Solomon, if you're not there, Madam Stella will go ahead.
I'm here.
Okay.
Am I coming out?
Yes, you are.
Good afternoon, everybody from my location.
Welcome.
Our topic is very good, and I will not speak much because I'm at work. Let me just usher in just few distance and stop. See what we are doing. I will beg us. Let us not be very people. Lamenting someone. I know we might have said it. Because all these people they're doing, they know what they're doing. Any person that even I myself, there was a time I was not coming up here because I don't know how to do this. But I pay my tax even from last year. Pay my tax even during my and I pay my tax because I'm in the and lion building and lion zone. So I've been paying my tax. I'm not coming up here, but out of anger that made me to be following you even in this place. Out of anger because of I know what I can do and I know what I need. So let us not be begging people, lamenting, because if you people are using it to make just for force. those animals will be saboteurs. But now we find them, we continue to, we will beg you, we will continue to talk because we see that I have an ear, we hear, but let us not lay emphasis on that. What I said before is that we don't have a cow that did not have a tail. And God, they pursue flies on it, so for meat. So now, what I have to say is that if we are doing whatever thing, the little we can do, God will multiply it, and God will convince whoever He will convince to follow us to be doing the nice thing, the right thing at the right time. So, and as we continue dishing out the truth is like a magnet. That can magneto can magnet anything iron, but they cannot magnet rubber. So truth is like a magneto, and a magnet people that are or something that is negative, you magnet it. So something that you know you better call not speaking well. But what I say is the God we are serving, we put God first in whatever thing we are doing. We put Him first in our anything we do. In this struggle, let's not put Him first. We put Him first and put our truth, because God is truth, and we are as we are doing the truth, doing the nice thing, the right thing, God will and bring in people that we do the needful. Those people that fall out or that is doing sabotage against our struggle, they don't know what they are doing. People, they are not meant for this freedom. So some ended at radicalization. Some ended with was weaker. Some ended with Nnamdi Kanu in those days. And there's many still IPOB people, better ones, that is waiting. You know, any good thing somebody do, any good thing you do is like you sow seed. There are many people that are paying money during the period, paying money, and they are still on the right track. And that thing they pay that time is still valid. So, but any person power is good. That's what I know of this. Whatever thing is this, God Almighty will reward the person spiritually, and also in future, the person will be remembered. Add it to travel for love of money. See what is happening. Any person that is love money, even the person like make him be a man on ground. If you love money, no go and it will just go off like that. The shelter of God will come off on the person. The person will be alone, and the enemy becomes a bag and whatever thing. And one day we just die like that. If you don't die, you go still die again, and the family don't put the family in jeopardy. So what I'm saying is that let us put our God first in things we are doing. This thing we are doing, God will bring His people, and let us not lament too much. God, little you talk, people that will hear you. I know people that is so close to me that they always want updates, and I try to convince all of them. And sometimes I'll bring out my receipt and show them. I say, see, I just pay. I just pay, just bring any amount, and they will look it finish. They will not do anything. And is it not mocking me? And I cannot show you again, because people I know, people in my body, I show them, say it's not hard. Just if we see you are serious, we show you how. I'll bring money, I go pay for you and bring receipt. But also now they cannot do anything, because I don't know what is in the back of their mind. But we see them some using $100 to go and do Babi Jebu that is running in the zoo. To go and do Naira bet, 1960 bet. Doing all those, and they are losing money every day. Some people they receive salary before you know it, before 50th day of the month, the salary is finished. Why? Because Babi Jebu, drinking and drunken. So, but they cannot bring out 1 naira. They cannot bring out 1 gemma or 1 jet to put into what they're doing. They are making mockery of us. So that's why I'm saying to this thing is that let us not be wary. People we do. People that we stand. The baby that will die, if you like, put them praise for mouth, you go say that. Even if carry and go to the best church, if you go the best native doctor or witch doctor place, you go say die. But the one that will leave, if it even dump for dustbin, somebody will pick the boy or the girl. Before you know, the girl will grow and become great woman or great man. Well, this is small thing I will say for now. I will pause. Later on, I will come again. Thank you. All hail Biafra.
Yeah, Master Solomon. All hail Biafra, my dear. Okay.
Biafra we heard.
Exactly. Master Nnamdi, have you said something?
Oh, my hand is up.
Okay. Yeah, and I received the money. Thank you. Yeah, I'll record it. Yeah, I'll call it out on Saturday. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, BIAFRANS on protocol. Observe. Thank you so much, my ladies, for your consistency. I really appreciate, especially. Yes, thank you so much for keeping the ball rolling. Yes, BIAFRANS, my comrades and the ministers, I greet everyone, friends of Biafra. You see, there's something I don't like to hear in my ear. Any demoralizing words, I don't like to hear it. And I believe all Biafrans here who are here, we are positive people. Okay, we are very, very positive. That is why we remain consistency personified. Yes, we were never defeated by anybody who said he defeated us. Let it come tell us how he defeated us. And those who are parading that narrative are the so-called Fulani Biafrans. I claim Biafrans by spoken Nigeria cannot stand. They know it. Okay, my father was in forefront. My father was a gorilla. There are those who stay in the bush. You can even tread on them. They stay there, can crow miles while putting grass on their body. So he told me everything. My uncle, I had their boots and their helmet, everything still in a place. We have everything. So nobody. I refuse to subscribe to that. Nigeria, if only Nigeria fought Biafra, I'm telling you, Nigeria wouldn't have lasted. That thing they said they will not last, Biafra will not last 2 weeks. It would have been the opposite, because Biafra started fighting them by disarming the morons who have never won any war in history. Nigeria have never won any war. They have never fought any war. Those who fought us were Egypt and Russia with their fighter jets. They bomb after bombing, clearing the ground. Then this Bodo Nigeria criminal, they will go and begin to rape our women. Those who refuse to be raped, they have their breasts cut off. All this, them shouldn't come and talk. Even now, Ojuku realized that when there was a place, there's a something happened in our bridge, Onisha. He realized that even the foreigners, they paint themselves black. Charcoal. He realized that even those fighting was not even Nigeria, fighting foreigners. Okay? Even today, they are still doing the same thing. Who is the Nigeria who can say boldly that he defeat Biafra? No. That's not true. They cannot even open their mouth and say that. Okay? Who do you defeat? Who? The people, the world know the truth there. And any Biafran that's subscribing to that narrative, that means you don't know what happened. But the person should stop. Okay? Nigeria cannot come and stand there and say you defeat Biafra. Biafra fought the world under serious bombardment. For 30 months.
what Biafra was able to invent, able to innovate in Nigeria since today, they're unable to achieve that. I am proud of these veterans, the fallen and living heroes. I'm proud of you. Okay, yes, that's why when I look at my father's land, I say yes, I'm proud, and I'm going to make you proud as well, because I can never, that you were able to accomplish it, we are going to accomplish it. We are not defeated. Nigeria have never even fought a war for once. You are fighting, okay, imagine the advantage, you take advantage, all the armories of Nigeria is what you are using. Do you think we have all the things you have and you will remain today? If Biafra, turn it time, let all the things you have, give it to Biafra. Will you remain? So no Nigeria will open mouth to talk that trash. They know the truth. We dealt with them, they were dealt with. In the history of the world, a bag and an ambush, there's no kind. There's no one again. None in history of the world, a bag and an ambush. Is it too good to like destruction? Obunigbe. Obunigbe, Obunigbe wonder, Obunigbe, Obunigbe wonder. Obunigbe wonder, Obunigbe, Obunigbe wonder, Obunigbe, Obunigbe wonder. Obunigbe wonder, Obunigbe, Obunigbe wonder. Ndị anyị ka aka na-abara anyị mba, ndị anyị ka aka. Ndị anyị ka aka na-abara anyị mba, ndị anyị ka aka. Onye akpara nwa ga-aka n'ọdụ ma ọ dị ndụ ma ọ nwụrụ anwụ. Onye akpara nwa ga-aka n'ọdụ ma ọ dị ndụ ma ọ nwụrụ anwụ. Au! Ala abala nna nna anyị o. Anyị ga-achụpụ ndị iro. Ala abala nna nna anyị o. Ala Biafra abala nna nna anyị o. Anyị ga-achụpụ ndị iro. Ala abala nna nna anyị o. The land is our land. The land of our ancestors. We will dismantle the invaders. We are going to destroy them, dismantle them, annihilate them, obliterate them without mercy. Who is that Nigerian morons that will say it Biafra? By who? Who? Biafrans, before the war started, they sent Awolowo to go and verify, to spy us. What we had was 120 rifle only. 120 rifle. Biafran began to disarm. Akamibia, who was the bosser, he lectured Biafran volunteers. They hit the two morons and took away their rifles. That was how they began. You know? And you had everything, had all the armor, everything with you. Can you come and say, give half of what you are using to Biafran people? You say you will defeat who? We never defeated by any. Yes, and we can never be defeated. We can never be defeated. So Biafrans, if you don't know who you are, you better you go and search what happened. Okay? Talk. Go to Uli Airport. Go and see the Juku bunkers. Look at what they ask yourself, when did they build those things? Have you ever seen the interior of the bunker? Have you ever witnessed the interior of the bunker? Ask yourself, who built those things? Those things were built by other people. They're not foreigner built it. They were built by people. Nigeria University today, all science and technology was built, that man is in charge. But do you see anyone named after him? To tell you that when you listen all these things, you know that if you ever wanted the research center in UNN, this blueprint would have been destroyed. They destroyed it. That is an example that you never wanted. That thing Okadibo saw, and they downplay it. That is not rumor. That thing is hard, it's truth. Those who are trying to cover it are the same like of Alma Abubakar. They try to cover those things because they are not part of you. Not part of you. So where they see all these things, what is happening today? But when they use Obasanjo to kill that man, use Obasanjo to kill him. If somebody from a former Odo State governor, somebody will meet their words. He told them that they have used all those ingenuity of the Biafran people to remove Nigeria, but now Nigeria will regret. But because they don't want to, that Nigeria, they never even believe in that. You want to hide under that nomenclature to destroy you, to tell you that what is happening today has been even plotted before the genocidal war. That's comment used by Ahmadu Bello, that criminal bigot, tribal bigots, telling northernization. The language they use that and slogan they use that is northernization. Today they use Islamization and Islamization. Okay? To tell you they have started it. It was what they saw that they want to You know, the one time he led the indigenous population and take over their land. He has been there before the genocidal war. And that is what led them to renege to deceive Gowan into reneging from the Aburi agreements, otherwise known as Aburi Accord. Okay? Because they know that that's regional government, you have your own police. You have your own police. Your police will not allow, will be indigenous to you. There will not be today in my village, you bring a DPO to be a Fulani man. A DPO to be a Fulani man who know nothing about my people. When Fulani used to tango the truck to commit terrorist attack, before they will phone them and they will send people to come and carry them with their vehicle immediately to rescue them or drive them to barrack. Because all those things is set up a terrorist attack. You can't tell me that in the northern road that is well smooth, it's not fair break. Then the only fair break where that dilapidated road, very, very deplorable, there you fair break. And some people subscribe to that. Okay? So that is what you're supposed to do. All this thing has been planned. As anybody who's I hear something that what we're doing is why they're killing our people. That means who is killing the people they're killing in the middle bed. Some people try to parade that narrative, and some people who think that can reason, they cannot even speak to counter that. Because you cannot speak, that is why some people come and speak, talk trash in your presence, and they swallow it. They swallow it. Even if you cannot speak, you call somebody who can speak to trash that nonsense. Nobody there, none of them there in my presence to shame or to mock what I'm doing. Because if they're there, I will humble all of them. My voice will be louder than their own. They will be begging me. Sorry, you don't want it. Whenever I enter today, they will say, don't provoke him. Biafra is here. So, yes, if they don't know you like that, that means they don't know what you're doing. Because nothing will say that will ever subdue my own voice. Never. Never. Because I know who I am, I know what I'm fighting for. And I know the truth. So if you don't know the truth, begin to tag me, somebody will come and be saying demoralizing one for you. We don't need that nonsense. Listen, Biafrans, you are fighting a just cause. It's only us who serve ourselves. Only Biafra will get Biafra for us. And I never want anybody to give it to me because it's not freedom, like my lady said previously. We never want anybody to give it to me. Only what we need is assistance. Nobody will come and fight for us. Who will fight? Go in the forefront, we'll take the bullet. Death is not bad thing, the way they make death. In our cosmology, we call it the maung. The maung, you see, the truth meaning is maung, the beauty of death. The same way you have mando, the beauty of life. Okay, that is not a bad thing. What is bad is you dying for nothing. Dying without fulfilling reason why you are. Or now you are in a state of war, you sit back, you have your woman, wife raped before you, your daughter raped before you, your territorial heritage being taken away from you, yet you still die as a coward. That is the worst, that is the kind of death you should be afraid of. If there's any honorable death, is death while fighting, defending your heritage, defending your honor, defending your identity, your irreplaceable territorial heritage. That's what you need. You fight, you go in this show, we shall kill you. You should welcome as a hero in the more. Yes, you still come back here. You also enjoy what you fought for. Your only kingdom you need to preserve is your territorial heritage. The land of your ancestors, you need to protect it and preserve it. Okay? I've been trying to have people to understand how the enemy from onset, because they had what happened to their plan long ago, they began to use their people they are planted into amidst, claiming to be godly. Why they are not nothing? They are enemy. They began to demonize something, all the things. Today now, if you talk about everybody will see Ikuku is evil, but it's never evil. They demonize those things that are very, very important. It's a very spiritual bird that passed vital message to you. But when you see it today, anybody see it today, you call it evil. Just like goose cat. Goose is a very animal that drives negative energy. Anybody that have negative energy, goose will not be there. If you have it around you, make sure that area, any negative energy there it has suck it away. But they make it to look evil to you. They don't stop in that area. There are even some books that will open your brain. They demonize those books. They demonize it so that you will not go close to those things. That is the game they played. The thing that will make you to be vulnerable spiritually They make you to hate those things. The one they make you to love this one, but those one they make you to be spiritually watertight, protected, and active in defense. They demonize those ones. So as you're doing it, you are gradually having your spiritual protection being porous. Your border guards spiritually no longer active. Your advocacy spiritually no longer active. Your spiritual vigilante and warriors no longer active. We're in a state of war. Every youth in Biafra land is supposed to be in a state of war. Yes. There's things that they're giving you and have a season. When the time comes, you use it. You activate that mode. We're in a state of war. No adult youth to be okay. You can need to be active now. And every married woman, you have to help your husband as well. Yes, those things that will make the king to be weak, don't do it. And you yourself, when you are in your monthly cycle, that is the moment you see our ancestors know anything that they restrain the woman from doing is for, because they know that you are gods, you are life giver. You are life giver, but the enemy come to turn it upside down to demonize it because they are jealousy. Yes, when our women begin to preside over leadership, their own women don't have a say. So they have to demonize those things to make it restructure women. The reason they know whenever you are on monthly cycle, you relax and that they communicate to the earth goddess where your power is from. Onward that derive their power from earth goddess, which is the justice of entire land of Ndibo. That is back off your power. That's the moment you sit down and communicate. Communicate, tell the nation what you want to be done. Want to be done as there is war, you back up with the warriors. Decree, speak. You don't beg. You don't beg. You don't pray. You decree, because that is power. As long as you are clean, you are not polluted. Okay? But because you don't know who you are, your land don't know you, you don't know your land. That is why enemy will come to your land and you can come do affect you. Suppose you have your land, you put your sand in the mouth and speak. That enemy will be confused forever until they call the enemy. That is so that yes, the land know you and you know your land. How will your land know you? How will you know you? Is by keeping the law of the land, keeping the laws of nature. Our one is supposed to be in front of keeping the law of nature, because nature is truth and truth is Chukwokike. Okay? Keeping the law of nature, everything that is sacred in your land, keep it that way. If there's anyone you don't like, you power of majority, you change it. Not foreigner will come and tell you to change it or force you to change it. That is where the problem comes. Anything you don't like in your nation, the majority power will decide we don't need this, so then they throw the process and they abolish it. It's different than when foreigner come and tell you, hey, this thing is fetish, and you're working towards that. That is what makes you porous spiritually, because you have disrespected your ancestors. You have disrespected them. We hear when that man was speaking, that I talk about name. When they change the name of this thing, and that is why you are spiritually vulnerable. Name, we understand what name is all about, spiritually and physically. What you name, you own. You own. That is why when they born child, they ask father to bring the name. Not that mother cannot bring them. Not that father uncle cannot bring them. But when you name, you own it. It belongs to you. So when someone come and tell you you are in Niger area, you begin to validate it every year. Go to election, validate it. You are validating your ancestral vulnerability. Your foundation, you are cut off from your foundation, you are validating it. All the ancestral protection, ancestral blessing that's attached to the original name, to your ancestors, to the pantheons instituted in your land, you have cut yourself off from it. Why wouldn't you suffer? The last time I checked, he said, do not marry strange women, so they will not bring other gods into your land. He never condemned the gods in your land. He never said they are bad. We must understand all this. When you do things elsewhere, you don't expect punishment, because when the time you cut a tree, you know the time it dries, it takes time. So when all this accumulated, when all the accumulated desecration of land, of your ancestral things that represent your ancestors, you already have accumulated, begin to manifest now, don't longer remember. Because the way it comes, you expect it to come and let the Ajala say, I am the one punishing you. I'm the one punishing you. No. Yes. No race. Everybody have their own pantheon. They preserve it. Israel here, when they're fighting Hamas, you see them bring their, I have the video on my S here. They bring their own and begin to touch the bullet on it. The same God of Israel. We have all the date of war in our land. It is not supposed to activate it. Then they do their job, spiritual work. Then you do your own physically. As long as we agree that spiritual control the physical, we must not ignore all this. That's why I'm hammering this. That is my message I have to my people. Yes, our parents, they love us. No matter that's why that who have gone astray, they will still forgive us. Because the last time I checked, the after the creator you can see is your parent, no other person. No other human being is important in this life after Chukwukike than your parents, even if they are crippled, even if they are blind. You take their position to give to any other person. You are the one destroying self, destroying the land. Yes. Because that your parents, not only the present immediate parents, but that bloodline, their grandparents, that bloodline that produced you, they are all your parents. So you cannot do, they are your foundation. And you cannot do without them. In anything. So when you begin to demonize them, you don't want to, you think that it's busy like that. No. That is misconception and misinterpretation of things. Okay? So my people, we are undefeated people. We cannot be defeated. Biafrans, what we need is to be united. Okay? As long as we're fighting a just cause, this cause we're fighting, it is us that will save ourselves. 100% concur to that. These facts. And I never want anybody to give freedom to me. You can support me, but not for you to come and hand it over to me. No, I won't accept it. I won't accept it. Because that is still slavery. Okay? For example, now look at it. You don't want one of the strategies I wanted Kanu to do that's powerful. I didn't is feel individual. He's sponsoring this. And then they capture them and they decide to quit. They'll give you condition. They will give you condition. But because Biafrans are contributing to one narrative, that is why it's difficult for the enemy to destroy what we're doing. Okay? So we must understand and pass positive message to our people, not demoralizing message. Okay? We must understand this and make sure that we encourage every tribe. Anybody that is speaking negatively, no, the person is not part of us. Because I am speaking this with every alacrity, with every conviction, with every evidence, beyond a doubt. All written objects are not good. So therefore, when you see some speaking negativity, speaking so high, you know that they are like highly likely. So you move on. Support those who are speaking like you, who are acting like you. Join hands together to do the needful. As long as you are united and you are sincere, victory is ours. And do not forget, closer the victory, tougher the battle. Quitters does not win, and winners does not quit. Greater the risk, greater the profit. Good number.
Yeah. Exactly. Winners never quit. Not in any way. So we already have what is internalized inside us. Yeah, to win every battle, my people. That is what we're saying. Yes. We need to come together to do this. Yeah.
Madam KD still got the senior citizen.
Network looks like a network knocked her off. Yeah, she will be back.
So let me see who is it.
She will request again. Who is this one? It's just this Chinedu. Okay. Yeah, now can bring justice up. Yeah.
He has not reshaped this place. Who does he want to
Has, okay, he has not. Has he? Has
he share this place? But he's quick to ask for mic.
Post.
If you share likeness, that's like please I beg, share and like at the same time, not only share. Thank you.
What do you share? Justice. He shared. He's down, down, down. Mm. Stop thumping down. Ha, Nawa. Oh my goodness. Justice, don't be upset now. No, na dey wake you walk. Eh? Request the mic and come again. You know the housekeeping in this place.
You want to prove right now. You want to prove right now. Instead of him to follow, who does he want to talk to? Just, Madam, ask him now. Is it the people that came because you share that he wants to come and talk to? He wants to do big man here. What is so difficult to press the share button and share the space so that people will know him? He's very fast to request for mic and he's thumping down.
Because he has. He did. He shared from Ulysses handle.
Are you
Down.
you crucify me? Justice, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Don't crucify me. Sorry, maybe you shared it since because I scrolled.
He shared it was some while ago. Anyway, Justice Bele now. No, I can. Did you hear me? I said this how. Anyway, can you walk? But it means.
I'm checking. So that you will not. Okay, Justice, sorry. You share from Sister Eunice. You see the problem? Instead of you to share directly by yourself. So share
let me tell you, you see this your handle now. Your handle does not reveal to everybody. Like myself, when I click, I don't see you. So I shared from Daddy BMO's reposting. That is what we experience with your handle now.
You know, the same thing that Onyeka is facing, since the handle is what I'm facing now. And if you click, they will ask you to change your setting.
Yeah.
Onyeka, we have to find a way, because when Onyeka is hosting space, you can't see it as well because of too much report. Onyeka, we have to work together and fix this problem. Because Justice, I'm sorry, no vex. Ask for Mike. Let me send it to you. I still have more 1 hour to invest before. Madanki, maybe I'll leave the space for you. I don't know.
I beg you, where are you going to? Our deputy commissioner.
I have to sleep so that I wake up and go to work now.
I'm gonna look for no will help.
I have disappeared.
Oh my
Just
God.
if I can send the mic to you, sorry.
It's okay. Justice, when you cool down after your anger, come on.
Vex, now, I'm sorry. Pick the mic now. Jojo. Let us give him Jojo. Jojo.
Oh my God.
Mike, I'm right. Come and do this to us. I mean, Sister Eunice has requested for Mike. I've sent to her as well. Maybe she. Yeah, she's on mic. Sister Eunice, go ahead, please.
Okay. When you're ready. All right, Eunice, when you're ready, just raise your hand. Then the mic will be yours. Meanwhile, I will go into what are still those things that are distracting our people. You see this internet and social media. It has advantage and disadvantage. Throughout last week, they were watching Chioma. That Chioma, her village, Fulani don't scatter her village. That is what we are trying to tell you people. So all this fake life.
Like seriously?
She not be from Imo State. Chioma is from Imo State.
And she's speaking Chara, study your Chara.
I'm not talking of Chioma Okoma. I'm talking of Chioma Davido. No, I didn't put Davido. Okay. Throughout last week, they were watching a Chioma and Davido wedding. I entered into social media distractions. What is distracting our people from facing what is facing us? So one of it is social media. And social media have its advantage and disadvantage. But the disadvantage is more than the advantages. Because when we were growing up, we didn't grow up with any social media. Bam, bam, bam. And we grew up perfectly well. You see it. We don't have anything wrong with us. Our parents brought us up very well without social media. You see? So the disadvantage is more. And so see what it's doing now. People will lay all their lives inside the internet. If they're not on Instagram, they are on Facebook gossiping, nonsense gossiping. This is what is taking our time. Go to BB Niger handle. You will see 3,000 children there. It's not only children that are on those handle discussing Big Brother Niger. You will see adult people there talking nonsense about naked people. That is what is distracting people in this era. Eh? What nonsense? If you're not watching breast enhancement, you're watching buttocks enhancement, BBL. Eh? Just nonsense distractions going on up and down. While you're watching somebody that fixed Nash and breast, Fulani is down there taking your people. Mazi.
Do you know that? Do you know those who are sponsoring BB Niger?
Oh.
They don't know this. Fulani BB Niger, BB Niger, are the one funding it.
Okay.
To be distracted. None of them know this. They may not know that they don't know these facts. They are the one funding it, but they can never see any Fulani person there. They are funding it to keep you distracted while they are taking over your land. They make sure that after one and they put one thing again, they'll keep you distracted. This is how they deliberately, after this one, they see that anywhere I want to require so that you can focus on reality, they'll put another one again to keep you distracted. This is deliberate.
You've not seen the latest news, Onyeka. You've not seen the latest news with the governor of a Nigerian governor in Abia State that they have approved Islamic bank loan 120-something million. You've not seen it?
Okay.
It was there before yesterday in the news. Loan, Islamic loan of 120-something million.
Hey.
They are getting deep. We are playing. They are penetrating. Imagine releasing such amount of money as loan.
That is their
proof.
If anyone, that's their problem. They know it. Nobody will say it, not hear it. So anything which is borrowing or whatever is doing, that is their own. Because I tell you that these people, they have done them, sense them. Imagine somebody doing inauguration and have the God to invite Gowan, a mass murderer that committed abominable thing against our people. I think that an Igbo man will do such thing to invite Gowan into his inauguration. That act is what people can use to tell us who these people are. But yet we're not paying attention. We're not paying attention. They are doing on their own. They're on their own. And any Biafran subscribing to that is not a Biafran. You see all this Igbo business, Igbo economy, Igbo, all of them. That is there. You see them, they will helping those because they know that they are not Igbo. They are Igbo by name and Igbo by spoken language. But by blood, no. You see you that are blooded son of the soil, you can't even know, your land did not know, you don't even know your language. That is why I'm appealing to every mother. It is wrong for you to be breastfeeding your child you just born as a Biafran woman, and the first language you're speaking to that child will be English. Stop it from today. I beg you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Onyeka. Sister Eunice, are you there now? Oh, go ahead. You have the mic.
All right, thank you, Sister Tutors. You know, immediately I requested for the mic, I had my screen went off, like it was blank. I don't know. Yeah, so thank you for giving me this mic this morning in my own time zone. Thank you everyone that is listening to the sound of my voice. It's been a long time since I spoke. Am I being heard clearly? Am I coming out, Sister Tutors? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to know if I was coming out. Yeah, so thank you. Good morning from my area, depending on your time zone, good, whatever you are there. Yeah, so, you know, our time difference. So I met this space, Sister Tutors, this space is hidden. I was not able to see the space until I typed some names. Then I saw Sister Obi Chicago's name, you know, the highlight, the space highlight on her name. That was how I was able to come in. So please, my darling, our people are really finding it difficult. So just be a little bit lenient on some of them, not all, that maybe you don't see them sharing the space. Like that Justice Sister Madam Nki said that he shared through my, yeah, so yeah, so it's been difficult. Even the other day when Akbarawa was on space, I couldn't find him until I typed Madam K's name and I was able to join. It's been a battle, you know. But at the end of the day, we shall overcome.
Exactly.
Yeah, we shall overcome. We are the children of light, and our light can never go dim, no matter the fight, the obstacles. Yes. Yeah, so I just want to say thank you to everyone. Mazi Onyeka, thank you. Your submission was apt and on point. And I want to thank Sister Obi Chicago Wanyoma. I hope you're feeling much better. I want to thank our able BMO, Daddy, our grandfather. Thank you, sir. And Nwadobi, God bless you, ma. Sister Stella, senior citizen. Veteran Dragon, 1 million Nonso. Ancestral. Emmanuel Gentle, I think there's Emmanuel, yeah, Emmanuel Gentle Biafra. Rage and Fury, Hardcore, Ancestors, Mr. Snow, our able COS, our able Mazi Ben Wabo, God bless you, sir. Babe, Senator, Biafra Free Tech, Nlewem, Mazi Samuel Onoha, Biafra Liazin Malaysia, Biafra Liazin Bahrain, OJ, Mommy Love Akobundu. I listened to your submissions. God bless you, ma. Nsi, my brother, God bless you. Lord, Ozi, Ifani, Aloze, a lot of people, good people, wonderful people here. Chinazo. I will leave it right here, but if I don't mention your name, please. Oh, it gets why it's here. Justice, can you leave here? Can you go upstairs? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for that break in transmission. Yeah. So if I don't mention your name, please know you that I love you. I heart you all. Yeah. I want to start by thanking our APM, Mazio Gechkunkere, for his wonderful speech yesterday during the Aludo Town Hall. It was a bomb, and I thank God for the courage he took upon him to, say those things out of from his heart, the depth of his heart. And I said a big amen to the curses he laid on some fools. And trust me, those curses, they stand. They are coming to manifestation. I heard this morning, my mother-in-law was telling me that one woman in France, one crazy idiot in France was crying because of the curse laid on her. She has not seen anything yet. Yeah. Hello, am I still being heard?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so the fool in France is crying and shouting like a crazy woman she is. She has not seen anything yet. Peace will elude her. Sleep will continue to elude her until she runs into the market naked. She has not seen anything. Yeah, and also I want to appreciate our Akparawa, our Minister of Information. Yesterday there was a lunatic that came in there with some level of disrespect on our APM, calling, okay, Chicken Kerry, I have been in this struggle since 2012. I want to ask you a question before I continue. And our Akparawa kicked his black ass out of that our noble Zoom. I was so happy he was kicked the hell out. Next time he will go and learn how to respect his elders and his leaders. Yeah, thank you, Akparawa. Love you so much, my brother. You're strong. Yeah, and another thing I want to say is I want to appreciate MID Bridge. Yesterday, was it yesterday or yesterday when he hosted the space. I was so happy, you know, he brought some flavor into that space, and I wish to see more of it. You know, interludes made it more lively, and our people were like, you know, we remember where we come from, our culture, and you know, yeah. Thank you, MID Bridge, the only educated man in the whole of Europe. Yeah, please host us again, sir. Yeah, from the topic we have this morning, hey, Sister Kiru, now how would that come chance us like that, eh? Canada is supposed to have a town hall on the 28th of September, and we are seeing that UK is having 28th. Which kind of wahala be this one now? Wow. Yeah, so so Canada will be having its town hall the first week of October. Yeah. So UK, we salute to now. Well, God bless you. Yeah, from the topic, the only people who will save Biafrans are Biafrans themselves. This is just straight to the point. Does not need anyone to interpret it to anyone. Does not need any paraphrasing. Yeah, we have to save ourselves from extrajudicial killings. We have to save ourselves from being exterminated. You know, we've been mapped out long ago, and we can't let it happen. This generation of ours, we have been called by Chukwu Okike to take up this mantle and run with it. Start, you know, we have to finish what our eternal leader Ojukwu started. And he'll be very happy wherever he is to see how strong and resolute we are. We can't come this far to give up. No, it will be a very shameful thing for us to come this far and give up. Like our sister, Mommy Akobundu, was saying, narrating one of her ordeals with a Biafran, so to say, that was saying that he had contributed a lot during the time of Nnamdi Kanu, and then people took the money, ran away, ate the money, and he's tired, he can't continue. No, that's cowardice. We can't be cowards. Just like she said, because you had a miscarriage, doesn't stop you from trying again, because you know you need a baby, you need a child. You have to keep trying. Edison, the man who invented, is it the light bulb? Thomas Edison, or what was his name? He tried 99 times before he was able to get this light that we are using working. If he hadn't continued trying, he would, Johanna, please, thank you for clapping for him, but I don't need it, thank you. Yeah, so he wouldn't have succeeded. You know, leaders, or winners never quit. Only failures quit. So we cannot quit at this time because we have one or two saboteurs, we have one or two people coming around us to discourage us, and we say, oh, we give up. We throw in the towel, and we say, oh, it's better we stay in this contraption. It's better we remain fifth-class citizens. It's better we let our land go to the marauders. It's better we sell our conscience. No, we cannot. We cannot. Even God himself will be angry at us. I remember one of our leaders broadcasts in years back. He was narrating the story about the Israelites, how they got their independence. You know, people traveled from their abodes where they were in exile. They took it upon them to go home and fight. I think about 18%. So those of us that say, oh, we are not even much that are fighting, doing this Biafra of a thing. The Israelites, they were not even up to 30%. So, and they got their freedom, even though they still face some challenges, but they are a better nation than Biafra. We are in the deepest shit. I'm telling you. Look at the incident that happened a few days ago. The young man who was told to have a carnal knowledge of his sister, and he said over his dead body, are we going to continue to allow this happen? For how long? Years ago, our leader came up and, we were sharing pictures. He was, tagging the world leaders, the United Nations, and about people who went to farm in Ebonyi. They all got killed, their bodies dismembered. You understand? There was this particular lady, I can't forget her. She went home from, I think she was in EPSU, Ebonyi State University. She went home to help her mother during one of their vacation or whatever, the semester break they had. A very intelligent girl, according to her classmates who gave the testimonies about her life. Very quiet and intelligent girl. She went home to help her mother at the farm. She was killed. In fact, before they killed her, they raped her. And oh my goodness, such a gory sight. This has been happening for years, decades and decades. And we have to bring a stop to it. Our APM has been doing a very fantastic job, going to Washington, D.C., with our lobbyists, and our attorneys are there working their ass off. And like he keeps telling us, there's only much they can do for us. We have to do the greater part of it. They can only support us when they see the much we are doing. They have their own problems. All other countries, like some idiots are saying, why don't you leave America and go to Russia? Is Russia in the best state now? Russia is still fighting with Ukraine. Yeah, all these other countries that we are clamoring for, asking and pleading for them to help us, they have their own problems. So they expect us to do much for ourselves before they will come in and support. They only can support us. They can't give us our freedom and say, yeah, this is your Biafra. Now you're a nation. You are a sovereign state. This is your currency. Share it to all and sundry. You can now travel to any country of your choice and live there. It's just like living in a fool's paradise, these fairy tales. And they can't happen. We have to fight. We have to fight. Yeah, our brother Onyekachi was, he said something about, blessing. He said something about if you are in a conversation or you are with some group of persons and they are like making mockery of Biafra and you give up. I'm just, paraphrasing what he said. I can't put it in the same way like he said it. It's the exact way he said it. He said, if you're in a group or you are with some people and they are making mockery of Biafra or making mockery of you and you give up and you let them win, you are not a Biafran. And I agree with him. you have to show that you are a Biafran. You have to, wherever you are, like at my workplace, everyone, no one there call me, no one, never. They never call me, dare to call me a Nigerian. They know what they know what they go through with me. So now they are used to calling me a Biafran, even if you're new. Okay, like there was a client that I met last week. He was new, and he had this resemblance of an East African, you know. So I was asking, I said, "Where are you from?" He was like, "Can you guess?" I said, "Are you from Ethiopia?" Or he had this resemblance as like Somalia. They said, "Oh yeah, I'm from Somalia." And I'm like, "Okay, are you from Somaliland to be precise?" Or he said, "Oh, you know about Somaliland?" I said, "Yes, I know about Somaliland. They are, you know, trying to gain their independence recognition. And I think the United States is doing something about it." You know, he got angry. I was so shocked. He said, "Oh, why should Somaliland get their independence? Why should they be asking to be recognized?" And I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" I was so angry. And I'm like, "Don't tell me you're a saboteur." His face lit up like, "Oh, you're calling me a saboteur?" I said, "Yes. Do you know the meaning of a saboteur?" He said, "Yes, you know, some people use it and some of us that don't really want our independence." And I said, "So why don't you want to be liberated?" He said, "What's the need for us to go our separate? We have the same, we have the same culture, we have the same," those flimsy excuses like, "We don't want war, anything that would make people die." And I'm like, "Oh, so this country you are in, this Canada you are in, do you know how many people that died? Over or 180,000, I'm not exaggerating, died for Canada to be free. Do you know how many people died in the United States of America just for America to be free? And you are living freely here. You have everything at your beck and call. You don't pay for any health care services. Why don't you go back to your country if it's that good and you don't want independence? You don't want to be recognized." In fact, I gave it to him. Even my colleagues, they were, "Oh my God, she started again." Oh, like, yeah, I don't care. And he was so like afraid when the way I spoke to him. My God, he was laughing initially when I started talking to him. He thought I was joking. I said, "I don't even want this your laughter at this time. I don't. And don't you ever talk to me again. Don't talk to me again." That was how serious I was, seriously. It pained me so much that some people are living large in other people's countries, and you don't want your own land to be free. So a few days ago when I saw him, he was just like so quiet. He came to me, he said, "I'm so sorry the way you felt the other day." I said, "Well, you don't have to be sorry. I'm just telling you that you need to buckle up. Assist in whatever little way you can. Make sure that you fight along those that are fighting for you, for your recognition and your independence. Your country needs to be free. We need to be free as a people." You understand? Then his countenance changed. He saw things in another perspective. He was like, if another person from another country can talk to me in this way, and I'm telling you, he has changed. So we have to fight for our freedom. You fools like Joy Irobi called you that are still listening to Adadio Ranjo, you better stop listening to that woman and fight for your freedom. Every day you're going there to ask her, "So who are the right people? Who are the right people?" Well, I don't even believe you're Biafrans anyways. Because you can't tell me that you're fighting for your freedom and up to this time you can't see who are the right people, who every minute a grown-ass adult is asking the lunatic who does not have anything to offer. You're asking her who are the right people. So what shall we do? Oh, what are we going to do? Tomorrow you come back again. Ada, what are we going to do? Ada, again, all the Kanu too early. It's too early for you to be fighting. Let's put everything together. Let's manage this situation. Shame on you. Come out from them. Come out from these fools. They have nothing to offer you. This same Ada Jolanjo was telling you last week that, oh, she's not fighting for Biafra. It's still there. It's in her platform. She said it, Pope and play. She said, I want to Biafra I'm not fighting for. I want to Biafra I'm not chubua. I'm not fighting for any freedom. OBS, I mepe humanitarian organization. NGOZI Olabufulani mepere humanitarian. Okay, kele mepere humanitarian. I Nigeri mepe humanitarian. Idiots. She has told you she's not fighting for Biafra. And we knew right from time she's not fighting for Biafra. She has not been fighting for Biafra. Because today she will say one thing, tomorrow she will say the other. I bumped into a video of hers. She was saying, Abumo Oguma Gana, or how do they call it? Chameleon. She said, hey, I'm a chameleon. Tomorrow I'll be blue, and the day after tomorrow I'll be black. So don't expect me to remain one color in a day or in 1 week. You expect me to remain the same color. And that is the same person you are listening to. And you are listening to Sister Van Van Van, who told you that, who lied to you that APM removed our Prime Minister's name from the registration document. And till date, he's yet to give you the evidence of the removal of our PM's name from the document. And you're still listening to him. You're still listening to that fool. The one called Ugo 2419. He was all along telling you how our APM shared 5 million with our Elias, our Honorable Elias. They shared crypto money, $5 million. The other one, 150 million. The other one, 250 million. And you believed him. Now, where is your Ugo 2419? Her same iron lady that he was fighting for. He has run away. He has left her ass. And you are still following the same woman that he called Iron Lady. He called Obato Okoro, this one. There's no name they didn't give to this woman. Where is Ugo 2419? Where is Dorothy? Where is Aggie? Where is some of her governors? Those ones that went and stood on our flag that God is going to punish. I don't know their reason for doing that, but whatever it is, God has destroyed their plan and all those incantations they did that day. If you are still following God,
remember Queen Mother. Queen Mother.
She is killing you. She's not giving you anything that is related to Biafra. She promised you whistle. You didn't see any whistle. Some of her governors made noise. Oh, do you know how much we spent on this whistle? And nothing to show about it. Nothing to show about the whistle. She came with passport. Oh, passport is going to be ready. You'll be traveling to 150 countries, visa free in a few months' time. Oh, there's no passport anywhere. I don't know what she has done to your brains. There she went and printed some fake currencies. She was posing with her dirty toes in her slippers, posing and smiling with her big lips, showing you fake currencies. Oh, Biafrans, in the next few months, you'll be using our currencies, you'll be spending our currencies. Where is the currency? Nowhere to be found. Then she came back again. Hey, BIAFRANS, we are doing fundraising for our mega radio station. You'll be listening to our voices in all the world, the whole universe. You're gonna be hearing our voices, the USB voices, idiots everywhere. You contributed your money. She's going to use your money. Her court session will be starting very soon. You don't know this woman is a born criminal. She has used you. Israel, she has used you. And you are still there. The likes of Biafra superstars that God will punish. Still praising this woman and putting money into his pocket, cost money that he will not use to better the life of his family. Biafra superstar, you are seeing the atrocities of NGOZI Fulani and you are praising her, and just for you to make views on your channel, and you think all is well with you and all is gonna be well with you. Hell no. Biafra is a spirit, and by the time the spirit of Biafra will be done with you, you will cry had I known. What's her name? Agnes, or what's her name? This Edo woman, this fool called Agatha, Progress, the analyst. You are seeing all the atrocities of NGOZI Fulani, and you are still praising her, your queen mother. God, the God of Biafra, the God of our ancestors, will punish you to the extent that you will not see any, in fact, no help will come to you. You will cry for help, and no help will come to you. This woman has done a lot of damages. You can see. You saw her Hamadike state, her so-called Hamadike state, how they were crying that she wanted to lord over their state with one DOS criminal working for Nigerian government, and they started crying, shouting. Then she now, I heard that she said that there's no more counties. There's no more gonna be any counties. Now the state, everyone is gonna operate under the state. And you say you're telling me that this woman doesn't know what she's doing? And you are the idiot called Chikezie. You are lamenting that you escaped their death. You escaped murder. They had tried to kill you because you spoke. And now you are still saying, Agumwany, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, Chineke Gozegi, that you will do the right thing. Idiots. Fools everywhere. BIAFRANS, fund your freedom. Come out and fund your freedom. Donate your fund, no matter how little it is, to Biafra Republic Government.org/donate, so that all will be well with you. I'm telling you, no matter how much you make in life, and you are hearing the gospel of freedom, and you've listened to our leader Nnamdi Kanu, a man who has sacrificed so much, and you are not contributing to for your freedom, no matter how much you make, I'm telling you, you're still gonna be asking, oh, where is my money going into? I am a living witness. The more I contribute for my freedom, the more God blesses me. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Try it. No matter how hard it is. Bring out 50 AJ, 50 AJMA, bring out 1,000 AJ, sow it as a seed. That seed that you always sow to those fake people that call themselves pastors and reverends. Sow it into Biafra, and you see the miracle God will perform in your life. I'm telling you. So, my fellow Biafrans, I will yield my mic at this point, and I want to tell those that are crying because of the curses laid on them by our APPM, you have not started crying. You have not started. Those curses will meet you and your generation yet unborn. And unless you come and say you are sorry to our APM for all that you have lied, all your lies against him, I'm telling you, you're not going to find it funny. It is not going to be well with you. I assure you that. Thank you very much for giving me the mic, Sister Nkiru. I thank you. Tutors, Adela, God bless you. Keep standing strong.
Yes,
God bless you all. I use my mic here.
wow, Eunice, that is there. When you're speaking, it looks like may you not stop. Oh God, that's all we see. Adande Ocho and her people. They're already asking her to go and bring her account. Oh God, see, I do see people. They never see something. Adande Ocho. Oh God. Okay. Maybe just they watch and they laugh. The only thing is that as soon as they Zuzuela with Adande Ocho and Biafra Unite and the religious, I'm talking to for genuine people that feel that they say that they are genuine Biafrans that are listening to those group of people. I see people are there, they Zuz, our people. You know what thing that happened back home. So when you're serious, you come out from that place because you know that those set of people are not serious. Exactly. Because Adande Ocho will be showing you our children that Fulani are buying. But at the same time, she doesn't know what she's doing. Because CRC, they have run away from CRC. And then she doesn't have any answers to people that are listening to her. Because when they ask her, okay, who do we follow? Biafra Unite have told them to wait for our PM to come out. Told her that pipe load, let's wait for PM. That is the answer that Biafra Unite is giving people that are listening to him. All right, where's my more? Okay, oh yeah, another one. Right, welcome.
Yeah, hello, good evening, everybody. I see Mazonyeka hand is up. Mazonyeka, do you want to speak before me, or should I go? Should I go ahead?
Onyeka, are you close to your phone?
Then I go ahead.
Go ahead. All right then. Onyeka,
Thank you very much, everyone in the space. I greet the host. Adian Biafra, I greet you. 1 million, I greet you. Madam Inky, good evening from my end. Adabeti Ford, good evening from my end. Obi Chicago, good evening from my end. Mada Eunice, good evening from my end. AKA Nkode Number, good evening from my end. Ancestra, good evening from my end. Toti himself, good evening from my end. Maazi Snow, good evening from my end. Mazu Wabo, good evening from my end. I see one that Betty for the 2 accounts is here. Biafra Free what? Free Energy of Biafra Free Energy. Good evening from my end. Udod, I can't continue. let me just make it brief. I greet every Biafra. I greet you based on your time zone. I want to discuss this topic, which is BRGIE is the only people who will save Biafra and Biafra themselves. Even the blind, even the child in the wombs knows. Even the child that was delivered today knows that it is only BRGIE that is recognized, and the BRGIE is the vehicle that is taking us to America, taking us to London, taking us to Japan, Canada, in order to go and bring every Biafrans back home. So it is well understood, and the handwriting is very, very clear and bold that it is only BRGIE is the only way. The Bible says that Jesus Christ is the only way, the light, and the truth. That is what BRGI is to the Biafran people, is the only way. Before I go on, I have this song to render to Chukwu Okike Abiama. Chinke mefola, Chinke mefola, Jehovah zara mepere kario tumutubaranya. Chinke mefola, Chinke mefola, Jehovah zara mepere kario tumutubaranya. Mpoya n'ọtụtụ, Jehovah gazamu. Mpoya n'abalị, Jehovah gazamu. Oge ọbụla m kpọrọ ya, Jehovah gazamu. Ma oge ndị ụwa na-akọ m ọnụ, Jehovah gazamu. Thank you very much. I have a reason of singing this song. One of my reasons of singing this song, I think it was yesterday or day before yesterday, when I did not actually got the news on the media. Somebody called my attention and asked me that, did I hear what is going on, how our men was poisoned? Immediately I couldn't get myself. I said, what is this? I begin to ask God for grace. Let it not be real. This is what I have been praying within myself. Not quite long, I see this useless woman called NGOZI Orabeze. She tweeted and they begin to call for our men to leave the location, our barracks. I was, is it that this woman prayer has fulfilled? So I was very happy when I came out to see that this thing was not real. I begin to sing song to my Chukwu Okike Abiama. I begin to thank him for not putting us into shame, for not allowing the enemy to laugh at us. Because what it simply means, they will ask us, because so many of them has been hosting program, making caricature of our men. This is how those who are still not believing the right track for this Biafra, those gullible that are still following this useless woman called NGOZI Orabeze, this satanic woman, if they do not find any reason to know that this woman is an evil woman, that means those people are just deliberately following this woman. Did you know that when this woman noticed that her plan was failed, she immediately ran and deleted what she tweeted? For all of you to see how evil this, oh God, this woman NGOZI Orabeze. I just wish, I am not praying for anything to happen to that woman. I just pray that we will lay our hand on that woman and make her suffer. I just want to see that woman suffer. I have never seen a woman with that kind of evil heart in my life. I just want that woman to suffer. I don't want that woman to just die in a platter of, just die just like that. I want her to suffer. That woman, I want her to suffer. A woman who wants to destroy the freedom of over 80 millions of Biafra. A woman who did not see that our leader Nnamdi Kanu is in the dungeon over 5 years counting. This woman have heart, have this kind of heart to do or to Oh God, I just want that woman to suffer. That has been my prayer. I want her to suffer. I want her to rotten. I want her to smell. Wherever she is, if she's hearing my voice, I am putting her in my prayer that she should not just die ordinarily. I want her to smell. I want her to rotten before she will. It shall never be well with you. It shall never be well with you. It shall never be well with those that are supporting you. Well, I just thank you, God, that our men are standing gallantly. To all the glory be unto the name of the Lord. And I want to use this message to send a message to our men. Please, this is, your head is as the way Nigeria, the terrorist country are looking for your head. Please, you guys should be very, very careful for us. This is the message I want to send to our men. Please, you guys should be very, very careful. I just want to leave it there. And I as well want to use this opportunity to appreciate our APM. I was very, very happy when I listened to his broadcast. I was very, very happy because I like when somebody who is genuine. I like when you are speaking, you will lay a course. You say, if I have done anything wrong in this struggle, let it not be well with you. Let it not be well with your generation. Let it not be well with anything you lay your hand upon. Then for those who are accusing you wrongly, for the sake of accusing you wrongly, they will face the wrath. I very much appreciated the step and the speech he made yesterday. I think that we prove some of these idiots. Some of these idiots who thought if it is not them, any other person is not doing it right. It is only them that is genuine. I was listening to this useless guy that asked people to be commenting on his face. Call me faceless. Call me chatterman. I look at him. You want to brag on something you did not know anything about. I don't know if that guy knows that before he could be able to read that charter, we have been discussing this charter on the space. As a matter of fact, it was this guy, Americano. He was the one who brought this charter. But Americano have never come one day and take any glory for anything, for bringing or for mentioning that charter. It is not the idiot who now saw everything happening in the space and now decided to use it to make broadcast and now want to take glory. I was listening to him. I just passed across his video when he was saying that he's exposing NGOZI. What I could ask myself, is it now that your day break? Is it now that you know that you want to expose NGOZI for you to see how senseless, how selfish these people can be? Because their plan have failed, they are now coming out to now claim the righteous one. And people who now save this struggle, assuming Mazo Genkere is not in this struggle from January, when the going get off. Assuming Aparawa is not here when the going get off. Assuming every Biafran here in this space, every genuine Biafrans here are not here when the going get off. will they have come out now and be claiming righteous? Look at this useless Adadi Oramma, who they now worship. They will call her several names. This one will tell her, she is the one who participated with NGOZI Rabeze to destroy this struggle. I was among the people who went to her space during that January to February to March. I went to her space. I tell her, Adadi Oramma, where you are going is wrong. How can you open eye and tell me that you are following a woman who says that she is a bona fide member of People's Club? Adadi Oramma, how can you open eye and follow a woman who introduced Touch Bank, Islamic Bank, to Biafran people? Do you know the question she asked me? She asked me, which country am I? Am I not in Asia? Is that place not an Islamic country? Am I not using their bank? This is the question this useless woman asked me. And the same this woman is the one now coming to claim that they are, oh God, these people, these people, there will be no forgiveness for these people. Oh. There will be no forgiveness for Adadi Oramma. There will be no forgiveness for Remigius. There will be no forgiveness for Ugo 247. NGOZI Rabeze owner, I just don't want to talk about that one. That one is that I have prayed for Chukwu Okike Abiama to make her rot in her life. And so shall it be. Whosoever touches me, touches the apple, touches the apple of the I am the Lord. We are the apple of the I am the Lord. I am the apple of the I am the Lord. Whosoever touches me, touches the apple. Touches the apple of the I am the Lord. For NGOZI Rabeze touching the apple of people of Biafra, the children of Chukwu Okike Abiama. She shall never, she will never, she will never. I'm just, I was very, very bad yesterday when I saw what this lady did. I now say, is that what this NGOZI Rabeze? I have known her. That is when her secret was very, very open. This woman heard the rumor and went and tweeted in order for our men that the commanders have, in her useless mindset, she was thinking that all the tough commanders has fallen. It is now the opportunity for her to destroy the remaining. Not knowing that Chukwu Okike Abiama is alive. Not knowing that this Biafra is a mandate of Chukwu Okike Abiama. It's a divine mandate. Nobody can destroy it. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu told us that nobody. Our prime minister told us that nobody will do it, because Chukwu Okike Abiama have destined to bring us out from our captivity. That's why when I make my submission last time, I told us that all of us will not, we might not know, and I don't know how to put this words. We will not know how it happens. And one question we will ask ourselves, one question that we are going to ask ourselves is, how did this happen? I said it last time. That is how Chukwu Okike Abiama will do it. Thank you very much, Biafrans. I'm just happy that Chukwu Okike Abiama is with us. And we will continue to move forward. We will continue to move forward. We will continue to move forward. Nobody can stop us. Thank you very much, everyone. I yield my mic from here. Thank you.
Yeah, one. One name. Okay. Let's move forward. Where's your Nyeka? Tati, welcome. Yeah, long time, Tati. Welcome.
Thank you. Let me do briefly, okay? Briefly, because I have a low battery. Please, I want to say many things, but I'll just shoot you maybe later. Come back. Let me charge my phone because it's really hectic. You see, Biafrans, once again, I greet everyone. The more greets to Ebus, all the genuine fans. You see, I want to say something. Anybody see that comes to ask question, coming to ask, where am I going? Where is the person going to donate? That person is not genuine. If the person you still ask, you say you want to hear from our generals. Having had our generals mention Ogenkere, not again through him, Biafrans are funding through him and getting that thing through him. He will still go say they want to hear from them. That person is not genuine. It's the distractor. They are always come to that platform to speak trash, to talk trash. They are the people who are actually instigating those nonsense. We should be very, very wise in all these things and understand how they operate. And if you are a genuine Biafran and you go to every time you go to other platform that you don't even know to source information to speak, to speak while you or to speak while you to speak while you are on you know that you have a platform where you receive information, to distract others. You are the problem. You are the problem. So let me tell you something you need to do. If you're the new Biafran, you don't need to be going to that platform to leak for information. And anything you hear outside, the first thing you should do before you do it, before you talk anything, come to the platform of your government. If you not see that in there, ignore it. There's no need of calling, asking. There's no need of calling to speak. Okay, enemy use propaganda to demoralize people. Okay, and when you are validating it, when you are trying to make it, you are helping them. As I am now, we are here now. We know our government. Anything our information minister did not tweet does not happen. Any meeting is not approved. I don't have to be there. Any gathering is not approved as information minister who have the final say anything about information. You don't have to be there. You don't have to go there to get that rubbish. We must understand this. What else do you want to hear? What else do you want to see? So when you see something, enemy propaganda is part of the fight. Okay, those who lack, especially those who lack evidence, who lack information, who lack truth. Okay, they do on propaganda. So you don't have to, anything you hear about security issue, you don't have to analyze it. And when you go to any platform, somebody come and bring our defense forces and begin to analyze them. Leave that place. Don't join them. Don't join them analyzing them. Right now, our defense forces. You don't have the right to do so. Except any issue about security, our information, our government have discussed, then it's left for us to begin to talk. But if they have not talked anything, you as a Biafran, you go to a platform where they bring our general, begin to analyze them. You have to leave there. Don't join them in doing so. You have to add them to stop and leave them.
Onyeka, I did not go to platform. I said somebody who is also a member of this our space send the record to me. I did not go to any platform, my brother. Okay.
I want to talk about this before you come, okay? Not to you, sincerely, my brother, okay? I'm not talking to you for this. I want to say something like this before you come, sincerely speaking, okay? So I understand you, my brother. I'm not talking capitalizing on you, okay? And anybody of us who is making the mistake should also correct himself, okay? Yes, because I cannot, any meeting our prime minister did not, our information minister did not approve. As a head of information in this government, I can never see myself there. And then security issue or news, you do not hear from them. You're going to analyze, going to carry it out, or going there to listen to them. Let me tell you, you are not helping the government. Okay, so please, my people, we have to take correction and correct those who are looking at us. We are here that those who are looking at us to get information from us, we have to feed them what is right. Okay, and support the government to grow. Not that we should help them because they don't have a strong heart like us. Any misinformation will demoralize them. So please, I have some distraction here. Let me just handle it. I'll be back. Thank you so much. I had enough for proper this. I don't like it too. When you keep it agitated, you go to Fiji.
Mute your mic. Okay, well, thank you. Sweet brother Toti, Madam Stella has been here before. Allow Madam Stella go before you, please. Madam Stella, all right. Madam Stella, go ahead.
Thank you. Salute everyone. Yeah. Salute you, Nkiru. Salute you, Tutor. Salute you, 1 million. Salute you, Eunice is here. I heard your voice. It's been a while. I salute you, Simon Ekpa, Obi Chicago. Obi, I hope you're not doing better. Tati Ville, it's been a while also. I hope you're good. Betty, Minister, salute you. Biafra, Lizen, Groin. Charles. Grazie. Okay. Salute you, Ancestral, Atrial, COS, salute you, Emeka Ragu, Queen. We are many here. Salute everyone. Yeah. Guys, today is my birthday. I'm getting older and older and, more senior and more senior. Yes, today I'm 58 years old.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
So,
thank you. That's in our lighter mood. Then to the topic.
Okay.
The person that just called me now, we have the same birthday. Okay. So guys, the topic is the only people who, and guys, people have been dashing me money. Hey, 1 euro, 2 euro, 5 euro. Couple of heavy here. So we warming up. Hey. Then note. This one is extra I'm having. Okay, so that's by the way. Yes, so it gives me joy. I don't know about some people. It gives me joy. I wish I have more. Okay, so that's by the way. So the topic is, the topic is only people who will save Biafra are Biafrans themselves. Yes, so the real Biafrans. So because there are fake Biafrans, just like the people that are saying they are Jew, or Hebrew. Meanwhile, they're all fake Jews everywhere. Fake, because even from their comportment, you will know. You can't say you're a true Jew. Meanwhile, you don't know who is Chukwuokike. You're joking, like rocking. You understand? You see them doing bad things to little children and stuff like that. You are not a real Jew. A real Jew do not do that. A real Jew, a real Hebrew is afraid of annoying Chukwuokike. He or she is afraid of annoying God. They know the rules and the regulations of God. They work so hard to keep it. Yes. And just like what these Fulanis and their genetic intermixed breed do, that's exactly what the other way also is doing. The genetic intermixed breed of Israel or Jews and in strange countries. And then what do you have? It's just like the time of, when the Watchers came down, slept with the humans and started having giants, The breed was giants. These giants started eating even at the humans. And that was one of the reasons why God destroyed the first world. Exactly the same thing is coming around again. These Fulani, we must find out where they are from. And originally they are from Iran, but you see, we really have to really get down to that Iran area, do more research, and find out the bloodline. Because anywhere you find their traces, any traces of their bloodline in any human, that person is destroyed emotionally, character-wise, everything. That person is a monster. What is it with this Fulani bloodline? These people have become world bullies. They kill human beings and they eat human beings. I mean, you believe that their genetic intermixed breed will be we'll be fine. You know, we'll be fine. You know, we'll be better. You know, just like when you have your baby will be a better brand of you, will be finer you. You understand? I mean, when you see the genetic intermixed breed, you believe that they will be finer than their fathers or their, you know. But guys, they are not changing. That is what is baffling me about this bloodline. They don't change. So far as it's mixed up somewhere in any family, mix it with any bloodline, their traces will always rise up above the others. Their wickedness, their nastiness will always overshadow the other. We have to really look into that. I hope they are not the very, very giants we are talking about, the Nephilims we are talking about. I hope they are not really the children of the Watchers we are talking about. The Watchers that left where God told them to stay, and they came down here and started sleeping with human ladies. Just like the Fulanis will see anything in skirt that has any opening, they enter. That's why they sleep with goat, with cow, with chicken, with gimme, with baby, with old woman, with man, with a boy, with a new baby, anything with a motor. Have you seen them with motor? With even cars, exhaust pipe, that's where they do it. Even on the tree. Hey! Like, there's something with these people's bloodline, guys. We really need to do more research. These people, I said people, are these people? I think they have to do something. They have to do with something with the Watchers, the Nephilims, Satan himself. Satan himself. You know, last time I was telling you guys, okay, even like it's a matter of choice. That your mama Biafra took good care of you. And then you had a wicked Fulani father that abandoned you with your mother. Eh? To show that your mama Biafra appreciation of taking care of you, she didn't abandon you the way your father abandoned you. Show some kindness to your mama Biafra. Show some goodness to your mama Biafra. Guys, remember one boy that said that he used to you know, fight the Fulanis, and then now that his mother is now telling him that his father is a Fulani, what is he going to do now? Guys, remember that story now? The guy did a video to himself. He went viral. Did you guys? Oh, Kiru saw it. Oh, so it's not like I don't know what we here. We only say the truth and nothing but the truth. So help us God. I mean, to show your mama Biafra appreciation, not to maybe your father even raped her, and yet she could keep you. The only appreciation you could show to your mother is to join your father people and be killing your mother's people. You are an abomination. This is why I said this Fulani bloodline. We must find why is it that anywhere it touches, it's like parasite. Touches anywhere, begin to eat it up. Why? This one is homework for all of us to go and find out. Something is wrong. There's always a question mark on this Fulani. Anywhere you see Fulani, 100% Fulani or genetic intermixed breed Fulani, there's always a question mark. There's always a question. Look at their children. They're always hot-tempered. Very uneasy to deal with, to have an association with. Yeah, I'm giving you their characteristics so that when you meet them, you know. Because now they're answering NGOZI, Chukuma, any name, they're not answering it. They are saying they are Biafrans. Meanwhile, they are not Biafra. This is the kind of Biafra you say that you're your brother. When you tell them to come and join in what we're doing, they will sabotage and sabotage and sabotage. Some people are still saying that NGOZI is a Biafran. What is not a Biafran? Some people are still saying that Daddy Oranjo is a Biafran. And Daddy Oranjo is not a Biafran. Some people are saying that Oremi Juice is a Biafran. Oremi Juice is not a Biafran because by their fruit you know them. Check out the fruits they are bearing. How can they always be out to scatter what we're doing? By their fruits you will know them, my dear. It's so easy. The red flags are all over the whole place. Then, okay, use Bible's lead to finding out a red flag. Check out their fruits. She even used her mouth to say it. Very, very unstable. Bible even told you in Proverbs, don't deal with any man or any woman that is unstable. Yes, Proverbs said it. Listen, if you are an orphan or a widow or a widower, you want a mad, go and grab Proverbs. Read it very well. Your eye will open. You'll be intelligent. You'll be able to reason. You'll be able to live life in this world we are in. It will help you, my dear. Proverbs told us, be careful. Don't do any dealings. Don't have any dealings with a man that is very unstable. You won't after reading that, you still be hanging around that your ranger or I don't know who. Not possible. Or bam bam bam. Tomorrow he's white. Today, the next day he's black. Very, very, very unstable with his words. Before you go, first of all. As if no shirike. He was all working, that was how he was breaking eggs for Daddy Oranjo, so that he will bring Daddy Oranjo to his side. Instead, Daddy Oranjo took him and okay, so let's forget about these people. Today, because the topic is only Biafrans. The only people who will save Biafrans are Biafrans themselves. So why I'm bringing this to tell you that these people are not Biafrans. And that's why you can never expect them to help in getting Biafra. You understand? They are not Biafrans. You can imagine us the so-called NGOZI. Tomorrow she will bring money. In fact, for her to bring fake money, is enough to arrest her. Please, people that on her lawsuit, remember, for her to share money around, fake money, is enough crime. It's a crime already. How can you be throwing around fake money around? That is a crime on its own. Guys, this is a broad daylight 419. She will come to the video, she will come to the media, what do you call it? Social media, and be doing poor people, broad daylight 419. Broad daylight robbery on the social media. She will tell you, if you take a whistle, but a lot of their blind followers bought the whistle. When you now see, where's my own whistle here? When you now see Musa to Kanu jet fighter in the air, coming to Bob or Kiwe, if you're in a Kiwe, just blow your whistle. Then Musa's Tucano jet fighter will just do a Bantogari and then begin to head to Sambisa Forest. Mad people everywhere now. Some people are not staying now. So those people that are still with NGOZI till date, you can't tell me they are Biafrans, ladies and gentlemen. They are not. They are all spies. They are being paid salary every month to continue to stay there. They are being paid to continue to so they are not Biafrans. And this is why they can't get you Biafra. So stop looking at them. Begin to look at APM. Begin to look at Information Minister. Begin to look at Actuarial COS. All these people here. Begin to look at them. Now these are the real Biafrans. Check out all the people that did good job with that never fell out with our PM those days, and they are still strong here. These are the real Biafrans, and they are still working and fighting. They are not giving up. They are not a part of those ones that will say, "Okay, let me now relax a bit." When PM now comes, I will continue. If they are not relaxing, these are the real Biafrans, and these are the Biafrans that are doing something, and these are the Biafrans that will bring Biafra nation for you. Don't be deceived. Coup lot as 2025. Remember your assignment, the assignment I gave to you guys. Your name is accountability, whether you believe it or yes. That is your name. You must go and ask Emma, how far? Emma, how far? Is our money going to the BDF where the triple general Hugo Butuzo is working? If he says no, then you are in a hot soup. And Emma must vomit all your money. Don't be deceived though. You know, hey, this Fulani agents, how Maradona, they know how to play. They know how to play very well. So, Biafra, the my sister, there's Obi Chicago. Obi Chicago, because what? Because all these Fulani agents, how Maradona, don't just play. Don't play with them. Follow them bumper to bumper. You see media war. Why not paying a papa? Before I can soon who legend and spend which German because I am not going to the book. I cannot see a just other hand is inside their blood to lie, to propaganda, to deceive is inside their blood. So we must not give up in debunking their lies. Oh, now I'm meeting up up some few people. So that the people that are not so strong in reasoning and calculating and will not be going there. Okay, but we need some few guys that can be going there and bring back information because they themselves are not leaving me and you alone. Like I'm talking now, they are recording. Before you know it, you go to their space, they are recording my voice live and direct, and then you tell me not to go. No, some people will be going. The people that can go, there will go. Even need to, yeah. Remember those days PM told us we must build a shock. Like he's been preparing also. A new shock, he built a Chinese shock. He got the bomb going papa front and back, just like the one units just did. You know, and that is more or less everything they've been doing. That's it. But if you are not too strong in your, don't go. The type who go BLT was going. At the end of the day, they carried to go BLT. And the Christopher, it's not Christopher Kenwa. The other one, what's his name again? The Chooks. And the Chooks, them, you know. Ronnie. And Ronnie. You know, they will always go to, what do you call it? One Nigerianist. Obedience. They will always go to obedience space. I am now ready. I have a information. I am read the book. One day before we know it, these people carry the run, carry the go PLT, carry the. I said, sure. This is why you won't blame I am enough experience, ladies and gentlemen. When we would hear I bet you can't avoid them because they are not avoiding us. It's a war we are in. It's either Abuja and a war, either one must go. So the only way out to, you know, if you're not so strong, we don't have good shocks, don't go. But if you have good shocks and you can get us real information, if you even can come with their voice and tape, the way EFIK do it, you know, EFIK will talk and bring the tape self. The only thing that these days, he will bring the tape and meanwhile, when he's discussing, on that flow, before. If you could joke with the tape over there, and actually, not this way, not the other way. I mean, you know, you see, that was one of those days. Somebody was saying that as soon as you leave the righteous Biafra, you will lose your anointing. I'm telling you, they've lost the anointing. They have. I'm pitying them anyway. But there is, but you see. Like one of our brothers said yesterday, it's still them, these people I'm calling down, it's still them that will go and show in one paper because they've not understood that the one is working with Musa. That is why he's working with the Bubagu, they've not understood it. So until the scale that cover their eyes comes off their eyes, they will will not know this. And it's them that will do this job. So we'll just talk small and go back to, last week we were really enjoying ourselves and dealing with Musa. That was why from nowhere they cared, they jarred Ngozi, go and talk nonsense she talk, and she ran away out of itself. You understand? So tomorrow let's get a better topic, because with this topic, you guys are taking us to them again. We want to give them some more time. Is they running them? No, not running. See, listen. Talking about Ngozi is even a waste of time. The people will be facing now, Naima, because those ones have not understood anything yet. Even before they know it, Adado Ranger wants to even understand it before all of them still. Yet the people who say Adado Ranger is not intelligent. No jury school. Mana boobs are all these question mark everywhere. The same Adado Ranger, what I don't understand is yet you see the same Adado Ranger that will go and join them first. So I don't understand what's going on. Now because of special hate, whenever APM. Adado Ranger, stop your hate. Stop your hate. APM and when they home again. Stop your hate. About hating up and down. So you do look jungle. Hatred, John Joe. Hatred. When you just sit down and calculate evil against your brother, against your sister. Yes. That's what nemesis on your natural is a pity, Sha. It's a pity. Who will save you? I don't know. Who will save you from your predicaments? I don't know, my dear. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, Adado Ranger is about to expose. It's about to expose Emma. I told you Adado Ranger leave okay for us is other than your man. You understand? Okay, na sanye kwa. John Kirikogwa, John Tuto will tell you. Joe Eunice, you understand? Leave him alone for us. Take him to hell with you. You understand? Yes, so, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you guys that, Adado Ranger na chi wafu ya imafo. Ona chi wafia, that's ona chi wafia like, I know how you are yo. Adado Ranger because you do no. I'm going to say again. No, I'm independent. Obi the road with it. I'm independent. I'm independent journalist. She doesn't want to listen to them anymore. Now that is tired. That is sick and tired. Just so she has started though, and now please at the boot, Adado Ranger, boot. I said no, I'm independent journalist. No. This is why I'm here. United States, I will just expose it. Can't tell me what. Listen, we won't be having time for this. I mean, we're too big. This is a big space, and internationals. I mean, ministers and the congressmen are here. So we don't even have time for this, and we'll be discussing this anymore. We will shift it to Ada. We will shift this to all these coup plotters 2025. It's them down Nnamdi. Because as soon as Adado Ranger will afford very well, then the scale will begin to fall off. And then you still see them in that year 2020, accountability 2025. You will not see them begin to discuss. So let's relax, breathe out. Let's do the real thing, because we have visitors here. So this week, please bring topic. Kana piamusa mbadamuramulisi.
Exactly.
Kana pia last week ikwanukure the Haji West said to the NGOZI. Oyamwe go na hanya NGOZI. NGOZI tutapageri onu na home wo. It is stick. Musa, bring it on, Musa.
Okay.
You guys, Finland, you went and held Rangoman. Rangoman is Simon Ekpa. Go and hold Musa. Musa is a traitor. He is the person killing Christians. Musa is the person killing Nigerians. Selling the organs of Nigerians. The same Musa. Musa is the person killing Biafrans, harvesting the organs of Biafrans. The same Musa. Arrest Musa. Declare him wanted. And one because if not so, he tried to go Canada. Canada will they come here. Because it seems it's only Canada that is beginning to understand the real situation in Nigeria. So, ladies and gentlemen, Biafrans, the real Biafrans, hurry up, let's go home. As we are the terrorist Nigerian government, and they are, you see all those things they are doing, they're all Fulani. No, don't see Fulani only the people that are carrying cow. No, they are Wall Street Fulanis. These Fulanis, they went to school. Example is in this NGOZI now. NGOZI is Fulani, married to Fulani. Stop looking at them as international number. No, as soon as you begin to stop to look at them like Fulani Nama, then you begin to understand better. Because they are sophisticated. Yes, I'll better tell you so that you know how to tackle them. They are, but the only thing because they are wicked, and because they are darkness, and they cannot withstand light. You are light. That's why you always win at the end of the day. But you must be awake. You must not sleep, because if you sleep, they will carry your gun and go away. We are at war, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be deceived. Don't be distracted, because they'll come and distract you with people in Nigeria, distract you with one movie, distract you. That's nothing high they've dealt with, my people. There's no way they are not using to distract you. Meanwhile, they are encroaching in your lands, taking over your family houses, taking over your community. Meanwhile, you're busy watching the BP Nigeria. All these ones that before you open your mouth, they'll tell you I'm Igbo. Or before you know it, they begin to speak Igbo better even than you. Run. They are genetic intermixed breed of Igbo and Fulani. And they're not ready to repent. They are not ready. This bloodline, Fulani, their bloodline is too powerful. That any other bloodline they meet, they overshadow the other bloodline. Yeah, so it takes, that is a hand of God to liberate anyone that is with them. They can be liberated, but it takes only God to liberate. Me and you can't. So me and you can't, because there's something in this their bloodline. Biafrans, get serious. Don't be distracted with people in Nigeria. Don't be distracted with the Nigeria or the Igbo film. So people can sit down in front of Igbo film 4 hours, 5 hours. There are Igbo films that part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5. They will watch all of them under the same day. Before they now come out, they woke up in the morning and started watching. Before they could finish the part 5, change, night has come. You are being distracted. Meanwhile, Fulani are taking over your land, killing you. That's why you can't even hear us. Because if you are able to, move around very well, you'll be able to hear us. How can you be in a program 9 hours, 10 hours that only discussing BP Nigeria, people that are wearing panties and bras, and that's all? Wake up, dear friends. This freedom is we that will give ourselves freedom. We must fight and take over states. Yes, so we must take over states. I heard one of them saying that we are not serious, that if we are serious, how many states have we taken over? We must take over states. At the same time, we must be working with our lobbies. 2 of them must be going in pari passu. They must be going together. Multiple approach, and that is what we are using. You can't do one and leave one. You can't be taking over the land and leave lobbies. And you can't be doing lobbies and leave the other one. The 2 must be going, and the 2 is also going. So stop your propagandas and stop your lies and stop your distractions. Stop, because you are not real Biafrans, I tell you. If you're real Biafrans, you're supposed to be here. EFIK-IBIBIO will have carried you to be here. Even when you have found out that you've missed your way, why is it so difficult for you to come back? Because there's a question mark, and that's your bloodline. Find out. So I want to appreciate all of you that are doing the needful. I say God bless you. You Finl said that whenever you give, God, yeah, because you're saving God's people. We are covenant people. We are not Gentiles. Biafrans, you are not Gentiles. Understand it. And the Gentiles' time is about over. And God is coming back to me and you, his own children, to bring you back into his kingdom. And he has known that a lot of us have gone astray and started following other gods. And that's why he has won to do what? To liberate us. So it's your set time to be liberated. It's your set time to be free. Do you understand it? So any money you're bringing in, anything you're doing to make sure this freedom comes is a blessing unto you automatically. Like automatically. You understand? Stay strong. Remain focused. Don't be deceived. Don't be distracted. God bless you as you do the needful. Biafrans, you save yourself. And you will. God helping all of us. We will. Because God's hands is upon all of us. It is me and you that will do the needful. You remember when our PM said that he's going to bring Finland too. And then we were talking about a lot of people that don't understand. He said, don't worry, that we will bring freedom to them and they will be free. So, all of us, we will bring freedom to people that don't understand and they will also be free because there are people, they are covenant children, but they are far, far away. And God has made up his mind to save all of us. So God bless you as you do the needful. Thank you for the opportunity you have given me. Tutor, salute you. Kira, salute you. 1 million, salute you. And bye from here.
Yes, so Madam Stella, that clapping emoji, where we no get. Anyway, I clap for you, my dear sister. That was lovely. That was lovely. That was lovely. We always enjoy your submission. Right. Okay. Well,
today is my birthday. Happy birthday to me.
I'm telling you, one can go to Tutor to have a better voice, man. Tutor, she has gone to sleep a little before she wakes again. All right. Happy birthday.
Can't go there.
Oh, there you go. Oh, you see, you need to go.
I don't care. I can't need the gun.
One, can go together.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. We love you, we do. We love you, we do. We love you, God bless you. Happy birthday to you. God bless you. Hip, hip, hip. Hooray. Hip, hip, hip. Hooray. Hip, hip, hip. Hooray. Mr. Stella, God bless you. Long life and prosperity. We wish you Biafra.
Yes, so, thank you. Thank you.
Well, all right. Well, let's bring it on. So, okay. But, what's the other chairman? Bye.
Yeah, thank you very much. Madam Inky, thank you. This your name is good. This Madam Inky is good. Not that celebrate this Madam is okay. Yeah, it makes you look more mature and reputable. And before I go on, Sister Stella, all these people, every time you people will call me with everybody, where is our cake? You guys are not selling cake at concert.
Honestly, I was here. Somebody just brought cake from nowhere. Half cake. It's too much. I can't even finish it. So I'm thinking of what to do to it. I have
so you can be able to be posting it to us. Just be watching out. Very soon, you start receiving our addresses in your WhatsApp and in your Telegram, so you can send our own again. Every time we come here, we sing and sing. They will not give us Fanta. They will not give us cake.
Party. How she go send them? Okay.
Anyway, what I'm doing is that all the money coins that are giving me, I'm putting it inside the cup. So that will be a way indirectly giving you the cake. Is it okay?
We are very happy.
I don't said it before. Oh.
Thank you.
Keep back in long life, I'm more better than I can carry the shower.
That's it. All right. So wish you everything good, Madam Stella. Yes, you and your family.
Thank you very much for blessing.
That is being distracted. All right. No, okay. When Rach came up.
Instead of free to just go ahead and make submission. I'm not talking. Our minister, Mr. Love, also the rules have a problem as make a submission for network.
Yeah, I was just hearing somebody is born.
Madam Stella is
hey, Stella girl, happy birthday to you, Mama. So, the only gift we can give you is good luck, good life, and you will hang in there. You ain't going nowhere until we all find us Biafra land to celebrate the coming of Biafra. Nothing greater than that. So, my dear, happy birthday to you. Okay? Brgie. Thank you. Welcome, last speaker.
Just take a few seconds to say to wish my mom is still alive.
Please, I'm having a serious attack on my handle. Please, let me just rush before they kick me out again, please. Yeah, 2000, Madam K, 1 million Simon Ekpa, the co-host. Thank you very much, and you guys are doing so wonderfully in preaching the gospel and propagating the gospel for people. Let me just salute the new Biafrans that are here. Simon Ekpa of Chicago, greetings to you. Our own lovely sister, greetings to you. Minister Betty Ford, greetings to you. Biafran Lizin, Rain, Mr. Onyenye, greetings to you. Our own senior citizen, nobody will know that you are even 56 years old. Your voice is coming out, maybe more 80. Okay, 58. Oh my God. Sorry for bringing it. Oh, sorry. 58 and you're still keeping up, and some even 80 are there sitting on the box. Why are always here on the space, trying to give them freedom? This should be a challenge to every one of us, most especially the youth out there. Come out,
start fighting for your freedom. It's very, very important. There's no record science in whatever we are doing here. You just come and lend your voice, put hand in your pocket, so get this freedom as possible. Ancestral warrior, greetings to you, our own Minister Emeka Orago. This year, acting Prime Minister Mr. Snow, greetings to you, Queen Beauty. Our own Uncle Ben Uwabo, greetings to you, Emmanuel Hardcore, our own lovely sister OJ, greetings to you, Aluzi, greetings to you, Mr. Joe, greetings to you, Biafran, Free Energy Tech, yeah, greetings to my brother, Chima, greetings to you, Veteran Dragon, greetings to you, Senator, greetings to you, EKID, greetings to you, greetings to you, Samuel, greetings to you, our own lovely sister Chichi, greetings to you, our own Honorable Lord Akobon, greetings to you, Emeka, greetings to you, Collins, Godwin, greetings to you, Nkechi, Nazo, God bless, Asibunam, Ukuri, Olan, Sacred Biafra, Stella Sampo, greetings to you, Ancestor, greetings to you, to you, Sampizi, Obiangeli, Dika, Josephine, Angel John, Blessing, John Eze, and then Chukume Eze Eche. Greetings to everyone of us here today. It's been a while, I've been busy anyway, and then, I've been receiving so much strike on my handle. They have been reporting it. If I want to do anything, Twitter will just warn me. I will just say abstain and keep being behind the scene and also doing what I know how to do best. Yeah, thank you to every one of us. And the topic that we have here today is the only people who will say Biafra are Biafrans themselves, which is the absolute truth and nothing but the truth. I know that so many of us have spoken word here today, and there's nothing new that we are saying here today that Biafrans have not heard before, even from the time of Supreme Leader Nnamdi Kanu, when he was still with us before he was kidnapped from Kenya and to the zoo Nigeria, and also still in the dungeon of the DSS of the Niger Terrorist Republic. And also, before our Prime Minister was also invited for the support question, they have been talking about funding. But I will go this way. I just want to, make us understand. I want to use a popular Bible story that we all know to address every one of us, me included. Because if we keep waiting for a miracle, for something to come, so we'll keep dying. That's just a fact. We'll keep dying. Because we are between the Red Sea and the war chariot and sword of Pharaoh. When God asked Moses to go and deliver the children of Israel from Egypt, just like how our Supreme Leader came up and started opening our eyes, making us to see reasons why we need our freedom and why we deserve to be free, because every time we come out and say we are
ọ na-emekizi noise. Onweghị onye deelu message na ọ na-emeki noise. Nobody wrote to notify me. Ndị be anyị nọ ọ na-emere ndị be anyị ihe dịka ka o nwere onye a na-akwụ ụgwọ ka o mee ihe anyị ji. The little one you can do by commenting or writing on the comment than the thing adị apụta. Ọ na-agaghị eme. Ndị be anyị ọ na-apụta ọfụma na Somebody give me. If you are listening to me, if it's coming up, let me know. Is it?
How can you be in a country where all the natural resources that is being used to facilitate that country, you are not gaining anything or getting anything from it? We have seen where they make budget. Recently, they have made a budget in the so-called Nigeria, and they excluded the so-called Southeast, which is Biafra land, from whatever budget that they have done. And the resources for that budget comes from your land. And they have excluded you, and this is not the first time they are doing this. When they are building railroads in other parts of that contraction called Nigeria, they will exclude your own region. They will exclude Biafra land. Whenever they are giving, there was a time they gave, school loan or educational loan or something, there is something they called it. They excluded Biafrans from benefiting from that school loan or educational loan. There was a way they called it that. And all these things are happening before our eyes. And we are not even disturbed. And when people like our Supreme Leader, Nnamdi Kanu, came up to tell us that we deserve best, because whatever that Nigeria has for us today is nothing but debt. Our Prime Minister also came up to open our eyes to see reasons why we need to fight for our freedom, because at the end of the day, we are endangered species. Because someone that has refused to feed you has already condemned you to death. You cannot have food in your house, and the stranger is coming to tell you that you will not eat that food. What is the stranger trying to tell you? The stranger is trying to tell you that you have been condemned to death, that you don't deserve that food. And instead of you to react aggressively to defend that food that is in your house, you are sitting down there idle, looking up to the sky, waiting for a manna, or maybe an angel that will just come from the sky with a big sword and, you know, confront the stranger and say, give him or her the food, which we all know is not possible. Because God has given us everything we need to fight and defend ourselves. And when our Supreme Leader came up and said that we have crossed the Rubicon, many of us didn't understand the meaning of that Rubicon when our Supreme Leader said we have crossed the Rubicon. He was trying to tell us that we are now between the Red Sea and the chariot, the war chariot and swords of Pharaoh. And if we fail to adhere to the voice of our Supreme Leader and also our Prime Minister, we will all fall to the sword of Pharaoh. There's no two ways about it. And I still want to make every one of us know that despite that our Supreme Leader is not here with us now, or our Prime Minister is not here with us now, but they have given us a staff, which is the staff of Moses. And what is that staff of Moses that has been given to us? Is the Biafra Republic government in exile. It's either we take advantage of the Biafra Republic government in exile, or we all fall to the sword and the war chariot of Pharaoh. It's very simple. It is very simple. Because the Biafra Republic government in exile, which is the staff of Moses, that has been laid down for us to take advantage of our freedom, if we fail to take advantage of that staff of Moses, which is the Biafra Republic government in exile, we all are going to die. Because it's very obvious that within the Nigerian terrorist government, we all have been condemned to death. And that is why we see them on a daily basis coming into our land with sophisticated weapons, jet fighters, armor tankers, and even poisons, because they don't care about us. And people like us come out every day on Space, on YouTube, on every social media platform to talk to, most especially those of us back home. Those of us back home, we need to wake up. Because you people are the people feeling the brunt of this genocidal war that is ongoing, being committed by the Nigerian terrorist government. It's high time you guys refuse of being deceived by the Nigerian terrorist government and the moles and saboteurs amongst us. Because the earlier every one of you back home wake up and smell the coffee and start to recognize the Biafran Republic government in exile as the only entity that will give you freedom, the better for every one of us. Because some of us in diaspora have been doing our best, have been doing our possible best in making sure that, yes, the diplomatic battle in Washington, D.C. is going on effectively. And we have been getting tremendous breakthrough in Washington, D.C., of which the evidences are all over the places. Enough of this distraction. Enough of these distractors. Because it's very obvious that the only entity that is so concerned about the safety of the Biafran people, it's only the Biafran Republic government in exile. And I don't know what else to tell you guys. We don't know what else to tell you guys. The Biafran Defense Forces, which is the defense mechanism of the Biafran people. The generals, the commanders, and the major generals have come out on accountable times to tell the world and also tell every Biafran that the only government that is having sleepless nights regarding the safety of Biafran land is the Biafran Republic government in exile. And most of you will come out, you claim that you love the Biafran Defense Forces, you love the commanders. Oh, our commander Gentle. Oh, our commander Triple General. You come, you say all these things, but at the end of the day, instead of you to bring out your resources to the place that those resources will get to those commanders that you claim that you love, no, you will still take it elsewhere. And whenever the terrorist Nigeria occupational forces come into the land and start burning your properties, start killing you, you will now start apportioning the blame to the Biafran Republic government in exile that have been shouting on top of its voice to correct the mistakes that you guys are making. You will start blaming them why you have taken your resources to the wrong channel. The reason why I'm emphasizing on the people back home, because only the people back home can give us freedom. Because the majority are there in the homeland. The majority are not in diaspora. The majority are there back home. We have millions and millions of Biafrans back home there. That if everyone can be able to come together under the umbrella of the Biafran Republic government in exile that is being recognized by the Justice Department of the United States of America and endorsed by our Supreme Leader and also our Prime Minister, even if it is 1,000 a day, 1,000 a day every Saturday, it will go a long way. It will go a very long way in getting this freedom for us, because as it stands now, Biafra is the only hope for every one of us. And that is why every one of us needs to wake up. We need to wake up. Because this war of genocide that the Nigerian terrorist government have brought into our land is intensifying on a daily basis.
And let me tell you guys the shocker. In case most of you did not code, when Commander Njemakop was giving a security update yesterday, he said that some foreign interests in our land have now colluded with the Nigerian terrorist government to bring in machineries. And the type of weaponries that they have brought into our land now are very heavy. I don't know, maybe if any of us code when Njemakop was giving that security update, that they have come with heavy machineries, and that they believe that the Nigerian terrorist government cannot be able to acquire or get their hands on those type of machineries, that those type of weaponries can only come from the Western world and also the Arabic world, of which we know our enemies. And now they are intensifying all their efforts in making sure that they bring down the Biafran Defense Forces, of which we all know any day that the Biafran Defense Forces goes down, that is the end for every one of us. And the responsibility of the responsibility to fund the Biafran Defense Forces is in the hands of the people back home. That is the responsibility that was given to you guys to do. And instead of you guys to bring in those your resources, those your agent to the Biafran Defense Force, which is the de facto government in homeland, you will take it to unserious people that you all have seen that they have no good intention towards the freedom of the Biafran people. Just because you have this hatred for a particular person. You having hatred for me doesn't mean that maybe whenever these terrorist occupational forces come, they will spare you. No, they will not spare you. So for you harboring that hatred because you don't like me, that is why you don't want to fund your freedom, you are only doing yourself more damage. We should all activate a sense of bipartisan to understand that the safety of your brother is also your safety. Because once your neighbor is safe, you are safe. We all want to be like America. We all want to be like Finland. We all want to be like the international communities that are doing well. But are we following the footsteps that makes this international community to be what they are today? Because at the end of the day, these international communities always, no matter the differences, no matter their fight, their in-house fight, but whenever it comes to their interests, they will jettison those their personal interests, those their in-house fighting, they will come together and face that threats. But when it comes to us, sentiment will start flying all over the places. Instead of us to understand that yes, we are endangered species, that we have been marked out for destruction, instead of us to acknowledge that simple fact that yes, we have been marked out for destruction, and jettison whatever differences that we have, whatever in-house fighting that we have, and come together and form the Biafran Republic government in exile so we can be able to get this our freedom as soon as possible. No, we all are busy holding on sentiment, holding on hypocrisy, and so many things that is very, very uncalled and ISO. Because the reason why some of us are still coming out here to shout is because of the love that we have for the Biafran cause. Tutor, you are muted, Tutor. You're muted, Tutor. Okay, sorry. So, it is high time
the way they are working for them, that is now enticing us to go to where they are. We can make ourselves the way they have made their country so beautiful that we all are now enticed to go there. It doesn't take a rocket science for us to achieve that. It's just common sense. Ability to understand that we have a common interest. And jettisoning this mindset of a partisan and start accumulating bipartisan. Because when you look at their histories, it's not that maybe they don't have their own differences, not that they don't have their own in-house fighting. No, they have it. But when it comes to that interest, the protection of their life, that is why today you will see the whole America shouting that Donald Trump is this, Donald Trump is that, those that this, blah, 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 blah. But whenever you see any threat from all this Islamic nation trying to commit terrorism in their country, you will see all of them come together and face that threat. Now, nobody will know that Donald Trump is this and that anymore. Because they have come to a stage in life to understand that if they fail to do what they are supposed to do to protect their interest as a people, not as an individual, their interest as a people, that they will all partake from that destruction that they have ignored, or maybe they want to ignore due to maybe they don't like this particular person, they don't like this particular person. What we are doing here, what we are doing here is about the life and safety of the Biafran people. What we are doing here is bigger than our supreme leader, of which our supreme leader have told us these things uncountable times. What we are doing here is bigger than our prime minister. What we are doing here is bigger than every one of us. Because if we allow the plan of the Nigerian terrorist government to come to pass, we will not have any history. Our cultural heritage will be wiped out from the surface of this earth. And we have done disservice to our unborn children and our generations that are supposed to come after we are gone. So we need to start looking at the bigger picture of what we are doing here. Start looking at the bigger picture. Because no matter what happens today in life, this world will keep evolving and the world will keep moving. But at the end of the day, it not lies in our hands. If we are ready and serious in moving in line with the rest of the world. So my brothers and sisters, most especially those of us back home, now is the time for every one of us to wake up. Because whenever I see the way these Nigerian terrorist occupational forces, whenever they come into our land to burn our houses, kill our women and children, it pains my heart. And I know it pains the heart of every one of us. But it doesn't end there. The question is, what are we doing about it? If we have 2 million people from each state in the 40 United States of Biafra giving us let's say I don't want to cover 5 million, to 2 million a day every Saturday. It will go a long way, and we can do it. From every county to state, in every state, that every Saturday we come up with 2 million a day in every state, in those 40 states of Biafra. It will go a long way, and it will send a very big shock wave to our enemies. Because the reason why you see them coming into our land to dance all these ragamuffins that they are dancing and killing our people and are burning our houses is because of they have come to realize that our war chest is somehow shaking. And we know the people that have caused our war chest to be the way it is today. We know their names, because I don't want to start mentioning their names, because I'm sick and tired of all those nonsense. But still, some of our people are still listening to them. After listening to them, is that money that you are supposed to bring and support your freedom, you will put it in your pocket and you expect Angel Gabriel or Angel Michael or Angel Ure to jump down from the sky to come and defend you. Somebody will tell you, wait, what are you waiting for? Are your enemies waiting? Are the Nigerian terrorist occupational forces waiting for whomever that you are waiting for to come out before they will come and start killing you? Are they not still killing you? So why are you waiting? Who are you waiting for when your freedom is in your hands? And some unscrupulous people, some unscrupulous elements are there telling you, wait, who are you waiting for? Are you waiting for Jesus Christ? Or you are waiting for Moses to rise from the grave and come and save you? Come on. We are intellectual people. We are intelligent people. And we need to prove it. It's not about saying that we are the most intelligent in West Africa, that, you know, the Guinness Book of Record have said it, even in the statistic of this and that, they have proven that the Igbo people, the Biafran people are the most intelligent, they are most this and that. How are we proving it to the world that we are the most intelligent people when a simple assignment has been given to us and we cannot be able to fulfill it, to even pass it? Over 50 million of us agreed to redeclare Biafra in Sanction last year. After the redeclaration, now the world is watching to see what we can be able to do to protect and retain that redeclaration that we did in Helsinki, Finland last year. And all we can do is to start throwing sentiment and hypocrisy all over the places. The day we pronounced the 40 United States of Biafra in Helsinki was the day we signed life or death. I just want to make it clear to every one of us. Some of you might be saying, why is Ntoti saying that? It is the pure fact, because if you don't defend yourself, they will come and kill you. The day we all append our signature on that document that we want to reclaim our lost sovereign nation, which is the United States of Biafra, was the day we signed life or death. So you saying that you don't want to do again means that you have willingly delivered yourself for destruction, because we have crossed the Rubicon. Because me, I don't want to paint words today, because I've been so pained for some time now, seeing the destructions that this Nigerian terrorist government are committing in our land. It's not that maybe we don't have people. We have people.
We are the most populous people. We have vibrant youth that can be able to give 1,000 a day every week. We have them. What are the youth doing? What are all of you doing? Everybody is on TikTok. Everybody is on Facebook. Everyone is in Instagram. Tomorrow, when you are coming back from your workplace, they kidnap you. You will start shouting that they have kidnapped you. When the Biafran Republic government in exile have already set a template for your protection, the Biafran Defense Forces are there. We have the manpower, but we need the tools, which are the logistics. Because without this logistics, there's nothing they can do. Our triple general have made a statement through Major General Gentle the Yahoo the last time, encouraging every one of us to come together and fund this liberation under the Biafran Republic government in exile. Are any of us adhering to that instruction? But tomorrow, many of us, even the unscrupulous element, will still come out and say, hey, they will come and be talking nonsense. And some of you cannot ask them. But Igwe Butuzo said the last time that it is only His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkiri that always have sleepless nights whenever they cry for it. Hypocrisy. Some of you hear when Igwe Butuzo, all of you love so much. That's the Gentle, the Yahoo that all of you love so much, have come out to make their stand clear to every one of us. That this is where they stand. This is the only man that always has sleepless nights whenever we cry for anything. But still, you people will still go and be listening to all these unscrupulous elements that are still castigating this man that God has brought out for us in time like this. Just the way he brought out our supreme leader. Just the way he brought out our prime minister. That is the same thing, but they have different functionalities. They have different roles to play in this freedom. His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkiri can never be our supreme leader. Never. He can never be our prime minister. Never. Whatever he's doing today is what God has ordained him to do at this particular point in time for our freedom. Every one of us should acknowledge this simple fact. It's not hard for every... Oh my God. What is too hard here for every one of us to understand? We cannot have 2 mans in Nnamdi Kanu. We cannot have 5 mans in Nnamdi Kanu. We cannot have 10 mans in Simon Ekpa. We can only have them 1 because they are unique and peculiar. Because God, Chukwu Ekpa, doesn't counterfeit his work. Some of us claim that we are spiritual, we are this and that, but we are so blind to understand when we see truth. Our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is unique on his own part. Our prime minister is unique on his own part. It's like a journal. When you are writing a story, everybody has a role to play in that story, and their roles are always different. Nobody plays 2 roles or 3 roles in a character. So the earlier every one of us wake up from our slumber and acknowledge what God, the blessing that God has given us at this point in time, and start supporting His Excellency Honorable Mazi Ogechukwu Nkiri.
that is when we start seeing that blessing that we all have been crying for. Because God cannot give you a bar. God cannot bring Gary and confirm Ofo Were or Ofo Lubu or Ofen Sala and put in your front, and you still expect God to come and take that eba and put in your mouth. It's not possible. God will just be watching you. The way you are looking at the food, waiting for God to put it in your mouth, God will also be looking at your stupidity. This honorable man has been doing his best. The day Major General Gentu came up and say it is only Honorable Gechukwu Nkere that always hear their cry, and whenever he hears their cry, he will start. It touched me, and it was like a challenge to me as well. The type of jealousy we're supposed to be exhibiting is the jealousy of competition. How can it be so why is it only Honorable Gechukwu that is bringing the money? No, I want to bring my own. That is the kind of healthy competition that we need. We need healthy competition as it stands now, not a jealous and a stupid competition. If you are too angry, that is the one making things happen. Come and challenge. We need people to come and challenge him. That is what we need. That whenever he comes up to it, he has rescued this government several times, of which the evidences are all over the places. We need you people, all of you talking trash out there. We need you people to come. Bring 100,000 a Gemma. Come and challenge him. That is what we need. And he has said this several times. That he needs more. He needs people that will come and challenge him with a Gemma. And he can only do on his own capacity. He cannot do more than he can do. Because he doesn't have all it takes to fund the defense and also fund the diplomatic battle in Washington, D.C. No. The little he can do is what he's doing. So that the house is still intact, that everything that our prime minister and our supreme leader gave to him to hold still remain the same. The little we can do as a people now is to support that honorable man, because the burden on him is much and we are not doing him any good. And God is not happy with us. Yes, I will say it. You can go and hit your head on the wall. God is not happy with us. Just like I said, the story, the popular story in the Bible, when the children of Israel started, bringing sentiment that Moses do that, God allowed them to die. God allowed them to die. If you cannot appreciate what I've given to you, if you cannot appreciate what I'm trying to do for you, what is the essence of you living? You are just as useless as a trash can. We all read these Bibles, we all read this Torah, we all read all these things, but we always find it difficult to comprehend, because we always allow our hate to overwhelm our sense of reasoning. We all have tightened our hearts instead of to have a very big heart. We have tightened it, because if it is not me, it is the highway. It will spoil everything. Why must it be this one? Why must it be that one? Why must it be Madam Inky? Why must it be Tutors? Why must it be Mr. Snow? Why must it be Ancestral? Why must it be Obi Chicago? That is what is killing us. And the earlier we start to do away with all this mindset and all this sentiment, the better and the earlier for every one of us.
You don't need to start shouting Chideke Chukwu when the occupational forces comes to burn your house. You don't need to shout that because you have refused to do what God have asked you, what God have ordained you to do to protect yourself. And even if you start shouting Chineke Chukwu from morning to night, from January to December, there is nothing God will do. He will only be looking at your stupidity. If he wants to have mercy on you, he will just pick one person and say, oh yeah, point that place to them. The Biafran Defense Forces are there. Tell them to go and do the needful. So their land will be protected. It's very simple. And once every one of you now rally around and say, that is the only place God will not smile on you people and empower the Biafran Defense Forces to do the job perfectly well. We need to take a step. We need to take a step as a people. Go and read your Bible very well. Go and read your Torah very well. Ndị na-agba afa je na gba afa ọfụma etu nna nna anyị ha si wee nụọ ọgụ na mgbo. Maka na ọ na-eme na mgbo mgbe osuo akpọkọleta onye ọbụla. They will send out a town crier. The king will send down a town crier to go and call everybody. And they will call everybody to the market square. And they will say, our land is facing a threat. What can we do? Now they will now map out people, the warriors that will go for the fight. They will now bring people that will sponsor the fight. They will now bring people that will, they will. I don't know, maybe if we don't really understand our languages anymore. The Biafran Defense Forces have bring out themselves as a willing tool to defend, to sacrifice their life for you. They cannot still use their money to defend you. Every one of us have a part to play in this Biafra restoration project. The question now is, are you playing your part? Or you are still there gossiping? Still there listening to gossipers? When the security of your land have come out to tell you that this is the place, so itinye go eba never can get see we take the money. Itinye ku eba, I am not for the money, but you continue putting it in a tiered pocket. And tomorrow you will come and tell me you love Igwe Butuzo. Why you are not doing anything to protect Igwe Butuzo? Are you not an hypocrite? If you are there, Maggie, are you not ashamed of yourself? Tomorrow you will come, hey, Major General, gentle the Yahoo, hey, gentle the Yahoo. But you are not doing anything to protect the life of gentle the Yahoo. Are you not an hypocrite? Makana na si na odu madu duru onwe ya na onye abu ezigbo odu oyeji we me ife. The advice you give to yourself is the best advice. If we cannot start now and start advising ourselves and start doing the right thing, we will continue playing around the circle. The Biafran Defense Forces are still doing their best in defending the land. But we want to move out from that defense and start going for an offense. Because immediately we go away from the defense and start the offensive, you will see all the occupational terrorist forces running away. When we start visiting their barracks, their bases, all these places, we start visiting them, they will go away. And that is what we need now. That is the stage where we are now.
Sometimes I see many comments. Hey, why is it that it is only defense, the Biafran defense forces are doing? Did you give them the logistics to go for the offense? Because if they leave that defense and go for the offense, maybe before they will come back, or you people think that people that are doing these things are not intelligent? Think they are stupid? Because if they take those logistics that is supposed to protect you people in defense and take it to offense, maybe before they will be coming back, all of you will be gone. That is why the little resources that they have now, they are managing it for the defense of the land. Every one of you should understand what we are doing as a people and what the Biafra Republic government in exile and also the de facto government in homeland is doing. You don't just come up and start talking trash. Just because you have smartphone, you come and you type rubbish without using your brain to understand what is going on. Okay, let them take that little resources and go for offense. Then when these people come, there's nothing again to protect you. They will just clear the whole place. Or you people think military is street fight? You have to strategize with the available resources that you have, so you don't open your nash for the enemies to come in so easily. But if you want to see them in a more effective offenses, do the needful. That's just what they're asking you to do. That is what they're asking every one of us to do. Bring your resources into the hands of the Biafran Republic government in exile and the de facto government in homeland, of which Igwe Butuzo, this Igwe Butuzo is the organ of this de facto government in homeland, though. Is the organ. And you cannot even respect him by jettisoning all these idiots, all these badly behaved individuals that have taken advantage of this our movement to enrich themselves, looking for likes, looking for stars, that at the end of the day, they don't even contribute to what you are doing, to what we are doing. You will still go and listen to them and hide your money and expect NGOZI or the Ekumeku warriors to come out and defend you. You guys don't know what is coming. The reason why I'm so bitter is because our enemies have intensified their effort in taking over our land. And the message has been passed through the spokesperson of the Biafran Defense Forces in the person of Commander Njemekop, that they have come with their mercenaries and heavy weaponry into Biafra land. And the weapons are not like the one the Nigerian terrorist government can be able to have access to. So if that is not ringing bell in your head, let it start ringing bell in your head. Because if we fail to do the needful now, things will happen. No, things will happen. And those things that will happen might not be in favor of us. Umu Igbo, Umu Ajani, Umu Biafra, Titano Nora. Every one of us should wake up. Every one of us should wake up. Now is the time for every one of us to focus on the needful, what we need to do. Even if it is 5 a day every day, be putting it down, please. I'm not supposed, according to Mr. Snow, he said I'm not supposed to be begging my fellow man to fight for his freedom, but please, for the sake of our unborn children, please, everybody should wake up. Now, one on 9 car. Today in Okigwe, the tiger base organ harvesters came into Okigwe and start apprehending our youths. But for God so kind, the Biafran Defense Forces were alerted on time and they came out to block everywhere. That is the defense that they are doing. Let's assuming they are not home there with the little resources to block this thing. They would have cleared the whole community. Pick all the young men there, because that is what they are doing now. Reducing our able-bodied young men. Once you are from 18 and above, they will pick you. All this information security update that is coming from the Biafran Defense Forces, they are not super stories, they are real. And whenever you see them come out to give this update, I always look at their facial expression. I see the pain in their eyes, but the bravery in their voices. That is why Major General Gentle the Yahoo need to come out and say, Honorable Ogeju, that is now the head of government of the Biafra Republic government in exile, is the original channel. All you need to do, you back home, is to work with the de facto that is loyal to the government of which Honorable Ogeju is the acting prime minister today. That is all you need to do. And every one of us knows this de facto government because they are there with us there in Biafra land. All you need to do is to contact the government and request how you can be able to start contributing. And leave all these stories. Stories will not give us freedom. All this talk that we are coming here to talk will not give us freedom. The only thing that will give us freedom is the Ejema and Eje that we put together. Because we need to continue defending ourselves, continue liberating our land, while we continue to fight for recognition. Fighting for recognition doesn't mean you need to leave your house porous for the enemy to come in. No. We have done series of education, series of exposition, how the international community expects us to defend ourselves whenever we are being confronted with the war of genocide or war of aggression that we are facing today in Biafra land, of which the Nigerian terrorist government has brought upon us in our land today, the way we are supposed, and they give specific options and they target multifaceted, but in our own language we use multi-dimension. Because you need to fight against that war of aggression and war of genocide, local and international. As you are fighting, you will be notifying the international community of what is happening. So tomorrow nobody will tag you a terrorist. So nobody will tag you a militant. You are a freedom fighter. You are not a militant. You are a freedom fighter. Recognized under international law. Most especially under UN Charter. Because you are facing an existential. You are facing existential. Oh, somebody should help me. You know, sometimes when we talk like this, some English will not come out again from our mouth. But I hope every one of us understands. Because it's paining me in my heart. The way some of our people are just playing around with our lives. Our land is under threat, brothers and sisters. We need to wake up. We need to wake up, like, seriously. The heavy rain is about to fall. How prepared are we to withhold the storm that is coming upon us? How prepared are we? That is the question every one of us needs to be asking one another. How prepared are we? And the reason why I'm speaking directly to the people back home is because you guys have a lot to contribute. The reason why whatever that is happening to every one of you back home is happening today is because you people have refused, most of you, let me use the word most of you, have refused to do the needful. Most of you have refused to do the needful. That is why the Nigerian terrorist government sometimes will just sneak in, because some of you are too relaxed, because you are listening to lunatics that are telling you that you are now in USB, that you are now in your country. They are telling you rubbish. And some of you have gone to relax that you are now a country. When you know that your enemies have surrounded you and you are sleeping, listening to a psychopath, a lunatic. Those checkpoints in your major roads, in your streets, in your markets, Fapu, go from there. Those Nigeria terrorist police stations in your communities, Fapu, go from there. Those stations of Biafran police, no there. Those roads of Biafran Liberation Army, no there. Maduna Agwagi, that you are now a country and you are listening to a lunatic. And when people like us try to, you know, talk some sense into you, you start arguing foolishly, talking trash. When they kill you, you will come and start, what is Ogenkere doing? What is Ogenkere? And you know, the most painful part is that all these idiots that are supporting all these lunatics and you know, psychopaths, that whenever something happens, they will not call the psychopath. They will still come and blame an innocent man that is doing his own best. That is where sometimes I just look at them. I say, that is why I come to a conclusion that most of these people are not Biafrans. Because even a foolish Biafra will not even behave the way some of these people are behaving. I'm telling you. A foolish Biafra, let me use that word, a foolish Biafra. A foolish Biafra, a stupid Biafra will not even behave the way the so-called people that call themselves professors and doctors behave. They will not. So when I look at their characters, that is why I don't respond to them. Maybe sometimes I just feel like, that's why I don't respond to them anymore, because I've seen them as distraction. They will come, they want to engage you, to distract you from being focused. That is why you see many of them doing YouTube, posting YouTube videos where they will post YouTube like 10, 5 a day. For what? Just to make money. And some of you are listening to these, according to senior citizens, say intermixed breed. this Fulani intermixed breed that have infiltrated our land. Look at their characters. Look at the way they are doing. Look their behaviors. You will know that these people are not Biafrans. They are not Biafrans. But some of us are allowing ourselves to be deceived by this intermixed breed that have infiltrated us. I want to ask a question. Since all these things have been happening in our land, have you seen anywhere that they have come to call the name of the psychopath in Georgia? Please, I need somebody to unmute and tell me. Have you heard any day anything happen in Biafra land? Like now that the Nigerian terrorist government are coming to burn people's houses. Have you heard where they call the psychopath in Georgia? I need somebody to unmute, please. And tell me if the person have heard one day that they have called that psychopath and asked her, what are you doing to defend the people? No. Thank you very much, Obi Chicago. I have not heard it. But some people are still giving money. And that is sometimes that is what gets me confused. That is what gets me confused. They will still come and call innocent man. They will call our information minister, say, nah, him they do this. They will call our acting prime minister name. But you will go and give your money to a psychopath, a lunatic in Georgia. But when they come to burn your house, you will start calling an innocent man that is doing his best. This kind of thing, that is sometimes I just get confused and say, what type of a human being are these people? De facto government, the Biafran Republic government in exile, the de facto government that is loyal to the Biafran Republic government in exile, of which Honorable Echikunkere is the acting prime minister. If I suppose no psychopath, no na take ki chori nye ego gi. Inyeze ego go were ego je kpuru ahia. Secha ife onese. Oputo ne ya na Zoom. Maka no Zoom bukwa the USB onye ruguno na ebe akọ na achịkwa unu. No na USB ko na achị unu. Onye na-agba gị kịta na nweta go be gị. Ka ife ọ nọ na Georgia eme ya batan that ebube ọ na-akpọ ebube ya no office nọrọ na that ebube. What I want to tell you guys, that whatever this woman is doing is what I call it Wazurike 2.0. That is what she's doing. That was what she wanted to do, but she did not succeed because there are honorable men and women that stood against it. Because Wazurike have the Biafran horn. Wazurike have Biafran horn in Nigeria. That's the same thing this woman wanted to do. But she was stopped. We are facing existential threats. That is what we are facing now, existential threats. That is what we are facing now. Every one of us needs to wake up. I just want to be blunt today to every one of you because the clouds are gathering. And the Biafran Defense Forces can only do their best with whatever resources that they have. They cannot do more than that. Because they cannot use their bare hands to confront jet fighters, confront missiles that are coming from jet fighters. It's not possible. They cannot use their bare hands to confront armored tankers. They cannot use their bare hands to confront somebody that is carrying GPMG. General purpose machine gun. They can do that. It's not possible. So that is why we are here telling every one of us to wake up, most especially in the non-Biafra land. All of you guys should wake up. I believe in you guys. I know you guys will do something. That is why I'm calling on you guys. You guys need to wake up and support your brothers that are in the bushes, protecting the land. You guys need to wake up in mass and stop all these unprovoked killings that is happening in our land. Because if you refuse to fund your defense, be ready to lose your properties or even your lives. Because there's no going back. We have crossed the Rubicon. Surrendering now to the enemy's forces means a suicide mission. That is what Onyendu means by crossing the Rubicon. And the day we sign that document of redeclaration, it means life or death. Every one of us should understand this thing. So if every one of us say, okay, Biafra Kitanabu, we have automatically and willingly surrender ourselves for destruction. There's no two ways about it. That's just the fact. It doesn't matter what anybody tells you anywhere. It's a lie. They will deal with us, and our eyes will see our ear without a mirror. Even our eye will see the back of our head without even a mirror. Because if we understand the kind of hatred that these people have against us, we will not even sleep. We will not close our eye for a day till we achieve Biafra. If we know the type of hatred, go and watch where they are talking about us. Look at their eyes. You see how furious they are, how desperate they are to wipe us out from the surface of this earth. Look at their eyes. Because if you want to know the heart of a man, look through his eyes. You understand him very well. It is well. The earlier we all wake up, the better for every one of us. And please, those of us in diaspora, Bikun, let's start waking our people up. Most of our people back home. We also have a very big role to play to influence them to wake up. Start giving them the authentic information, the information that they need so they can be able to wake up. We in diaspora, we have done this thing before. So why are we not relenting again? We need to start talking to these our brothers back home, because sometimes, sometimes information matters. Some of them might not be getting the authentic information. Although we all understand that our radio, our satellite radio and TV is somehow incapacitated for now, but we need to do it because we have been doing it even before the radio and this thing was established, so we can do it. It's just to pick up your phone and start calling your brothers, calling your siblings, calling your relatives, start educating them. That is what I do. Even sometimes when my dad will hear my dad will call me and say he wants to confirm. I will tell my dad, no, ask, this is this. He will not say, that's true, because when that person was saying that, he knows that thing the person was saying is not true. That is what we need to be doing, to be conversant with them. Keep a very close relationship with them. That is what we need to be doing with those people back home. Reactivate your relationship with them. No matter what they say to you, try to convince them, try to talk to them. Send them videos. Because sometimes when we ask me, but I know in the Nigerian army, sometimes I will take all these videos and we send to them. I know if I can need more for my careful no one.
Because most of them are not getting all these videos. I'm telling you, most of them are not getting these videos. Because I don't know, maybe if the Nigerian terrorist government, there's a how they are blocking all these things for some of them to, and they know again, because of the security threat, some of them are always afraid to have those things on their phones. Even sometimes I will tell them, once you watch, delete. Some of my friends, sometimes they will call me, they will tell them, once you watch, finish, delete. Some of them will say, okay, don't send, just tell me. You send them proof, send them what the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing. Send them the proof. Let them see. It's not all about sometimes, not all about talking to them. It's all about showing them. Like this groundbreaking progress in Washington, D.C. Those things, those links, show them those things, let them read. The Biafra Republic, because I wouldn't date Thomas too much. We have so many Thomas people. Sometimes if they don't see, they don't believe. So sometimes the way I've tried to bring some of them down is that sometimes I show them those things. That is why I always, whatever I see, I will download it, because I know those things I'm downloading, I'm storing on my phone. I know that someday I will come across somebody, a Thomas, and I will use those evidence to clear his doubt. I will just push and give them. We say now, wow. So we say now, wow, everywhere. Because some people, some Biafrans in some Biafran places that is not all that affected, some of them don't really understand. But we need to bring their attention to what our brothers in those affected areas are passing through. That the brothers in those affected areas need their support. Because sometimes what is making some of them to relax is that because their zones are not red zones. So whenever you are talking to them, they just feel long time now. What if phenomenon? But when you start showing them the videos of what is happening to their brothers and sisters in other areas that are red zones, their brains will not start coming back. They will not start waking up. Hey, or if in the Olu State in the face, yeah. Or even they Aludo State in the face. So you bring them, you carry them along. Because a lot of damage has been done. So people have given them the impression that Biafra is here, there's no need to fight anymore. That they are doing this, are doing that, that very soon Donald Trump will, some people are giving them those false pretense, of which we have seen. When the lunatic in Georgia wanted to open that beer parlor in Washington, D.C., he told them that Donald Trump is coming. Am I lying? I'm not lying now. She told the people following her that Donald Trump will be there, that the big men and women, congressmen, they will be there, that they will not see anybody. They will not see anybody there in that beer parlor. And some of them are not even asking, is that beer parlor still in operation? Because the last time we checked, the Biafran flag is no more there. Of which, if we dig deep now, you see that office has been closed. It was only used for a charade to deceive our people. Why are they not showing the office? Why are they not showing the activities going on in that office? But we have seen several times in our Baltimore office where the lawyers, the lobbyists, they always come there for meeting. Sometimes even in our fundraising, we see honorable BIAFRANS that normally come there to have meeting with our acting prime minister. We see activities are going on in that office. So the lunatics that are following this senior lunatic in Georgia, why are they not asking? Why is no activities going on there? But in Baltimore, we see activities going on there at the time. That is the place that our acting prime minister received dignitaries. Congressmen and the rest of them, they come there, they have meetings, even some of the officers that we have in Baltimore, they come there.
That a reputable office in Baltimore, Maryland. The why are they not asking the lunatic in Georgia? Why is the office not operational? Why are people not going there to, you know? I don't know that they going to buy, but it's well. It's well. We'll keep talking. We'll keep talking. We'll keep talking. But you guys should have pity on us that is talking and start doing the right thing. Because what we are supposed to be doing at this stage is not coming out here to tell you to fund. No. What we are supposed to be doing now as media is to come, as I come up here now, we tell you there's a tactical aggressional war in Olu, and the occupational forces has been decimated, or Kigwe barracks have been taken over. Now I'm promising you guys in the next 1 month, the whole Olu state will be taken over by the Biafran Liberation Army. That is what we need to be talking now. How we are taking over our land, not to be talking about funding all the time. What I need to be telling you now is that in Odimegu State, the Biafran Defense Forces and the Biafran Liberation Army resistance fighters, they have taken 80% of Odimegu State. In the next 2 weeks, they will be covering other places. They have taken over what is that that slaughterhouse in Onitsha there in Anambra. That SAS place that man was there, you know, killing. They are killing Biafrans and harvesting their organs. You know, that place have been taken over. The bases over there, the naval base have been taken over. You know, that is what we need now as a people. Showing the world evidence that we are serious, and that is when they will start taking us serious. Not coming up here to shout and talk of something we know that we are supposed to do. We are coming out here to remind you every time, contribute, donate, fund. No, that is not what we need. That is why sometimes what I need to be doing now is when I come out here, I tell you that in the next 1 month, the whole Aludo state will be taken over by the Biafran Defense Forces. The Biafran Defense Forces are now advancing, and I promise you in the next 2 or 24 hours, this place will be covered. And you will see the video where, you know, they will be gyrating that the land, that place has been taken over. That is what we need to be doing now. Not all this coming here to talk of fund every time. Because the funding is our responsibility. That is what we are supposed to know at the back of our mind, that yes, this is what we are supposed to be doing, and be waiting for the result. Why the result will be coming out from the Biafra Republic government media with evidences. That even if Washington hears it, they will say, wow, so you guys can do this. We thought that the so-called fucking Nigeria is a giant of Africa, so you guys can be able to bend them this way. Oh, that means we need you guys as a partner. That is what they need. Let's prove ourselves. I go so one night na rife ejinde mademe. No, if I need go so one. Yes, that we are up to the task. If they don't see it in you, my brother, forget. It will take a little time. And if they don't see it in you, you might not have many leverages in negotiating table. Yes, I'm telling you guys the fact. Because when you prove yourself, when you come to the negotiating table, you'll be proud. And your respect will be there. They will be respecting you because they have seen what you can do. They know you're immaterial. They will even be careful with you. That time they will even be dragging you. Now, this is the kind of people that we need to fight terrorism in the world. You know, this is the kind of people we believe that can be able to protect our interests whenever we come into a violation. That is, and these things are not rocket science. It's just like when you are going to school, you're trying to carry first, you are trying to prove yourself. You want your teacher to love you, you want your lecturer, you want them to love you, you want to prove yourself, you want to become a first-class student where you can be able to have a very good government job as a first-class student.
companies and that is how the world works. It's all about competition. That is how it works. Nobody wants to have anything to do with failures. Everybody wants to do things with winners, with champions, with progressive people, with progressive minds. That is what we need to be doing now. Taking over our lands gradually by gradually, and be telling the world that yes, this is what we are doing. We are taking over our lands. Olu State has been conquered by the Biafran Defense Forces and taken over. We start seeing our militaries on the streets. Start seeing them on our major roads, protecting the land. That is when now you will now start to understand that yes, now I am fully in Biafra, where I can be able to walk safely on my streets and have a very good smile from my Biafran Defense Forces, my Biafran resistance fighters, Asemu Gaba, Naujadro, Nafakuchi, where I can be able to walk 2 a.m. in the midnight, and the Biafran Defense Forces are all over the places to protect my sorry ass. Yes. That is where we need to be now as a people. That is where we need to be now as a people. Not to me, everybody is just talking on social media like people that are high on cheap things, substance. We need to be taking over our land. When I come out here in the media, I come out with pride and speak to the world and show them my effort, show them our effort. Start marketing ourselves, start marketing our skills, our ability to control our own territory. Because we need to market ourselves to the world before the world will not prize. If we fail to market ourselves, our ability, what we can be able to do to the international community, it will only take a while. And for me, I don't need anybody to pity me. I don't make GG Ferry. I don't need anybody to pity me. I want to do something that I will be proud of. So when I'm talking to you because I know what I'm capable of. In a cordial and friendly manner, where we can be able to understand ourselves. I will not be coming on my knees. I will come in with my shoulder high and have a good handshake of a warm welcome. Because that is what the world understands. The world hates weak people. The world hates, just like the way your teacher in school, where they carry, maybe out of 100 people in class, you are carrying 99. No, but only Brufes Makoya. Keep it up, okay? Don't worry, later you come to my staff room, I have some snack for you. That is how the world works. There is no miracle there. There is no rocket. That is how it works. You need to show yourself approved. Even in the Bible is there in the Bible that you must show yourself approved before your Lord God. It's there in your Bible. God does not do things with losers. God does not do things with people that are weak. Even Giwabonyo men and herself. He for maybe already featured. I think we do it with belief, with pride. So okay, if I name as a people. Or I said it. Kaya cousin. I need to see 9. It's time for everybody to wake up. Oh. These things is not difficult, oh. But we just need to come together and urinate in mass, in multitude, so we can get the desired foam that we need from that urine, the desired reaction that we need from that urine. That's just what we need to do. Bring your own, I bring my own. We think here together. Very simple and easy. If I name we have the men. We have thousands of them in reserve. But they need things. They need logistics. We have enough men that can be able to cover the whole Biafra land. Now, half if I need Rikita now, my brother, I know 24 hours, I declared the state of emergency. Nigeria, boss on a buying. Ndị ji ego abute ego akita na eweri ya na azụ ifa suppose izu okita na ụmụazị apụta na the whole 40 state of Biafra na my brother Nigeria eburu mgbogbo ha na. It happened in Afghanistan. I watched it live when Afghanistan was taking over their land. They came out in droves, attacking all military facilities. I was watching it live. They were streaming it live on Al Jazeera and other cable channels. And once they get to any military facilities, the whole people, if the military people have not run away, they will all surrender to them. They will start going and be packing ammunitions. Because how many can you kill? Before you kill 1, 2, they bring you down. So the only thing that's left for you is for you to surrender. Maybe later they will jail you for some time and bring you out. If you believe in what they believe. That is how you take over your land. Maka na igwe bụ ike. Nna ndị Igbo suli faturi ya n'ilu. Ọ dịzịkwa ka na ya marozi ife anyị na-eme. Biko no. Oge elugo. Because military is okitana, military is okitana. Enje makeup agwagunu. No we go nda kpobata na bany. Mercenaries kafabu. And all point to the armor tank fan on him. I say the armor tank will carton color. And the kind of ngwaga everywhere be at this time. That is why we need to improve in our funding. And I will keep saying this. Don't expect any big man to come out and support your freedom. No. Those that will come when the time is right. But don't put your belief that there is one big man that is coming out to help you. And that is why you people should see our acting prime minister as something special that God has ordained. Despite his level, despite all he has for himself, he still brought himself low, humble himself before God and start doing the work of God. Because he's already made. He can, if he can decide not to work today, he will not suffer because he has things already. He has things already. So that is why you will see it as a because there is no big man like that will just come and be taking all this. So that is why it's all this insult you guys are giving some of these people is what is driving many of them away. And we need to change that mindset. We all want good things, but when we see good things coming, our jealousy will overwhelm our sense of reasoning.
we start antagonizing that good thing and start chasing them away from us, from ourselves. Rich people are not our problem. Our problem. We are our problem ourselves. Because sometimes we normally antagonize all those rich people. That is why sometimes in our community, rich people don't want to associate with us because we antagonize them so much. Because whenever they want to say the rich people I'm talking is not all these criminal politicians in our communities. No, I'm talking of all those decent and honest rich people. Because whenever they want to talk, the only thing we will tell them, oh, you know, those type of things. We should stop it. We should stop it. It's not good. Sometimes when they come, let us listen to them. Let's listen to them. Because some of them can be more knowledgeable, because when you have money, you will know that, yes, there are so many doors that will open for you without you even knocking. You will know things. So we should stop doing away with that jealousy that whenever we see somebody that is doing more better than us, we start antagonizing the person. No, it's not good. And also not to use that ego where around the Biafra, not to use the ego merende something. Allow him. Because it has happened, even though in my community it happened. It happened. Somebody that came and wanted to put light everywhere, they start antagonizing him. He shut down everything and went back where he came from. And it do happen in communities. So people will start and come and instigating the people that he wants to come and take over the king. He wants to come and take over everything from them, because that is the language they normally use. And they will start poisoning the mind of the people. But the person wants to do this thing willingly from his heart because he wants to give back to his community. And he told them that he's not after anything, that he wants to do this, he wants to give back to the community because he feels that God has blessed him. But they keep antagonizing him. He dumped everything and left. That is why sometimes we don't see them in our communities. That is why sometimes, because I have a very big, I'm a very good thinker. And I consider things. Sometimes why things are not working in some of our communities as a people is because we did not allow people that are going to help us because of our own selfish interests and nonsense mindsets. Some of them will get angry and say if all of them want to die in darkness, let them die in darkness. Sometimes we allow them to do what they want to do. It's not all of them that have bad intentions. If they want to give back to the community, let them give back to the community. You know the honest ones in your community, not the corrupt politician ones, the criminal, no. But you know those honest ones that have worked so hard for so many years, and you know God has blessed them. They come back to the community, and you know sometimes they will say, "Hey, because that is where they will go first." Then the local government chairman that have been eating people money in that community now, we now see him as a threat. And the local government chairman that has been intimidating you and eating all the allocation that is supposed to use to put that light in your community will now still be the idiot to come and be spoiling your mind against that person that have not eaten the kobo from your money. You will start see, that is a psychological game, reverse psychology. They normally use it on our people, and we start losing the best that we have. We just need to wake up. We need to wake up and start seeing the bright side of this life. Start knowing when people are trying to deceive us. Because the earlier, the better for every one of us. That's just what I need to tell every one of us. We need to wake up. It's not every rich man that is wicked. There are some good rich men, and when you recognize them, you respect them because it's not easy. And you give them the chance to change things for you. And stop ignoring those ones that has been subjugating you to slavery, eating all the allocations they are supposed to put that light, put that pipe-borne water in your community. They will still be the one to come and instigate you against that man that wants to put that water, put that light. Because their agenda as a government is to enslave you forever, because they don't want that good thing to come to you. So that's why they will always kick against anybody that wants to make that impossible, where you can be able to be having 24 hours electricity in your community. They will come and tell you that that man, if you guys allow him now, he will take over everything. Just like the way they are accusing our acting prime minister that he has chased our pride, that he wants to hijack everything. You know, those minds. See, if these things happens in our community, we should just look at your community and look at what we are doing here. You will be able to correlate what is happening. That is how they come. This man, I just say a billionaire, you know, all these billionaire people say, maybe this one now, you don't go do a go, you will come now, you will come, they thief our star. All those superstitious things, you will come thief our star now. No, this water now, if you open a knife, if we go to drink this water now, you go to take our star. Nonsense. Who are the people instigating those things in the heads of the communities? Those are the government agents. They are the ones doing those things. How can somebody putting pipe-borne water in your community taking your star? From there, hey, abia kwa ufa akụkọ na no etu aka ọkafọ na that boy no was we gbapụ mmiri we na-ewere star ndị ọbụla nọ na village asọsọ nyanwa bụ ino a na-akọ iri. They will go and cook up one cock and bull story one place and come and say, hey, you know that is mugus. Hey, is you the mad job. And when that man that wants to do that thing from his heart see what you are saying about him, he will just give up and allow you people to be. We should open our minds and know when we are being deceived. Because it has affected so many people. Even my dad. Started calling him all sorts of names. A good man that means well for his people. But because of hatred, because of ignorance, they will fight against the good people and embrace the bad people. And at the end of the day, they will keep crying. Don't let anybody to deceive you. Wake up from your sleep. All rich men are not bad men. Some of them have good intentions. They want to change things. And the power that be that don't want those things to be changed will always come in different forms with all cook and bull stories to deceive you, to fight against that good man that means well for you. Instead of you to support that man, even that the youth in the village, you are supposed to even gather yourself and go and be protecting that man every night. And change here because you not talk anything me. I call that thing on around. In the raw morning, Jebia free in the Garo night, Jebia, so he can be able to finish that. Open do that thing for you people. The one is to protect him, pray for him. So if I continue talking here, I will keep talking. But let's maybe Tekam, you're up. Sister Minister Betty, I don't know if you're there. Mary Tekam, are you there?
Yes.
All right, you can have the mic. So, you know, I have so many things in my mouth today. But just you can have the mic now, please.
Yes, thank you, my brother. You said enough. Tochi Fila. Believe me, thank you very, very much. Yes. Our people, now we go save ourselves. There is no other way. You can see how your brother, your sisters, your friend, your father, he will be talking and talking. Not that he's saying to himself. Brother Tochi not talk this for only himself. It's for everyone. Both me too. Both you. Both himself. Because when they come out like this, you will see some people, they will be talking. You don't know how painful it is, the way they understand. Because what I see is that a lot of people fighting for this freedom for Biafra nation, they don't even understand what they are doing. When they saw there are some of brothers, or they heard when they are saying, they think, oh, you talk too much, but they don't know the pains these people having in their hearts. What they understand, what Nigeria is. Biafrans, please, Nigeria is very, very dangerous. Nigerian name is a poison. Imagine yourself where you would drink a poison. You know that this thing is a poison, it can kill you. And you drink it. A sample that Nigeria. Nigeria, you don't need to even eat it. You will just, they will just buy you, they will just take your life out of your life where you will not even understand. Some people you see, maybe difficult life, Nigeria, keep it to you. Just like this, my brother saying. The way they turn you people, your brain upside down. You can easily dream, you see, say this thing now, something you will just end your life. You beautiful life where God give you. You will say the life is tire me. Why God Almighty great you? Why the life will tire you? Because of the situation where you are in, and you don't want to open your mouth and say to the whole world that the mess you are. My people, they said when you hide sickness, you will die with the sickness. But when you open it, believe me, 1 or 2 people will be yourself. Forget people who will laugh you. Forget people who will say, oh, why do you do this? Why do you do that? No, you have to say it. Maybe 1 or 2 people will be your savior. That is God by yourself. A sample for Biafra, my people. How do you going to save yourself in this mess? Brgie, don't give us all what we takes. My people, good evening, everyone. Good evening, tutors. Good evening, Tochi. Good evening, 1 million Simon Ekpa. Good evening, Mama Betty. Good evening, Ancestral. Good evening, Sister Obi Chicago. Good evening, Eunice. Good evening, Mr. Snow, Emeka, Ima. We are so many here, my people. You know me, I don't really know. I heard Sister Stella before, Solomon, Freedom for All. Signature is something so hardcore. We are so many, Jamie. Yes, so my people, OG. We are many, please, my people. I love you guys all. I love Biafra, love you guys more. The God of Biafra, the good freedom fighter. Believe me, if I don't know your name, Biafra land know your name. Thank you very much. Good evening, our leader, Mercy Nnamdi Kanu. Good evening, our Prime Minister, Mercy Simon Ekpa. Good evening, our APM, Acting Prime Minister, President of Prime Minister. Good evening, Nkenke Rabasi. Yes, my people. You know, Biafran, Brgie, the only way, the only people how we'll save Biafran are Biafran themselves. Of course, because this topic, I don't know, sometimes when we have some kind good topic, then people, you know, where you bring the mic to tell the
right? The root side, how we to save ourselves, how we to be among of the people in the whole world. Because right now, if not be our leader and our PM, believe me, you for not even be among of the people where they make war, because we never be before. They count all of us as Nigeria. And you make yourself very, very bitter and very, very bad, you know, to you to answer Nigeria too. And it make mess out of your future. But right now, we know who we are. Unless you don't love yourself, that you will say you are in Nigeria. You understand? And person like Mary, I will not pity that person where will say, oh, I'm in Nigeria, because you know where you come from. You know where your mama comes from. If Nigeria force you, a slave trade, they force you and you wake up and you know this thing is forbidden, it can never happen. But you answer this name, you are meaningful for people. Biafra, how are you going to save yourself? It's not by shouting international world. It's not by shouting America, come and help me. Putin, come and help me. UK, come and help me. All the world, China, no. They would never, I'm telling you, they would never, without them seeing that you're capable to help yourself. Because they did it all. They fight what you fight. Their freedom, they fight it. They did not drag your name. Instead of that, where they fight their own, they use what belongs to you to fight to save themselves. Biafra, how are you going to save yourself? Are you standing with your foot, with your feet, with your leg, 2 legs like this, and your 2 hands, and your strength, and you're determined that this is my thing, this is mine. If they do it before, not now anymore. Biafra, how are you going to save yourself? It's not by shouting other people. No. You have to do something. You have to fight so that the people will come and say, oh, what is going on here? Without you not fighting and take it like just a joke, when other people, even other nations, they notice them, they have something, they are still fighting, you know. They are still asking and people to come to their help. Talk less of you, BIAFRANS. Talk less of you, where the whole world, 4 corners of war, the world standing in your neck to collect what belongs to kill you, join. Therefore, are you going to save yourself? By you standing with your truth. By you open your mouth and tell the whole world that this is the mess Nigerian evil Islamic jihad come to do in your land. And they've been doing it since for a long, long time, for more than 100 years now. So, if a woman will be 100 years or a man will be 100 years, how many grandchildren he will have? Is it not going to reach to go to meet to heaven, to go to long sleep? So if a Nigeria, this called shit hole name is 100 years and no any good thing, no any meaningful something you can talk about, instead of that, death and pain and sorrow and nightmare in Nigeria, I'll give it to you. And you open your hand, you collect it, you open your hand, you accept it. Who is the fool now? Now the fool anyway come to kill you, or now you? No, now you be the fool, my people, because Fulani don't know your village. Fulani don't know you the root of your land. It's your people. So if they have the right to do that, you have to put them full stop so that the people who send them, they will come out by force, by power. Because when they pay them, then other people, you know, stage by stage. When you deal with them, the rest of the people who send them, they will learn lesson. They can stay open in the whole world. You will know them. But when you keep quiet and you know the needful and you don't want to do it, and you want other people to come and help you, who does that? Hey, who does that? When you have all what is, How are you going to do that? Is it not by funding like the rest other nations do it? Is it not by you funding your nation and you ask international world? And we don't need your money, we just need your voice. If your voice go a long way. We shout for international war. We don't tell them to come and give money, but notice Biafra. Know that Biafran children are dying is not today. It's since 1914. Where them know that as big tummy children, they die with hunger. And we Biafra want to stop that. The grandchildren, the remaining safe, where their mother bring them come to this world and their father said they will come and fight. We are here to finish it. And we will not look any man, any monkey, any man born a woman get red blood. It doesn't matter any blood you have. You will never have that chance anymore. It doesn't matter how it takes. Biafra will never weak. The spirit of Biafra where don't restore already. Where be say when you restore your land, the template where them print their fingerprint, push there, means that you have your template there is demarcation. You can never penetrate again. Even the spirit self have the authority. He have the authority because there is boundary. Yes. It's not before where we are still mixing with them and we are still shouting. No, there is nothing. They will say, oh, you're still, no, now we have the authority. The land have authority. So who are they waiting for? Now we Biafrans. Now you will save yourself. Now you will let the international world know that what Nigeria mess, killing and spraying the blood of innocent, that you cannot take it anymore. By you funding your defense, funding your lobby, the people who use your matter go to the table of the word of the leader of the world to tell them, oh, this before you don't have. And you people want to forget that without this lobby, without this, the template our leader, Itare Kondo said for us, you can't move anywhere. You can't move an inch. That is why all of them fighting to destroy it. Even Nigeria know that they cannot mess with you like before because the world know about you. But this evil smelling rats trying to make you feel like you're non-entity, that is what you are. Because nobody will tell me that you know that you are fighting for freedom and you said one this and one that will make you provoke, or this one do this one do that, make me vex. Oh, I don't want to do again because of the character of this, because of the behavior of this. To hell with that kind of human being. You're never ready. You never fight freedom. You never be for freedom. Because when you fight for what's so special for you, you will not look whatever come around you. That is the way I understand. Freedom, you can never say, oh, you don't know how the person pain in his heart. You don't know how imagination, what is sit in his brain, what is going on. And when he say what, some people will say, oh, why do you say this? Oh, why do you say that? To hell with those kind of words, because sometimes I sick of it. How do you fight for freedom? And you said another person's word is not okay. Why can't you keep that word one side and pick up your own and go forward? Someday will say, oh, because of this one, make these people go out. To hell with those kind of people. May Mary let you know today, those people never fight for freedom. Because if you fight for freedom, no matter what comes for your way, no matter what it takes, you did not come for that person. You come for the nature. You come for you to know that this is me. I want to restore it. But they will say, this person what? Make me, people are losing. Some of them sabotage from hell. This one no good. You don't ask yourself, what am I doing? Am I fighting for freedom? Or am I coming to look what other people do? If other people do what you don't know, you know that this thing is not correspond with me. You leave it and focus where you are going. That's why me, Mary, I can never beg anyone say come back, because when you know you're fighting for your life, me, Mary will say, oh, you forget, no worry, maybe you do mistake, come back. Who told you that? We have a lot of green snake under the green grass, chameleon, evil people trying to drag the other people backward. When this cloth dirty from their image, you know, the color of their dirty character dirty, they will try to change for the good one. You will come out. No, please, you don't know that begging is drawing go backward because they know what they are doing. A freedom fighter can never look any man face. It doesn't matter who you are, even your mother. And especially fight with you is in there with you, fighting with you. When he show you another color, you have to mark him as a wrong person. Yes, that is how it works. Then you will not have saboteur everywhere. You will not stand with any woman being coming out to say, oh, if you talk one mouth today, tomorrow you go talk different one. How you want to take safe? So Biafra, it's only you can save yourself. It's only you. Because when you fight freedom, it's only one person. You don't need to look your anything. You have only leader where they will point for you. This is the head. This is the one. If that one no there, as a president and example, our APM, our prime minister no there, we get prime minister that you will listen. Forget about the rest people because you have the head who will lead you to the front. But all of you people will be say, you have the head to, all of you people won't get position. You never restore your land finish. You have someone where they let you go front to you to follow. And instead of that, you say, no, I want to be this. I want to be that. I want to restore it. Where do you see a freedom fighter start to they get bosses everywhere? Start to they get names everywhere without you restore your land? Where do you see it? Because all of you people are self-interest. Biafra, you cry for freedom, but you don't know what you're fighting for. Then you go to the land, the nation you are living, go to ask them, how did they did to restore? Did they fund it? Did they fight the saboteur? Did they listen to anyone who be saboteur? Or they take them off their way? That's where you are, not be the African country. All of us were there for Europe. Ask the country you are before the God Almighty of Biafra land will judge all of you people one by one. Because I feel all of you people know what you're doing. This saboteur, the evil. The evil, you know, with that money, you can't restore, you can't fight freedom. You know, all of us know. If you say you're lying to yourself. Yes. We go to our land, the Biafra land, the politician, we will be shouting, you think any of them there, they have soul? No, any of them have soul, my brothers, my sisters. That is the area all of us understand the best for all of us. Because no any of them will leave their evil 419 money, sharp money, and they are dying, killing other children, killing other mothers, so that they keep the power going. And you think those people, they are people? No, hell no. Those people need to wipe out from A to Z to you to save. Because no any Fulani will from Futojalo know your corner of your bush to come and kill you, to come and burn your houses. No, now still we Biafran, they accept them to burn you to get money and become rich. While you are poor. So we should never, even our leader self, Nnamdi Kanu, we did for the hand of whole of Nigerian Britain Sioux government. He said there is no from A to Z, and that is the truth. If any of them be good, why can't you save the one and said what happened must happen? All of us, we are in short, Biafra, they're intelligent as you call yourself. You're educated as you call yourself. You're rich. Why 10 or 15 no fit come out and say what won't happen to this Nigeria should happen? Let our leader with Nnamdi, Simon Ekpa come out. Why are they not doing that? Why can't you ask yourself one day question like this? Said for all from A to Z like this. One man where all of them they talk, oh Nigeria they keep Nigeria is no good. But all of them sit in politician from A to Z, 40 state of Biafra. But you will never see any northern person kill any of their own or jail any of their own. But we can never say the truth. Say this is mess for us. This is big mess for all Biafra. If you don't change, if you don't see yourself as evil, believe me, the land will see you as evil. You can never escape it. Biafra, now you go save yourself. Not be international world, no. Now you go save yourself. How you go save yourself? When you fund your defense, fund your liberation, fund your lobby, fund your restoration of Biafra nation. There, you will see how they will come out to help you. Don't be ingrate. Don't be self-interest to say, why are we funding this? Like you don't know what you're doing, or you're delaying yourself to be a Nigerian politician 2027. You don't fall upon all of you people now. Big balloon when you burst, pure. If na blood or if na water or if na acid or whatever things will come on top, you people will carry it. Because this time, if you don't want to save yourself, who will save themselves? Who will save themselves? Save Biafra land, and you can't stop it. No man will stop it. Not even me. Not even you too. Not even Britain. Not even Nigerian sole government. When the God of the land will enter, in short, you don't even start save. I should not say it. You hear me? Because you have to save yourself. You have to. But the innocent soul where they cry, the tears, one person, the tears go touch one God of the land, the tears, one person go touch like this, you people will learn lesson. Next word, you will know that what you call Biafra is not a joke. Biafra, you're going to save yourself. By Fulani terrorists coming to burn your houses, burn your land, burn your markets, destroy your house, measure all your crops. How are you going to stop it? Is it international work will come from their own home where they have their own problem? Can't stop them? No, it will not work, oh my people. Now you go stop it. How you to stop it? You have defense. You have angel there fighting for you. You know, you're not doing anything. You've been selling from 19 to 100 years of Nigeria, 100 and something years. But you cannot even save your own picking out of the debt. You cannot even save your own children for Nigerian sole government coming with the truck to kill them, open bomb, open fire. But you yourself, you cannot talk. If another person won't talk, you say, oh, Nigeria, maybe it will change. As if they change for our children body. Our children blood, they pour. You suffer every day. As Nigeria, they wait for change. Now so when you go, they suffer. Now so you go, they die. Now so too, where you all of you people, your children will be miserable. You can never make meaningful out of your life. As you said, Nigeria continue, you want to change. You hear me? Because you can, things will destroy. You can never change it. You can never, especially Nigeria. You can never, because it's not a country, it's a name. It's evil name. So Biafra, how are you going to save your life out of this evil manipulation, economic jihad of Ushman Danfodio? How are you going to save your life out of it? Because you have your nation in your hand. You ask for it and they give it to you. And right now you don't want to fund it. Instead of that, you're poking nose for everyone. Anyone who want to do better thing, you say this or that or I want Kerebasi because you people hate rich people. You're jealous of our Anken Kerebasi. You're jealous of our APM because he's capable to do everything. You cannot. Even $100, even most of the Europe, what they call European Union, European rope, European waiting, then they call them. Most of them to bring money to save your soldiers. 30, in short, it's very, very hard to all of you people to bring 30. But you are in European rope, you be in European Union, you be whatever things you call yourself. But you don't even ask question. When you go, when you say you are a rep, you're foreign affair, you're this, you're that. You don't even ask how your country is doing it. To you to learn too. You must learn from somewhere. Instead of that, all of you people blocking with oh my goodness. How can person where say be foreign affair? You will stop to tell people, they will open their own mouth like this, and tell people that lobby is not important. Who will go and table their matter for another people table? How you want to manage? You mean you want to call Biafra? You yourself, you cannot stand up for your big seat in your home to go and make interaction with other even your own nation where you are. your own country where you are, to see how you people wicked. And you people know that is the point. When they know, yes, they fall, Nigeria already turned to, turn them to cripple Allahs. And you people now come and say, oh, it's not supposed to be like that. Because you know that is the cocoa, that is the head. That is where to go. That Nigeria can never win anymore. And you people stop. And you say, God Almighty, no, they see. You say nature, God of nature, He is not seeing it. You are making yourself a big mistake. Because you will deceive it. You do good, good will follow you bomber to bomber. You do bad, bad must surely pay you people bomber to bomber for this Biafra nation. Because now two things. Anybody will do good things they follow. Anybody will do bad things must surely visit you day and night. Night and day. Because they're not innocent. Biafra, how are you going to save yourself? By funding your lobby. By you loving your nation, stand with your law. You have law of your nation. That is the key. By you standing by your, where you want to start to build it from scratch. No man will confuse you because other nations bow for that your law. So if your own country, your own brother, where you say you answer, and you don't bow for that law, don't you know that it's saboteur? Don't you know that it's a killer between you? Do you want anybody to tell you that? Why himself believe in another country where the country is he believe for their law, he believe for their bylaw, he believe for their constitution, and you get your own nation. There's one person will sit on top, say no, your own is rubbish. You know fit use it. You know fit. Look, say that one number 21 of Nigerian school government. You know go think that one. So Biafra, how you want to save yourself? By you to stand in and say enough is enough. That rubbish of Fulani jihad, template of jihad, economic jihad of 2025 century. It will not start, it will not happen again. Economic jihad of 1967. Fulani and Britain, most of the leader of the world, the bad one, they are still standing to you to continue to die. And still answer big tummy children, Biafra. They know to say genocide war. You want to still answer that name? God forbid we reject it to send for any of them who stand with the evil. We send it to them and they can never escape. And so shall he be. He say. So Nitoeka, there is no way how you could save yourself. Ibara for save them for can. Afundi fund, your lobby, your recognition, your restoration, your defense in your land. There is no other way than that. When you do it, the international America where we they shot, you go see now then go rush you like fresh pepper. Our APM go they smile because when you show your strength and your intelligence and your power, now the rest of the world will let you know, oh, you're a woman being, you make sense. You're not monkeys, as they said. You're not a black monkey. But if you don't show yourself, you blame shouting, oh, my defense, they are killing me for this place. Oh, can you say they come and help me? They will help you when you give them, when they make you pop. You make them pop. Now there where they go say, no, I can't wait anymore. What is going on there? What is going on in Africa, in Biafra? Nay, we have to go there. Now that time they go rush you, fresh tomato. But right now, if you like, the fresh tomato will turn to rotten, but we are still going on. And when it really soft, finish, the seed will continue to degerminate. And they go bring another picking, bring another crops again. And we go continue till we restore. And that's on our blood. If you know wait, if you don't want to die, fund it. Fund your vibration and fund your recognition. Me, I know the joke. I know preach. I know here to make your body sweet because this is what will happen. And it's continue happening without you know to wake up from your slumber. Biafra, are you going to save yourself? Come out and fund. Because there is no way to beg anymore. Don't wait for politician Nigeria. Don't wait for whosoever said you get money, celebrity, celebrity. Don't wait for it. Don't wait for it. Because all of them, they are included by you dying, killing you. Thank you, Biafra, for the opportunity. Thank you, Totos. Thank you, Tochi. I mute my mic here.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mary Teckham. Mary Nine Tockham. You know, my sister, you know, we will keep talking to our people. And, you know, the earlier they wake up, the better for every one of us. Because me, I know what I'm talking. I know what I'm talking because if they allow this cloud that is gathering, if they allow the rain to fall, and then we are nowhere prepared, it will not go well with us, the Biafran people, and it will also be a very big shame to us that we have different kind of calibers as Biafrans, people that have money, people that have brains, intellectuals for that matters, and we allow ragtag terrorists like the Fulani terrorists, Boko Haram, and the rest of them that was integrated to their so-called Nigerian military to come into our land and you know, cause so much havoc the way they feel, or maybe, in fact, you know, our people just need to wake up. That's just the simple fact. Our people just need to wake up and start doing the needful. You know, we are singing it now, and it's sounding as if maybe we are singing blues, Celidium blues to their ear. But when these things will start happening, they will still be the one to come crying or shouting, what is Brgie doing? What is Morgan Kerry doing? What is this one doing? But now that Brgie is telling them that, come and see what you're supposed to do. Now that the acting prime minister is calling on every one of them to come out and do the needful, they will not listen. Even the chief of defense staff, Ekpa, have even come out to tell them, this is what you need to do, and this is the right way you will do this thing, and everything will be fine. So I don't know what they are still waiting for. I don't know what they are still looking at. I don't know what they are expecting to happen before they will come. Maybe they want the rain to beat them first before they will start doing what they are supposed to do. But it's all left to every one of us, because it is we, the Biafran people, that are going to fund this freedom, whether we like it or not. We have seen how we have been blocked all over the world. We have been blocked by this Nigerian terrorist government in UN and other international community agencies. You know, whenever our topic is being raised up over there, you know, they don't take it more serious. But, you know, we thank God that we have our lobbyists and our acting prime minister who are making a tremendous breakthrough in Washington, D.C. And at least we believe so much that at the end of the day, we're going to come out with so much flying colors and so much beautiful results from Washington, D.C. But it doesn't stop there. That's what I'm telling our people, because we are not going to down our tools until we are being recognized. So we need to continue funding our freedom, because it's the reason why the Nigerian terrorist government are intensifying all the, you know, aggressional war and war of genocide in Biafra land, is because they have seen the impact of the Biafran Republic government in exile in Washington, D.C. They have seen it. Even before you will see it, they have seen it. Because they have their own people there, they have their own lobbies, they have insiders in that Washington, D.C. that are giving them information, telling them, see, these people they are breaking doors here. Oh. You guys should wake up and know how to stop them. So that is why you see them in machineries to our land, you know, of which
market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear.
We know what we can do with that. So, Ebigwe, your hand is up. You can have the mic now. Ebigwe, are you there? Ebigwe Biafra. It's like Ebigwe Biafra is not close to his phone. So, Biafrans, we just need to wake up. Some of you still sleeping on the bike. It's time for you to wake up before you fall into it. You understand? Everybody just need to wake up.
Anọ m ya biko na o nwere ka fon masị ya ma.
Ngwa kube igwe.
Hello. Ọ na-akwado ọnyụ biko. Ana m ekene our tutor 1 million third villa and ndị ọzọ. Biko afainụlụ m ego mgbe gara aga. So mgbe na-ayọ biko nụ ka m kwụọ nụ tata eje biko nụ onu. Onye nwa bụ ife nji wee kwuwe biko nụ.
Or 30,000 eje or 30 eje.
Hey! 30,000 ebe. Biko kọwagodo nke ego a si aga ka m hapụ ịkpọ nke m ama kwụnwụ.
Isi ni chọrọ ikwu 30 eje bụ ego ndezi. But 30 eje mmadụ
ego ọ pụtara.
Igwe ga-ebuzo mute go do mic again. Ga-ebuzo mute go do mic again because mute biko mute go do.
Oh.
Hey, Maazị Toti ndewodu. Egbe ndewo. Ịmara ihe anyị na-ekwu kịta na ịmara nọ anyị n'aka. Ịba aglanụ na ọ gbajiri dọrọ. Akwa kịta ka ị na-aghọta ya eri Biafra ọwụnụ your fault. Ị pụtara na-ekwu 30,000 efubere. E nwere eje mma. Ị na-aghọta eje mma wụ nke nnukwu ya like ọ bụrụ na ọ wụ nke ndị ego igwe ka m tinye like that. Why eje
ndị akadika
nke ndị akata nke anyị na-eyuze ebe anyị ndị ha. So why ejewu nke anyị ịmago ọwa ejewu aha ego anyị nọ enwedị ihe anyị ji ihe gbasara ihe. So ọ bụrụ na ị weta ihe dịka 1,000 ihe a ịma na ọwa eje na as far as na wee currency ụlọ ọkwe na ọta because
1 million. Can you get oh my brother?
Okay.
Thank you my brother. Welcome. 30,000 eje the equivalent to 30,000 zu naira. Eje, but 30,000 eje mma na ọdụ ka 30,000. Okay, I have the value. Okay, you know how eje, you know value naira. You know 1,000 eje, Imalo 1,000 naira. The 1,000 ejema 1,000 US dollars. 1,000 US dollars. Okay, ejema bu equivalent to US dollar. Then eje be equivalent to Zu naira for now. You got to go. So if she should put 30,000 eje, man should put 30,000 naira. Zu naira. Okay. Yeah, she put 30,000, 3,000 ejema, imalo 3,000 Zu naira. Okay, should put. But itinye ejema, imalo bu egigbe. $30,000 because ejema be equivalent to dollar. One ejema $1,000. Are you clear?
It's like the network have kicked him out. Ebigwe, please come back. Request for the mic. It's like network
okwukure okwu na mic na phone ya
network.
Mba ọhụrụ network ọ sị na phone ya na-achị enyo. Chai. Well, nsogbu anọghị. Anytime you jiri nwe opportunity, request for mic ka I pass around the information. But when anybody want opportunity, go to his DM and forward him the message there. That would be better.
Okay, yeah. What be DM? What be profile before?
Oh, always be Biafra. Anahama here now. Ekpa Biafra, yes. That is the only way. Well, anyway.
I joined before. You can check here another group on the group. I can detail seven.
Udo. All right. Mazonyeka, when I can go on with Mike now before me, I'm going to just Rubatana.
My brother, thank you so much, BIAFRANS.
Okay, Daniel.
Well, thank you for everything. You see, I greet everyone. Anyone, whatever you are doing, please let us know that this is task rested on our shoulder. We have any other achievement than this. There's nothing again on this planet Earth is best achievement than this. Let us, as we continue giving, let us double our effort, no matter the situation. In fact, I want to even complain what I'm going through here, but I remember. What is that I can compare the one our BDF are going through? What is that I can compare the one our leader Mazina and Professor Manek? So that is why I decided it doesn't God is everywhere, but we must understand that our everywhere in the world, the zoo government is orchestrating what you see our people are going through, especially Islamic country. They goes there to instigate against us. I want our people to understand this. Okay? They go to Islam. You know, imagine when you call and ask you which tribe are you. Do you think that there's something communicated to them? Okay, so I want to understand that Chetima and the Satan of Sokoto and Co. The people we claim they are with some people calling their governors, not my governor, because I haven't seen any of them spoken anything how people are going through around the world. They even say something about it. None of them ever say something. None of them ever condemn the killings by the Fulani, like everything, even condemn. No, none of them ever done that. So we should be analyzing this to know what is obtainable, that if the person is actually yours, not of you. So that is very, very important for people to understand. You know? So those of who is still thinking about it, well, just not warning my brother now, just now before I came online, in case I know he listened to me, yes, and my duty is to make sure that I communicate to them, because Nigeria media, the media blockage is really, that is why they don't. If not media blockage, by now, what that you're ongoing for the past 2 years, officially for the past 2 years, some people don't even know. The media blockage is much. That is why I'm appealing to our people, not only on space here. Let us, those our brother that said that line on is it Aludo town hall meeting, he said that he always on his this thing and space. Please, those who can do that, please, we need more, so that people to information is power. This time around, information is needed most, because that information will be the fun. Information is very, very important. Security and also knowledge. So we need to please anybody. I used to update those I can do in my, but all these days I don't have my where I am now. I don't have access to power to charge every time. That's why I try to preserve my this thing until in a few days coming. Let's see if I can put things in order. You know, it's one of the things. Reason we need to fight hard to get our home, to get our nation. You know, because people like us that you could get blessed with everything, don't need to be suffering this. That's why I don't want to hear anybody. It's not the will of God. What we are going through is the will of man. It's orchestrated by man. It's not the will of God. It's not the will of nation. It's orchestrated, and that is what gives me boldness, very, very optimistic. As long as it's what orchestrated by fellow man, human being, we are going to be victorious. But if something that orchestrated by nation, you don't know where the source comes, that will be difficult. A hunger you are going through is man-made. Insecurity going through is man-made. Everything you're going to is man-made. So when you know it's man-made, you have boldness, you fight hard, and cut your materialistic tendencies. Yes, this is not the time of buying car, those who buying car waiting to go and flex. You want to go and flex in the land where that is okay, is under siege. You're building a hotel in the land that is under siege. Are you okay? Does it mean you don't know what is going on? You live in abroad? So we need to be, we shouldn't relent. We must be communicating. All we understand that is some people who are listening to some people, some of our people, they always like to, somebody they're eating from their arms. Chairman. That is why some of them don't like me, because I don't do chairman something. You know? I don't do that rubbish. Want me to be licking your food because if you have that food, let me tell you what I want to tell you. With due respect. So my people, we must continue what we're doing. Please, we need to intensify because we have no option. We have no alternative. This is I don't want to hear there are anything negative. I don't subscribe to any other thing because I never take no for an answer. I never take no for an answer in this when it comes to this our freedom. We must. It is a must. It is our inalienable right. I can't be called rebel if you're defending my people and from not being raped, our women, children, defending my land, not being taken away from invaders. If that is what rebel mean, then I will rebel very well. I will rebel. If that is what rebel mean. And defending my people from not being killed, defending land, women and children from not being raped and demonized, if that is all about rebel, then I will rebel very well. In fact, I will rebel to the highest level. Yes. And they can't call me sensationist. I don't know where I'm studying from. Who is studying from who? Who is studying from who? By the right of inhabitants, is there anybody in that contraption that can dictate for me? No Yoruba person can dictate from me. No Hausa person can dictate from me. For me, by the right of inhabitants, habitation. Okay, they ought to pay me homage. All of them ought to pay me homage. Let alone invader, Fulani invader. Let alone immigrants. So that is why when you listen to all this finish, how can you be in your land where you have been inhabited before others come? Even they acknowledge that. Even despite how evil, gentlemen acknowledge that, or both you only if you acknowledge that. Is that where I will be? The name that will come and make me slave in my land? No. It cannot happen. Instead, it will happen. It's better every living thing go to ashes. That is mindset of every genuine Biafra. This is the mindset. Okay, it is your right. And let me tell you, you have the backing of the natural justice. All you need to do, make sure that your hands are clean. Because when you are speaking another thing, doing another thing, that means you are on your own. You're on your own. Because nature, our spirit does not subscribe to lies. Nature does not subscribe to lies. Nature is truth. That is why anything about your way of life is not something you change. Or your way of doing things is nature. Anyone you want to change is these people that will come together and change it. But when enemy come and change it for you by force, it results to vulnerability you are going through today spiritually. So we must make sure that to correct things. Having known the truth, we start to put it in practice. That is the only way. I'm very, very sure that our parents does not hate us to that level. Despite we have gone astray, as we beg them, they will accept. Yes, parents is parents. They're not strangers. They are not uncle. They are not neighbor. But they are our parents. We carry their blood. So then anywhere they beat us with one hand, they use their hand, draw us back. So, but the matter is, do we acknowledge our wrongdoing? That is what matters. Like I do say, sometimes some of us here will also be forefathers, be ancestors. Yes, that thing, the same way you treat others, that's the way they will treat you. Yes. So one must understand that After Chupokike, the next person you need that you don't owe anybody apologies, your parents. Everything in this life, the creator you are seeing are your parents, and owe them that. Owe them that. So that is what most of us are lacking, and we need to. And your parents is not only those people that give back to you biology, that bloodline that will ancestors come in. So my people, please let us identify our money. Any money you are making, if you remove the one you used to pay your rent, you feed, make sure that the remaining one, you don't need to save money while we are. If you want to save money, save it in IOU loan. Because if I find out that any of us here, anybody who come in here to have money in Zoo Bank, that means you are deceiving yourself. Yes. If we're coming here to speak with us and you have money in Zoo Bank, you are deceiving yourself. And people like you draw us back. If you don't want to be sincere, stay aside. Okay, you practice what you preach. Okay, when you practice what you preach, even if you are 10 with one mind, you will be moving forward, because nature will justice, will back you up. All this justice will back you up because you are working, you are speaking doing what you're saying. But when you say things again to say insect at the back, you're doing something else. People like you draw us back. If you cannot be 100% sincere in what you're saying, stay aside, so we can march forward. Okay, I am speaking to myself as well. So I'm talking now. Please, my people, we must know that we face existential threat. This is one of the dangerous moments of our, okay, and we must fight to finish. Yes, it is better to die doing this than to sit back and die. I say it several times. If you're afraid of death, those who are afraid of death are those who die. Go and check it. Go and verify. When you allow death, fear to overwhelm you, there are people who die most. Okay? Death, there's a time in one's life where you shouldn't be afraid of anything. It's the time like this. If they chase you outside where you go, outside, they chase you, run. Chase you again. You come to your own ancestral land, your lazy. Your own where you can abode, where you run and be safe, you still run. You run for who? In Nevada. That means you don't deserve to have that place. Okay? Even if you have to, that is where you put up fights. Even if you have to die, let it be there. Get point? Because where you are running to, you're running out to. When you run for invaders in your land, that means you are defeated. Where are you running to? Like those who are, if you are running out of land because of you don't want to die, you're a youth. That means that place you are running to, you don't know what they're going to meet there. Those who are in abroad, you are in abroad to, when you are in zoo, you are abroad. You are in Lagos, you are in abroad. Know it. Okay? So you are there to fund deliberation. And some of you who are listening, but I see some of you say, I have taken my family out of this. The place you're taking them to, the people who come to fight, take over, if they succeed in taking over a village, they think that they will spare you in that place. You think that you have taken your family to. As I'm very sorry for you. Yes, it is high time you bring that money. Say that thing you have in Abuja, you have in Lagos. Use it to fund defense of that your home. You want it. But when you refuse to do so, and you lost that you are aleze, he will cry. Even that you are preserving, you are saving. In fact, the time come 500,000, nobody will buy it. Yeah, because let me speak open, because even now I've got some people who they don't want to listen. If that all of Lagos, Oru had 2027, and when we go 500,000 when you go again, because how am I gonna put it down? So compare that to a Gemma, we got Birego on a bank mobile open. A Birego, we got Birego, Moses. Only la negile deceive. Now say that only one ask you, when I see work on how many investment that go on Igbo. Begin to analyze those things. How many times on Igbo? How many times on Igbo? Okay? How many times on Igbo? Because all these people, this is what you have to know. The people you see that parade themselves as governors, all of them, they have their property abroad, their children abroad. If they are truly son of the soil, which hospital that is you can be proud of now? Is that how a true son of the soil can be wicked, so evil against his own people? Obi claim he save money. He save money. He bank it in his bank, Fidelity Bank, where he has the highest share. No hospital is working. Fooling themselves. My people, any Biafran person that failed to reason this time around cannot reason again. And let me not forget, because all these things, why I'm hammering about it every time is that you cannot, there's no shortcut. If you think there's a shortcut, that means you are deceiving yourself. You see, let's put it in practical. Now, I own a house, and they want to inherit the house from me, and you are denying me. Whether dead or alive, what do you think? What will you do? What are you expecting to do? So there are some people who are in those lands, those Biafra territory, anywhere more than tied to peace wrapper is a Biafra land. It's the land of Ndibo. If you are there, you say you're not Biafra, that means you're a stranger. Yes, that is what you must understand. You're a stranger. Because the land you are occupying is land of Ndibo. The Binu Oba planted their people, different places. Even some of them were planted when we were not born. The same way Fulani did theirs. Because these people, they know, that is why I see them, you know, whatever Fulani did, you can never hear Binu Oba say anything. Because they know their secret. Okay? They planted their people in, for example, they go to Ekpa, they go to OGOJA, they go to Ahaba, they go to Ebanke, they go to different places. They planted their people there. So, you're hoping in future, maybe they will match king. So that the person will be bearing your name, speaking your tongue, but the blood that runs in them is not your blood. So tomorrow they will be king. When the third king is have the final say, when he say king has spoken, they will tell that they are from Benin. That is what they are planted them to do. Same thing. I'm not talking about half blood, full-blooded Fulanis. Because all this mixed blood they are using, after using them, they will destroy them. Go and mark it somewhere. So any mixed blood, instead of you, it's better you stay neutral than allow Fulani to use you against your maternal home, even if you have to support. Because 70% of what make you come from your mother biologically. Go and check it. So even if you have the support, you know what to do. But instead allow Fulani to use you, because for them using you to share blood in your maternal home means that they hate you. So after using you, because they have placed curse on you by that act alone, so they will destroy you. So I'm saying it, I'm not saying to this you, I'm saying it to warn you in advance. Yes, so that you know what right thing to do. But as only those who will be free there are those who are 100% Fulanis. Those ones, nothing concerns them. So also the Binu planted in our land, anybody here saying, I'm not Igbo, I'm not Biafra. You that are true son of the soil, don't join them to say so. Because they are pushing you to say so. The more you are denying that ancestor of that land, the more you are losing that heritage. This is exercise that is very simple to understand. The more you are denying the progenitors of the ancestor of that land, saying you are not there, you know, just like when you change your name. When they change the name, you accepted it. It means that you have cut them off from anything at all. You have no connection with them. Like what the suffering Nigeria brought to entire indigenous people today. If you have any say, go and verify one thing. Nigeria alone brought suffering, contributing suffering, entire indigenous people are suffering today for validating that Nigerian. Because it means that you have cut your ancestor off. But because of deceit, they used Islam, Takia, and to deceive our people. Some of you see, it's like Allah Akbar, why killing your own brother? Allah Akbar. You ask yourself, those who enslave you for 1,300 years, what good has you received from them? Some people say that Tunisia. Why they leave some people in Tunisia? Why they leave some people in Turkey? Because they are the same color. Why they, after taking over Turkey, they leave some people because they are the same color? Your own, they will not leave anyone. They make sure they wipe every dark skin. Same way they did in Kemet, same way they did Libya, same way they did in Morocco. Let us learn from history. The reason why you see the space on Turkey because they have the same skin. Your own, if they succeed, even this Fulani they are using today, will still wipe them out. They still wipe them out. So my people, we must know that this is task written on our shoulder. This is the best thing you focus. Any money you are getting now, after you take care of family health and other things, then put it, if you have to save money, save it in the IOU loan. Let the money be there for you, and also be able to use it to fight for your land. How can you be saving money in another bank? Go and check yourself, because if you're a true Biafran and doing this, I'm telling you the truth, you are worse enemy than the enemies. Let's be realistic. Let's be realistic. Let's accept ourselves. If we are talking about all this and it happen tomorrow that you have two bank account where you're putting money, go and check yourself. You are worse enemy than the enemy. I'll be back and code number. Thank you so much.
Ndewo no. Okay, my co-host, I thought you were there. Okay, let me take it off from you. Thank you, my boss. Oh, Chukwuki Kabiama. Wow. For me, I'm not here to lament again because we have all said it all. We have all said it all, you know, from different angles and from different points. But for me, I will start with words of encouragement, most especially to the genuine Biafrans and to our Biafran Defense Forces, and also to our, you know, government in the exile. That is just all I just want to do. You know, I'm going to, you know, lay out my words of encouragement, because, and before I go on, I will make a few grounds of you know, submission for, you know, others to understand the reason why I have come in this way. You know, once upon a time like this, in a gathering of great men of wisdom, great men and women of wisdom, dignity, honor, it only takes the grace of Chukwuki Kabiama, the master of all, to bring this kind of gathering. It is very, very difficult to find such gathering, just like as we have, you know, been holding it at this point. Chukwuki Kabiama, he gathered great men and women of, you know, wisdom with different talents. Today we have a government. And I believe that for so long, these gospels and these reasons and, you know, has always been ringing as a bell to our ears. We have been saying it, giving our reasons, laying our foundations, telling our people reasons why, you know, we must support and, you know, do the needful to help ourselves. But please permit me to say, my fellow Biafrans, I want us to understand that many are called, few are chosen. Believe it or not. So that is the reason why I am here to encourage those who has already come on board and those who are yet to come on board. On this basis, I am here to encourage our Biafran Defense Forces, our Biafran Liberation Army, our Biafran resistant fighters, extending to our Biafran government in exile, I just want them to understand that we, the genuine Biafrans, we, the citizens of Biafrans who have seen and understand the reason and know exactly what they are doing, we just want them to know that we really appreciate all they have been doing. We know that more are expected from them, but more are also expected from us. We are very, very sorry that, you know, at this point, it has gotten to the extent that sometimes our Biafran Liberation Army will also come out to you know, address our people. We all caused it. This is our fault. It shouldn't have gotten to that. But in any way, that is why I'm here to encourage each and every one of us, those that have been doing the needful, that you see this battle is a victorious battle. As for those who has chosen the path of sabotage, as for those who have chosen the path of reluctance, my advice for you is that don't think that it will just continue like this forever. The time and all this opportunity you are having now, it is just what Chukwu Abiyama has given you as a grace to key in. Because with or without, there is no way we will be alive and watch the oppressors take over our land. It will be defended and Biafra will be recognized. So I'm just here to encourage each and every one of us, especially those of us that has been doing the needful, for us not to relent, for us not to, you know, backslide. Do not be discouraged. We are on the right path and we are doing the needful. It might be slow, but slow and steady wins the race. The reason why we're always here, you know, passing this message, making sure that we extend the gospel to, you know, every day as possible at any given opportunity, is because we want to minimize this long war that this Nigerian terrorist state has brought to us. We want to minimize it. There is no way we can run away from it. We must stand to defend it, to defend our land. If we fold our hands and like the way others have been folding their hands and be watching, we are here shouting and all these things are going on, by now they would have taken over everywhere. So, but that is the reason why I am here to encourage each and every one of us. Those of us that has been supporting this government, the Biafran government in exile, you know, the government that has been in charge of our recognition in the international community and the government that is in charge in our defense in the homeland. I am here to say, please, let us continue without looking back. As for those who are yet to key in, I don't know what you are waiting for. There is no time. There is no time. I don't know what you are waiting to see before you will understand. Because this is the time now that each and every one of us have to, you know, key in. If not, this long war will continue. But one thing is for sure. I don't know the reason why most of you are silent. Are you silent for the Nigerian terrorist state to overwhelm the Biafran Defense Force? And you will not be happy that now you now have peace? Is that what you are waiting to see? So that now you will not think that you will not continue to live in Nigeria? My brothers and sisters, we need to wake up. We need to wake up. Many things have been said. If we continue to fold our hands and continue to feel reluctant, remember, when we are saying government today, the government that we are talking about, it's not like the other governments that you know, not like all these recognized governments. Our people should understand that our government now is still in exile and is seeking for recognition for us to come back fully in the homeland. We have the de facto in the homeland. We have the government in exile. So, but these governments are not independent governments. They are not operating independently on their own because they have not been able to gain the recognition, and we have not been able to recover gain our full sovereignty in the homeland. So that is the reason why you see it is now our task, because we are the people fighting for our liberation. This is the reason why it is a tax, and we must trade with wisdom and with wise. We must apply wise wisdom in what we are doing, so that, because you know that as it is now, even if it is one AJ or one AJMA, you put it in a wrong hand in this fight of freedom. Don't you feel pain? Don't you feel hot? Do you know how painful it is? That you will just wake up one morning and you will find out that they say that this money that you just donate here is not in the right place. And you make your findings and you know that really this money is not at the right channel. Do you know how it hurts? So this is what we are talking about. So this government, they are not yet independent on their own. That is why we as a Biafra, that we need this freedom. We that is the genuine Biafra that really need this freedom. That is why it is now a tax on us, to make sure that we support through our funding, through our 1 AJ, through our 5 AJ, our 1,000 AJ, our 1,000 AJ, to support this government, to pursue, our recognition, and also in defense of the homeland. I don't know if we are getting the point. So because if we check very well now, we understand the fact, because I have got encounter with so many some Biafrans, and I understand their pains. You understand? Because sometimes when I come across them, they will always want to use what has happened in the previous times to compare now. But I always make it very clear to them that there is a big difference from what has happened before between what we have now. And if you want to understand that difference, the difference is that before, it was just like an organization. And then those fundings that that some of you are now banking on, trying to use as an excuse, refusing to recognize, the current situation that we have now. It's just, I really need to use this opportunity to talk to some of you, so that maybe those who will still understand and retrace their steps will do. Now, listen to me. The difference then, it was just like, when our leader Nnamdi Kanu told us all these things before now, and it is a bad time for us to use our tongue to count our teeth. It is very simple. Now, what happened? Then, our leader Nnamdi Kanu, this government in exile that is we have today, this has been the pursuit, the dream of our leader Nnamdi Kanu. But because he has been surrendered with criminals and with those saboteurs that has been drawing him back, that was the reason why it was very, very difficult for him to arrive at this point. But withhold, do you know that our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also told us that anytime he tried to make one step forward, that these criminals always draw him, 10 steps backwards. Okay, now, then you have been contributing money, fine. But this money that you have been contributing, you never have any proof or evidence that you have been, or to show. Because I know that maybe what they do that time is that whenever you people gather, they will just come and they bring one paper that rats will eat, that will tell you, I wake up one morning. And we were all doing all these things with belief and with trust, with all our heart, with all our mind. But that was the advantage that this set of criminals that found themselves, is in so many strategic posts, including those ones that was even in charge of accounts then. That was the advantage that they took, and they make very good use of it. But today, if you check and balance, and if you know that you are a real genuine Biafra, no matter anything, none of us here that has never been a victim of all these things in one way or the other, but we never give up. How can you give up? How can you be telling me that you are waiting until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out before you will know what to do, or you are waiting for this? No, the template is already there. It is given to us by our hand. We have it in our hand. We know what we are doing. We have a government. So now what I'm saying is that today, now the difference is that today we now have a government, even though that this government is still an independent government. You understand what I mean by independent government? That means this government, that means they are being sponsored by our people. That is what I mean. Please, if I'm wrong, maybe someone should tell me the right. Yeah, okay, fine. You understand? So now we have what we call a government, and this government is being recognized and being registered in the United States of America. We have our head office. We have, physical head office that you can, approach physically, not just online. But this government has been registered and been recognized in the United States, in the United States of Justice. It's a fact and evidence. I don't know if my doctor really have something to contribute on what I'm saying, because I would not like him to lose his line of thought. I believe that I'm the co-host. I really have, I will always have the time to come back. So I was only trying to, lay my background on just, basis of encouragement to those of us who have been doing the needful, that we should not be faint. We should continue to do what we are doing. We should not look back. We should not be discouraged by what we are hearing left, right, or center. We should just continue. We should deaf our ear to propaganda and focus. Please, thank you very much. Mazi David, I welcome you, my brother. Please go ahead before you use your line of thought. Thank you. Yeah, Doctor, you're welcome.
Ekpa. Thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
Tutors, the tutorial mistress. Good evening from here. Totiville, our upcoming CRC chairman. Good evening from here. Sister Betty, our minister, I appreciate your presence. The most articulate Minister Snow, our COS, to the acting Prime Minister. Good evening from here, wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world. Sister Obi, Chicago. Sister Eunice, I beg you, I greet everybody. Yes, so BRGIE, the only people who will serve Biafrans are Biafrans themselves. Hardcore. In fact, it good make I appreciate everybody on this platform because it's easy. It's not easy for you to be on the path of truth with all the sabotage, all the brouhaha going on the social media, and all the fight that we have fought against those who came to destroy our freedom. Many of us are still standing on the path of truth. So I want to appreciate every one of us. Hardcore, I see you. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for standing on the path of truth. Because of the reason, a lot of people have fallen on the west side. Ancestral warrior, I appreciate you for being on the path of truth. Emeka, Williams, Ndewo nwa Chineke. Thank you for standing so solid on the path of the Biafran nation. Our sister, Obi Chicago. Ezigbo nwa Ada ka ị. Thank you for fighting for the freedom of your people, Sister Eunice. Consistency personified. Thank you for your doggedness and standing on the path of truth as well. Our own minister, Snow, the most articulate minister. Ndewo nwa Chineke. Thank you for being part of history. Ben Owabo, senior citizen, I appreciate you for standing for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Chima Okoro, Mary Tekamp. Mary, we love you. From the Biafran coastal region, you are standing on the path of truth. We appreciate you. Ezebina Biafra 1, Afro Messiah, I appreciate you for being on the path of righteousness. Justice Chinedu, Jack Obiora, thank you for being on the path of truth as well. Simon Ekpa Ndidi Stella, Nlewem Daniel, Chizoba Chukwu. Mobility, where have you been? Mobility is Ogbuonde Zoo. Now, wow, you have been missing in action, but welcome back. OJ, thank you for being on the path of truth. Babe, we appreciate you, what you are doing for the freedom of your people. We appreciate you for standing on the path of truth. Biafra Free Energy Tech, my comrade, thank you for being on the path of our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa Njoku. Celine, we appreciate you, Sister Chichi. Chichi, thank you so much for standing your ground, knowing fully well that BRGIE is the only government that is speaking for the Biafran people. Our own minister, Love, Akubundo, Love, we appreciate you for supporting our BRGIE for the freedom of the Biafran nation. Emeka Madoka, Attitude, Biafra or you die. Thank you so much, all of you, for standing on the path of truth. Dandi Okechukwu, Simon Ekpa Etel, is for. This your name, eh? Man, no go bite my tongue. Go. Thank you for being on the path of truth. God bless Anyogu. Thank you. And we appreciate you for standing on the path of truth. Oscar Chooks, Okorie 0246, Sylvia Blue, Stella Sample, Echos Kennedy, Ancestors Freedom Assured. All of you that are standing on the path of truth, I appreciate every one of you. Abigail Nwaka, Chika Netu, Ugochukwu Noah, Nwabu, Chukwumezie Eche, and Maureen, and every other person that is standing on the path of truth. I want to really appreciate every one of us, because Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. He has educated us well enough to know when we are right and when we are wrong, and for us to understand that Biafra is God's ordained project, and there is nothing anybody can do to stop the freedom of Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu told us that he was called to make sure that Biafra comes, and that he is ready to pay every sacrifice necessary to make sure that we are free as a people. Nnamdi Kanu's parents died in the course of this journey. Our leader never witnessed the burial of his parents. To him, the death of his parents was so painful, but then what matters to him more importantly is the freedom of his people. He has seen the subjugations, he has seen the humiliation that we undergo on a daily basis. He has seen the intimidation that Biafran faces every day of their lives. Nnamdi Kanu understands so well the policy of the Nigerian government against the Biafran people. And our leader knows that the only thing that can save Biafra is total exit from Nigeria. That is the only thing that can guarantee the safety of the indigenous people of Biafra. And that is why our leader stands his ground to make sure that we are free as a people. Today, as our leader continues to pay the price, as our leader continues to sacrifice for the freedom of our people, a lot of Biafrans are also joining the terrorists against the freedom of their people. A lot of Biafrans are joining the Nigerian government to continue to hold us down, to continue to subjugate us, to continue to harass our people, to continue to intimidate our people into accepting to be in one almighty mess that the British put us together with the Nigerian government. And this is the only reason why each and every one of us is here, to help Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to fight that fight that our ancestors fought between 1967 to 1970, to make sure that we bring it to a conclusive end. That is why you are here. That is why we are here. And we must do everything humanly possible within our power to make sure that our leaders are vindicated and we as a people are free from that contraption called Nigeria. Very, very important. And like the topic says, each and every one of us should understand that freedom is not given, freedom is taken. And we as a people must take it by force. The Nigerian government are doing everything that they can in order to continue to hold us down. They continue to use their terrorists against us. They continue to use fellow Biafrans as well against us. But they are not going to succeed because we are determined to surmount all obstacles. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter the color of your madness. Our madness is going to be more destructive, more dangerous than their own madness. And that is why each and every one of us must rise up at this particular time, because the enemies are increasing in their plans. The enemies are planning dangerously against the emergence of Biafra. The Nigerian government, like we all know, earmarked large sums of money. They have distributed that money among Biafrans and non-Biafrans as well, in order to sabotage the freedom that is already close to us. While you are fighting and contributing to make sure that Biafra comes, these people are fighting as well to make sure that they destroy what will bring Biafra. And that is the more reason why we must increase our woto on the Nigerian terrorist state. And the only way we can do that is to support the Biafran Republic government in exile with our funding, so that our recognition will come sooner than later. And the only
Doctor,
way,
please go ahead.
okay, and the only way we can also do that is for us to support the Biafran de facto government in the homeland, the Biafran Defense Forces, so that the liberation as well will come sooner than later. Our people have died enough. Our people have disappeared enough. The women and children have been humiliated enough. This is the time for us to demonstrate that we are really ready to free ourselves and our people from the subjugation and the slavery that we find ourselves since time immemorial. Because I can't remember a time that we have been free as a people. Between 1967 to 1970, the only 3 years that we declared to be a free nation, Nigerian government invaded Biafra land. A lot of our people were killed. Women and children, properties were destroyed. And up to this moment, we are still fighting to be free. This is the only time that we are very close to our freedom. And even as we are very close to our freedom, there are people who don't want us to be free, who don't want us to experience freedom. Most of them are part of us. Most of them are in the government of Brgie, which most of them have been discovered. And the wheat, the chaff, being separated from the wheat. Others are in our various states as state governors, politicians, PGs, Igwes, and all the rest of them. These are the people who don't want us to be free because of what they are getting from the terrorist Nigerian state, because of their selfish interests, because of the property that they have been promised, because of the position that they occupy. They want us to be subservient to them. It is our responsibility to say no, that we must be free. It is our responsibility to let them understand that this is 21st century, that Biafran people want to be free from every slavery, no matter in any nomenclature that it comes. Our people need to experience what is called good governance. Our people need to enjoy the amenities. Our people need to enjoy the hospitalization that they deserve. Our people need to at least heave a sigh of relief because we have what it takes to take care of every citizen of Biafra. So my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, I want to appreciate everybody who have been contributing and supporting this government. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless and replenish your pockets. But then, it is not over until it is over. Our leader has spent 5 years in detention. The reason why he is still there and the reason why he is standing very strong, he understands that there are Biafrans who are outside, who are already standing by his side. He knows that we are students of his. He knows that we also want freedom. He knows that we also will do everything humanly possible. He knows that we will do everything humanly possible to make sure that Biafra is actualized. That is why he is still standing very strong where he is. If not, he would have gotten his freedom. He would have accepted one Nigeria. But because he knows, like Chukwu Okike Abiama promised him that when the time is ripe, he is going to send him men and women that will assist him to get this freedom. Those men and women that he talked about are people like you. The same thing applies to our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. When our Prime Minister was speaking with all amount of alacrity and courage and assurance, he knows that people like you will come on board to support him in the fight for the freedom of our people. Now that we have been able to get to a stage whereby there is nothing anybody can do to stop Biafra from coming. Biafra Republic government in exile is a government that is now positioned to bring freedom to the Biafra nation. And it is my responsibility, it is your responsibility to support Biafra Republic government in exile so that the work will be done, so that the deal will be sealed and signed. My wonderful people and lovers of freedom, I want us to understand that when our Prime Minister told you, when our Prime Minister told us that the best thing that have happened to this Biafran liberation or Biafran restoration is BRGIE, he knows what he's talking about, because he knows that this is the only platform under which the Biafran people will be free. He saw it coming. And that was why when the foundation of BRGIE was unveiled in Helsinki 2023, the charter, our Prime Minister danced with joy. And immediately that charter was made available, he used our Minister of Finance, Ogechukwu Nkere, the acting Prime Minister at this particular time, to send that document to the powers that be in Washington, D.C. So this time around, the American Congress are aware of this government. American Congress are aware of the plight of the Biafran people. American government are aware of the continued detention and incarceration of our leader. American government are aware of Nigeria's connivance with Finland to hold our Prime Minister. American government are aware of the atrocities of the Nigerian state against the Biafran people. American government are aware of the intimidation, the harassment, the killing, the Islamization agenda of the Nigerian government against the Biafran nation. American people are aware that the Nigerian government policy is geared towards destruction of the Biafran territory. And we also are aware that America is the leader of the free world. And we also aware that America cannot act if we do not act. America cannot speak if our voices are not loud enough. America cannot work for us if we do not work for ourselves. And that is the reason why this time we all must put our hearts together. We all must come together and support the Biafran Republic government in exile so that the American Congress will act for us. Very, very important. The best thing that we can do to this government is to start funding it, because the terrorism that is happening in our land, this is the dying minute that the Nigerian government must do everything humanly possible to stop us. They want to do that. They know the reason why this month and next month is very, very key and important to them. They want as much as possible to take us back, to destroy most of the positive results that we have achieved in the course of this our liberation. They know what it means if we have the house in order. They know what it means if we put our hearts together. They know what it means if we are united and fight towards this one cause. They know what it means. And therefore, they don't want us to come together to fight against them. That is why they are putting divisions. That is why they are, bankrolling a lot of supposed Biafrans in order to destroy what we are doing. But we are not going to allow them to achieve their aims. We are not going to allow them to succeed. Because allowing Nigerians to succeed means total Islamization. It means total annihilation. It means that we are going to answer Abdullahi or Fatima or Aisha in the land of our ancestors. But thank God we have people like you who are here. We have people like you who are speaking. We have people like you who can fight against the Nigerian government agenda, against the Islamization of Biafra land. Because we have you, that is why the freedom depends on each and every one of us. Please, I want to remind each and every one of us, one of the statements that our leader made in 2015, when he was a guest speaker at the World Igbo Congress. He told them, these people are coming. If you don't rise up now, if you don't give me guns, if you don't give me arms and ammunition, if these people come and start their destruction, if ISIS come into Biafra land and start their destruction and start their annihilation, I, Nnamdi Kanu, may not be able to defend Biafran territory. I want you to understand that the WIC disappointed our leader. The WIC ignored the warning of our leader. The WIC are affiliated to the Nigerian government. The WIC are people who have personal interest. The WIC are people who are so focused on what comes into their coffers. WIC are people who are looking up to political positions in that contraption called Nigeria. The WIC do not have the interest of the Biafran people at heart. WIC never stood their ground to speak against the continued detention of our leader. WIC have never demonstrated that love that they said they have for Biafra land or Igbo land. WIC, in one of their constitution or one of their key points why it is established is to make sure that the Biafra land is protected, that there are no divisions in Biafran territory. That is one of their stands in their documents, in their constitution. They said that they have the mandate to protect Biafran territory and make sure that there are no divisions among us, and make sure that everything that affects any Biafran state affects everybody. They said that the interest of the Biafran people is their own interest. The interest of the Igbo nation, according to them, is their own interest, and they must work assiduously for the betterment of our land. And I want to tell you that all this big grammar that they stated in black and white, they have failed Biafrans. And that is why the onus lies on you and I at this particular time, that we have known that all these people have failed our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. 10 years ago, 10 years ago, they never saw today coming. But today is here, and our people are dying. Look at what is happening at Olo. You know what is happening in Okigwe. If these people that our leader called upon, if they have listened to the warning of our leader, if they have also supported, if they have also financed, if they have also believed on our leader's instruction or our leader's warning, and listened to the plea of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, we wouldn't find ourselves in such a precarious situation. Look at how our communities are being burnt down. Look at how the youths are being harassed, intimidated, and killed. Most of them are disappeared. Some are held and arrested and dumped in various cells in that contraption called Nigeria, with no hope of seeing tomorrow. What are their crimes? They committed no crime. The only criminal activity they performed, according to the terrorist Nigerian state, is being Biafrans or being born Biafran or coming from that part of the contraption called Nigeria. That is their only crime. Our people have been intimidated to the extent that people are even afraid to speak. Only those of us in diaspora that can be bold enough to call spades spades. And that is why it is only you, only us, Biafrans, can save Biafra land. Only us, Biafrans, will save our fellow Biafrans in the homeland. And I want to let you understand that our leader said that it is those who are in diaspora that is going to fund the liberation of Biafra. More importantly, those of them in America. The reason being that Chukwu Okike Abiama has been so lenient, Chukwu Okike Abiama has been so blessful to all these people in America. According to the most articulate Minister Snow, he said that the number of Biafrans in America, if they can come together as one, they can be able to fund the total liberation, total restoration of Biafra. Our leader saw this. He knew if Biafrans put their ass together, especially those in America, that we are going to be free. Then what is the reason why these our brothers and sisters who are doing well in America, they do not want to look back and free their people from this subjugation that we find ourselves in that part of the world? I don't know. Maybe you know the reason why. But one thing is certain, like our leader said, no matter what anybody does, no matter what, if you don't come and fund this freedom, that Chukwu Okike Abiama will make things happen for us, even with the little that we are contributing. Chukwu Okike Abiama is going to multiply it in 1,000 folds, and is going to bring us to our freedom. So I want us to understand that the time for our freedom is now. We need total funding, drastic funding. Provoke Biafra with your funding. Provoke the liberation with your funding. Provoke BRGIE with your funding, so that we can be free from the terrorist Nigerian state, because we have died enough. Our people have been killed enough. We have been subjugated enough. And nobody is fighting for us except the Biafran Republic government in exile. You can imagine a scenario where we have over 50 million Biafrans who voted for the self-referendum. Yet, we can't get 1 million Biafrans who can contribute consistently, even if it is one ejema on a monthly basis. Then how feasible will our freedom be if we don't contribute for it? My wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom, I thank you so much for being part of this history in the making. I thank you so much for standing consistently to make sure that your people are free from the terrorist Nigerian state. Because the reason why the men and women of the Biafran Defense Forces are doing wonders is because of the contribution that you are making to the BDF. It's because of the contribution that you are making to the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria for our recognition, as well as the contribution you are making to the de facto government in the homeland for the BDF for the total liberation. That is why our land is still very safe. Even with the little resources that we are contributing, Biafra land is the safest place in the whole of that part of the world. So therefore, we don't need to be contributing all the time. We want to do this once and for all, so that we can be free, and free indeed, so that we can be able to put up a government where everybody will be participant for the development of Biafra land. So the only people that can save Biafrans is Biafrans. And who are the Biafrans? You and me. And the time to do it is now. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity as I yield my mind from here. Did anybody hear me speak?
Yeah, Mazi David. Yeah, Mazi David.
Yes, I
All
can
right.
hear you.
All right. All right. Thank you very much for that. Sorry, for that wonderful submission. Thank you very much. We have been educating our people and then making them understand what is at hand. And if they did not wake up and start doing the needful at this earlier stage, the reason why I will call it an earlier stage is that ndị Igbo lusi na mgbe onye tetara bụ ụtụtụ ya. And I think there is still time for us to come together and recuperate ourselves into one fold and, make this thing happen once and for all, just like you said, because we have dabbled into this liberation movement for a very long time. And it's not supposed to be so because I Bunda Mama, we're very proud people. Biafran people are very proud people. And they do things as proud people, as intelligent people, but sometimes it baffles me and them, that at this time that we have a very, very big tax at hand. And having this very big tax at hand is not just an ordinary tax, it's something that concerns, that pertains our existence. And some people are just feigning ignorance, and some people are just sitting down there, asking for more explanation on daily basis. They're asking questions. So sometimes I wonder, and it baffles me, if they are not really seeing the clear picture of what is really happening. And if not for anything, are they not seeing what is happening in the Middle Belt? Are they not seeing what is happening in the Northern region? Okay, recently, are they not seeing what is happening in Oduduwa and in Kwara State, where some communities have been chased away by these ragtag terrorists called headsmen? Are they not seeing on daily basis how these terrorists are ransacking villages? Even you see what is happening in Kwara State recently. Or is it because of they have the privilege of having the Biafran Defense Forces and they think that maybe, okay, now that we have the Biafran Defense Forces, these people cannot be able to penetrate our land? No. We need to beef up our defense to international standard. Because the Biafran Defense Forces are well-trained soldiers and internationally well-trained soldiers. So they need to be equipped into international standards so they can be able to cover every area and all territories of Biafra land. Because the reason why we are still experiencing some of these attacks from the Nigerian occupational terrorist forces and also these ragtag terrorists is because of the loopholes that are still there. That is why they are still penetrating. But we want to make sure that those loopholes are being closed. So whenever this ragtag terrorist tries to penetrate into our territory, we will confront them. But our people are not just getting this fact. And it's like maybe some of us are not just taking advantage for the fact that we have people like our Supreme Leader, Nnamdi Kanu, that opened our eyes earlier on and, try to bring us together so we can put up this security defense that is protecting our land today. But it doesn't end in putting up the security. We need to furnish the security. Because sometimes when I see some of our people making comments on social media, they will be like, what is the Biafran Defense Forces doing? What are they doing? Where were they when this attack happened? When were this happening? Sometimes I just laugh at some ignorant people. You putting up a security outfit and you stop funding them, how do you expect them to function? Putting up a security outfit is one thing, maintaining them is another thing. Some of these people that are saying all these things, they have cars. Does it mean that when you buy a brand new car and you just gas it or you fuel it for the first time, and that fueling for the first time that you put in those your vehicles will not last for the entire time that you're going to drive that vehicle?
For example, you're going to drive that vehicle for like 10 years or 20 years. You mean that first gas that you gas the vehicle will now last for that 20 years? It's going to be a continuous process. It has to be a continuous process. And the day you give up, or the day you decide not to fuel that vehicle will just lie down there and there's nothing you can do about it. Those are the loopholes that we are trying to make them understand. And they should stop getting themselves distracted by these distractors that are all over the places. As I was making my submission earlier, I told them, most of them claim that they love these Biafran Defense Forces. But all I'm saying from some of them now is that they are just hypocrites. They don't love them. Because if they love them, the Biafran Defense Forces have come out several times to make their stand known, to make several publications that this is where we are. And whatever you think you can do to help us achieve whatever we are fighting for, this is the right channel that you need to follow. But still, some of us out there are still following the road of destruction, when it is very obvious that the Biafran Defense Forces have disassociated themselves from early elements that are forming their so-called parallel government, or whatever they think that they are forming out there. The Biafran Defense Forces have disassociated themselves from these people. So why are you that is still going to put your money there? Why are you still putting your money there? And after putting your money there, you come back and say you love Igwe Butuzo. After putting your money there, you come and say you love Major General Gentle the Yahoo. You say you love Commander in Jamaica. You love all the commanders, you love all the generals, but you are not doing anything as they have instructed you. That is where my confusion and my disbelief is coming from. These people that are still following these people sheepishly. Yeah, Mazi David, do you want to say something? You are unmuted, Mazi David. Mazi David, can you please mute yourself? Mazi Nonso, are you there? Mazi Nonso, if you can hear me, please mute Mazi David. Because I'm no more on the co-host. All right, then thank you very much, Mazi David. They've kicked me out from the co-host already. So as I was saying, we just sometimes I just get confused and somehow surprised on the behavior of some of our people. I don't know whom they are waiting for. I don't know the people they are waiting. Maybe they are waiting for Sister Eunice to come and fund their liberation and fund their freedom for them. I don't understand. Or maybe they are waiting for me, or waiting for Minister Betty or Mr. Snow or Mazi David. Are they waiting for you? With our collective effort, this thing is very, very. We have already broken the Nigerian terrorists. We have broken them. We have broken the Nigerian terrorist government. We have broken them already. What we need now is just to get that packer and broom and sweep the way. Because as it stands now, their defense, the Nigerian terrorist government is shaking. All we need is just to remove all their terrorist bases and barracks in our land. That's what we need to do. Just remove them and it's over. And we take charge of our land. That is what we need. That is the remaining thing that is there. Nothing is there anymore. And even in those their barracks, they are not, soldiers are not even there. Soldiers are not even in those barracks. All the soldiers are with the politicians. But they will just put some kind of, you know, those they are fake disguise they play. You think that maybe nothing is there. They have nothing in those places. What the Biafran Defense Forces need are the things to just, you know, go there and dislodge them, drive them away and take over the place. The way the Biafran Navy did in Pakasi Peninsula, when they went to drive the Nigerian navies and the Cameroonian terrorist navies, they drove them away from there and take over the headquarters in Abana there. But we know we are in the mainland, and most of the firepower is on the mainland. If not for all this distraction, by now Obinze would have been swept away. Maybe now the 82 division in Enugu State would have been taken away. Once that 82 division is taken away from Enugu State, you will see that this is a just simple thing. We just need to open our eyes, and that is why these detractors are just coming with so much, you know, so much propaganda, and they will bring up one propaganda or the other to weigh our spirit down, so we can get discouraged from funding our defenses. And some of us are just eating deep into this propaganda and lies that they are spreading all over the places. Because the topic we have today is all about, we have to speak to ourselves. It's all about the only people who will save Biafrans us, which is true. So now we need to discuss as brothers. We need to, you know, find a way to, you know, what is our problem? We really need to acknowledge our problem so we can be able to solve that problem. And that is what we are detailing out for every one of you out there that have refused to fund your freedom just because of one lunatic or one ignorant individual somewhere making noise on social media. They have nothing to offer. Listen to your government, listen to your defense forces. That is where your whole attention should be at this point in time. Because this existential threat that we are facing, oh my God. If we allow this thing to happen, God will not be happy with us. God will not be happy with us. You guys just come in and join your brothers and sisters that have been contributing, funding this movement, in making sure that you are safe, that you can sleep safe in that Biafran land with your two eyes closed. People are paying the price. And you are taking the advantage of the people that are paying the price. And you want their effort to be in vain at the end of the day. That Biafran land is not heated up the way other regions in that contraction are being heated up today is because of Biafran Defense Forces. And the effort of some of us out here still doing what we are doing, and some of us back home there that are still doing what they're supposed to do in making sure that the defense is standing, and some of us that are doing that to make sure that the diplomatic battle in Washington, D.C. is still going on, so that the Nigerian terrorist government cannot go behind us and lobby the American government for them to designate us as terrorists. Because we need to be telling them, our own side of the story. That is why the lobbyist in Washington, D.C. is also very, very relevant. You need to be communicating with the international community, telling them what is going on. You cannot allow your enemy to go and tell your story for you. No. Because it's just like maybe going to a law court. And if you are absent in the law court, they will judge you in absentia by default. And there's nothing you can do. Whatever judgment that is carried out at the end of the day in your absence, where they judge you by default, you have nothing to say. You will face it. We are well educated now. We are supposed to know all these things now. Thank God for Google search engine today. You can easily educate yourself through Google search engine. Whatever you want to know, you ask Google search engine, and it will tell you. And when you now use your own sixth sense to two or two together and understand what the whole issue is about. There is nothing that is stopping you to fund your freedom. No law in the world is stopping you to defend yourself when you are being faced by this war of aggression and genocide. Nothing is stopping you. Because self-determination is not a crime. It's never a crime and will never be a crime because we all are born free. We have the right to decide to chart our own course if we feel that we are not more comfortable in a union that doesn't value or appreciate our effort or appreciate our being. We have the right to option out. And according to UN Charter, yes. But it seems that the Nigerian terrorist government, just because of we say we want our own country, they now started bringing war. They now started bringing their war jet fighters and all those things. You know, initiating war of aggression and genocide in Biafra doesn't mean we now keep quiet and start shouting for the international community to come and help us. No, they will see you as a coward. You need to defend yourself first before they will come. Just like as I said earlier when I was making my submission, you need to show yourself approved. Because every country in the world, they have their own problem. America have their problem. Russia is fighting war. America is fighting war, the war of terrorism on a daily basis. They have their own problem. They don't need weak people. So if you are showing them that you are weak, they will not take you serious. That is why the people fighting against you, that's why you see all these terrorists, they don't show any sign of weakness. So you don't need to show any sign of weakness when you are fighting for your freedom. Watch the terror, they don't show any sign of weakness. When they are doing their thing, they are doing it to put, we're supposed to do more than them to put fear in their body also. If they want to tell us that they are heartless, we will tell them that we are 10 times heartless more than them. If they come to bring down one Biafra, we'll go and bring 1,000 of them down, the terrorists. That is what we're supposed to be doing. And we can do it. We have the capability. We can do it. And they know we can do it. That is why they are infiltrating us in, you know, even with all the whole sabotage, they have not even been able to bring us down. With all the whole, there is no ethnic group there's no ethnic group in this world that can be able to stand the pressure that we have stood all this while concerning this freedom. I can boast of it. Despite the sabotage, despite the genocidal war, despite the war of aggression, everything they have done, everything humanly and demonic and satanic possible to stop us, but they have not been able to stop us. Because Naka Chuku didn't find it. But on wherever I get Zuzu, if I need Zuzu, where pack by no. That is why our supreme leader, there was a time he said he's tired. If not because of its Chuko Kike Abiyama that sent him to do the job, that he will stop talking to every one of us. That if they did not bring what the defenders of the land we used to defend Biafra land, when Al-Qaeda or ISIS attack, that he will not listen to anybody. He made it in his speech, which is fact. He went to America. He told them that they should give him logistics. Is it not the same thing our supreme leader have been saying? Is it not the same thing that we are still saying? Or is there anything that our supreme leader, that all of you, is anything that he has been saying that we are still saying here? Or is it different? Or what we are saying, is it different from what Nnamdi Kanu has been saying? That they should give the Biafran people logistics to defend the land against these aggressors, against these terrorists. It's the same thing. There's no difference.
because he knows that that is the only thing that will protect the land of Biafra and deliver the land of Biafra from these terrorists, from these demonic people. Because Nigeria is demonic. Nigeria is a dream killer. If you like, let your talent be shiner than the sun. Nigeria will blink it and kill it. We have seen some of our Biafran brothers that have been able, through natural talent, have been able to invent one or two things in that country, but in the twinkle of an eye, you will stop hearing from them. There's one of our brother then that invented how to run a generator, that invented a generator that runs with water. Today, we are not hearing from that guy. There was one again that invented a jet fighter engine from Obigo. You know, they call it Port Harcourt, but it's Obigo. For some time now, the only thing I saw was that this demonic Nigerian terrorist army, they went there, their navy army, or they went there. I saw the video. They went to inspect that jet fighter engine that our brother invented. Since then, we have not had anything from him, and that is how the chapter will close, because they will take that one that he has invented. Now they will keep it one place, and maybe they will just do one thing to him. He will just start misbehaving. You will not hear from him again. Since that time, I've not heard for that our brother. I don't know, maybe someone else have heard from him. These are great talents that we have. That if we can be able to come together today and make this our country a reality, these are the things we'll start doing. Imagine a Biafran building an engine of a jet fighter. Yeah, it's an engine of a jet fighter from the scratch, without any help of the government. He did it on his own, and he test-run it. I saw the video when he test-run the engine. There was one of our brother again, if I may be correct, that invented drone. That one is like a company from Finland came to pick him, and now he's in Finland. And now that our brother is in Finland, now he will be producing that drone, and tomorrow now they will go and be buying from them. These are talents that we're supposed to harness for the betterment of ourselves. Natural born talent. This one is not, they did not learn it from anywhere. These are natural born talents, because we are imbued with this. We are imbued with so much natural talent. Because Nnamdi Kanu oversaw these things earlier. He said our economy will be based on human resources, not on natural resources. Our economy will be based on what we, the Biafran people, can be able to produce and give to the world. Mazi David, if you want to talk, you can go on, but you can mute yourself if you don't want to talk now. All right. So the talents are much. If I continue going on and on and on, I don't know, maybe some of us are not seeing all these things. Go to America and see what our people are doing there. They are doing exploit over there, all over the world. And we can just come together with all this talent, with all these resources that we have in different parts of the world. Bring it together and take this our land. Just take this Biafra from these people. Then we can bring all those talents that are spread all over the world back to Biafra land. So the prophecy of our supreme leader will come to pass when he say the word will say, let's go and see what is happening there. But it will come to pass because Biafra is it. Biafra is here already. Whether some of you decide not to fund it, whether you decide to fund it, Biafra will come But the question is how long it will take to come. If we want it to come as quick as possible, we come together in our multitude and fund it. But if we want it to be prolonged for a certain period of time, then you people should leave it for some of us that have already decided to be doing what we are doing. But any day you are caught up by these occupational terrorist forces, don't blame anybody, blame yourself. For some of you out there that have refused to do the needful, most especially back home. Some of you that are still listening to this lunatic back home, I'm just sorry for you people. Now, instead of you now, some of you now will say you don't want to fund the Biafran Defense Forces, blah, blah, blah. That same Nigerian terrorist government, terrorist police, they will come and kidnap you. You will stay. I heard there was one, I don't know, there was one, there was one broadcast I was listening to, and there was somebody that was narrating that they came to pack some people from which state, that state is from Biafran land, I'm trying to recall. And they build themselves, they say they paid 1.2 million, the worthless Nigerian zoo and naira. But if you tell those people now to bring 1,000 a day, they will say no. What about the ones that they are kidnapping? If you tell them to bring 100,000 a day or 1,000 a day, they will say no, blah 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 blah. This, but tomorrow the terrorists that they are defending will still come kidnap them. They will go and pay 50 million, 100 million, 20 million. Just the other day in Anambra, the old Anambra state, we all saw the publication. We saw the news where Fulani people kidnapped a brother and a sister, and they tried to force the brother to have intercourse, abnormal intercourse with the sister, and the young man refused, and they killed him. The sister was the person they released, and they molested her also. Yeah, this thing is not paining all of you. A ragtag idiot, a dirty pig is coming to defy your brothers and your sisters, defying your land, and you call yourself an Igbo man. Tomorrow you put afon sigia in name no dogu Igbo. Are you not stupid? While in your backyard, a ragtag idiot is defying your sister, and you flaunt your big stomach all over the places. You flaunt your cars all over the places, claiming that you're a big boy. You're a coward. If you are not funding the freedom and funding the protection of your brothers and your sister, you're a coward. Because it pains me so much whenever I nearly tear drop. I wanted to cry when I saw that girl, and I saw the bravery of that young man. May his soul rest in perfect peace. He was not afraid to die than to commit that immoral act. He stood and said no, and gave up his life for it. Oh my God. And some people are still there. I wish I have one supernatural power. If anything appeared them mad, child. Nah. That young man stood his ground and said, no, I will not commit this immoral act. And he gave his life for it. And the thing just fly down. Some people are just so they did not even the Igbo people, the Biafran people did not even react. Oh my God. And I was like, what's wrong with us? What is wrong with us?
That alone should have spiked a very big revolution in Biafra land. Because that young man showed a big sense of bravery. He represents whom we are. That is whom Biafrans are. You can't bend them when it comes to immorality. That's the blood of a true Biafran. That a true Biafran died and everybody is keeping quiet. The community where that young man came from, everybody is quiet. And so Ludo is still sitting there in that useless office claiming to be a governor. Why the idiot Soludo was the one that wanted to paint the Biafran people black by coming up on national television saying that the Biafran people are the people kidnapping. Why that young girl, everybody that have made testimony of the people that kidnapped them in the Southeast region has always give the testimony of Fulanis. But that useless Soludo that will not die good, that will rotting from his stomach to his head, all for his own political gain, came up to try to sell his brethren. That is if he's even amongst us, because he looks purely like a Fulani man. Those are the Fulani intermixed breed that have penetrated us. Because I will keep saying it. The way some of these people are, they don't behave. Okay, look at the bravery of this young guy that they forced to commit that immoral act with his sister. That is whom Biafrans are. They die for what is right. But see what Soludo opens Odemba, the useless one in Ebonyi State. I don't even know what that one is even doing. That one, I see him like as a confused idiot. It is just like one Aboki from the north that they just, clean him up, buy all this polo, and be just wearing and be jumping everywhere. If he dance from inside church, he will dance to Krota, from Krota. I don't know what that one is even. That one is even, and he's the one that came up to say that Tinubu should regulate social media. That idiot that doesn't even know what he's doing. That the terrorist Tinubu should regulate social media. Now he's not speaking in tone of his father, the Sultan of Sokoto. He's not speaking in the same tone. All you people should be, be colorating all these things. Be connecting it. Because it's the same, the terrorist Sultan of Sokoto that said social media is a terrorist. Well, I don't know how but he says social media is a terrorist something. The same idiot. I think his name is Francis Ihuru or something Uhuru. I don't know that. They will just come and give them one nonsense name and push them amongst us and be using them to commit havoc in our land. Or they will have the Biafran people to contend with when the time is right. And that is why every Biafrans need to wake up. If what these people are doing, these people that are collaborating with the terrorists in Sokoto, in Abuja, whatever they are, if you people are not getting angry to stand up and start confronting these people, that means you people have willingly given up your life for these people to, to exterminate you people from the surface of this earth. It's not a cause, but I'm telling you, if we fail to do what we're supposed to do, the opposite will be our fate. The opposite will be our fate. A true Biafran hero died, and the whole Biafran land is just quiet. Nobody is protesting. Nobody is saying anything about the death of that boy. The useless that man. Hey, my God. Just they can under on your mother now. I see people these people are so annoying. So provoking. So provoking. He has not made the statement concerning the death of that boy. And they killed that boy, they threw him inside the river. I saw a video where they went to bring his corpse up from the river. A Biafran hero. And the Biafran government should take note of that boy. He's a symbol of heroism, of a hero. They should take note. That is something we need to, we need to tap in. That is something we need to appreciate. That is something we need to push out to the world to see who we are. We should not be overlooking those things. Oh, in fact. Nnamdi Kanu si n'ike career. There was a time I was supremely that I have to cry out and say that the insult is too much. The insult is so much unbearable. So much unbearable. And I don't know how our people go to bed every night, have a good sleep with all these insults before them. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder what they have used to capture the mind of some of our people, where we can be able to go to sleep at night, where we can be able even to smile with all these insults from ragtag terrorists, dirty, uneducated. In fact, what is the worst thing I can use to qualify this terrorist? They will come and rape a whole Biafran woman. And you that call yourself an Igwe in Biafra land, you are there watching like a clown. You that call yourself Odogu na Japan, Odogu na China, Odogu na America. What nonsense Odogu are you? What no can you Odogu where are you taking? Where are you Odogu into? Where some ragtag terrorists, demonic people are raping your sister, a Biafran woman, a Biafran lady, a Biafran child, female child, raping them, forcing them to commit immoral acts, and you are there with that nonsense red cap on your head, claiming Odogu. Be ashamed of yourself. All of you should be ashamed of yourselves. All of you should be ashamed of yourselves. And you are pushing your stomach everywhere and there with like a truck. Anywhere they are doing party, you go there and spray money, so people can hail you. But for you to bring that money to protect the upcoming Biafran women, Biafran girls, you will not do it. How I wish I would just know. There was one movie. Maybe so many of us will be familiar with that movie. The name of that movie is Dracula. I don't know if some of us have watched that movie, but let me just give a brief of what that movie is all about. And if I have that opportunity,
of that kind of power, and we take that power. In case some of us that have watched that movie, that have come across that movie, Dracula, go and look at that. Go and, if you have not watched that movie, go and watch that movie. You will see what it means to sacrifice yourself for your people. The guy was a king in his kingdom. And at the time, his people were facing these same existential threats that we are facing today. He tried all his possible best to save his people. He did everything that he can be able to do. Even they came to take his child from him.
Toti.
Yeah, Tutos.
Yeah, do you want to rest?
No, don't worry. I will call you when I'm done. I just want to narrate this movie to our people.
If you call me, I will not hear. Okay, continue now.
Yeah. So it get to a time, the guy now went to seek for powers. He did just to protect his people. He went to seek for power from a demon. That demon was an older vampire or a Dracula. He now sacrificed himself. He now went to that older Dracula. There is an older Dracula. He now sacrificed himself and was beaten by this Dracula. He now have the supernatural power. He now came back to save his people. When you watch that movie, in case of us that have watched that movie, that is this kind of sacrifices that whomever that called himself ego or anything that you think that you are like that your subject are in problem, you need to go extra miles. Because the moral of that film, that if you are projecting yourself, or maybe you are maybe you are a leader, you need to go extra miles to protect your people whenever they are facing existential threats. He went and sacrificed himself. That is the length a Westerner can go to protect his race. And when they do all these sacrifices to make their place beautiful, to make their place sane, where sane human being can be able to live, tomorrow you will come up and say they are racist. Racist are wogi. What do you mean by racist? Racist itself is a very good thing. Because sometimes we confuse ourselves, or they confuse us with this English. If I have the best interest of my people, call me racist, no problem. I love my people. If I can do anything to protect my people, I will do it. Call me a racist, no problem. That is where we are getting it wrong. We are not seeing evidences in the plain sight. No, I don't want for them to call me a racist. If whatever I'm doing is for the best interest of my people, if I have to give my life for my people, if I have to do anything for my people, you come, yes, let it be. I want to be that type of racist where I can do anything to protect my people. That is why some of you in the Western world, no matter the green card or the document that you have in that country, if you try to cross your boundary, they will tell you that, Mr. Man, watch your step. And you start calling them they are racist. They are not racist. They are protecting themselves. You should learn from them and stop crying. Learn. Open your eyes and see what they are doing. But whenever people like us come to discuss this thing with some of you people, you will say, no, you want to be holier than thou, according to man. Yeah, no.
But it's working for them. And you cannot penetrate them because it's working for them. Why not learn that one? Where we can be able to put our hands together in chains and secure our defense. That whenever an intruder is coming, we say never, you can never pass through. Before you pass through, you need to go through every one of us here. But an Igbo man, a Biafran man, we even see where they are harassing his brother. Instead of him to go there to protect, he even go there be the one to condemn that brother to death. He wants to be Pope. He wants to be even more holier than Jesus. Instead of you to protect your own first, you even be the judge that want to condemn him or her. But when the reverse is the case, when it comes to them, they will tell you no. Some will even come to you and say, okay, it's okay, no problem, no problem. Okay, you can go, it's okay, it's okay. Then if you try to do stronger that you want to confront that, all of them will face you. Because when they are telling you it's okay, it feels like you are still agitating, you want to fight that their brother. They will not condemn that their brother in your face. The only thing they will be telling you, okay, it's okay, no problem, no problem, no problem. You can go, you can go, you can go. Why can't we learn? Especially those of us in diaspora. We see these things on a daily basis in the countries that we are domiciled. These are things, that is what they call a patriotic citizen. If you don't know what a patriotic citizen means, and there is something they normally taught them, don't allow an outsider to come and intimidate anybody, any of you. No matter your differences. When somebody that is not your type comes to, all of you should come together, put your differences aside and face the enemy, because he's an enemy. When they react in that form to you, you start crying. They're racist, they're racist, they're racist. And then can't you use your brain and know what to do? Can't you use your brain? It's not racist, it's just being patriotic. They are protecting their land. They are protecting their integrity. But a Fulani ragtag will come to Biafra land and they feed there, and everybody will just feel reluctant as if nothing happened. A Fulani terrorist. And when people like Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, and Honorable Getchukwu is trying to wake you up, you say, oh, that happened that. But when those enemies come to attack you, you start crying. For how long are we going to continue to be crying like babies? How long? Or is it not yet time for every one of us to grow up and start doing the needful? For how long? Another reason why I'm having this discussion with Biafrans, most especially those that are not contributing, those are the people that I'm having this discussion with. For how long are we going to continue to be crying like babies? Wake up, Biafrans. Wake up. Wake up. The world have passed that, the world have passed the way we all are seeing it. The world have passed the level or stage that we all are seeing it.
And most of us still have this mindset of a Messiah is coming soon. And that is what is really affecting some of our people. We still have that mindset that there might be a turnaround from somewhere. No! We are the people that are going to make that turnaround, that miracle that we want. It's we that we're going to make that miracle happen. The miracle that we all want to see. It is we. It is we that are going to make the miracle happen. So don't let or allow anybody to, to deceive you, try to tell you otherwise, that, this and this and that or this. No. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. It is Biafra or Biafra. And the earlier every one of us rise up to fund it, the better for every one of us. We have traveled the whole world. So what else do we want to hear? What else do we want to know? We have traveled. There is no country in the world that you cannot find a Biafran. Then what are we learning over there? Just need to wake up. Like, seriously, we just need to wake up. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if who is who is this person? Yeah. Mazi David, are you there? Mazi David. Yeah, am I even still speaking to people here? Please give me a reaction or let me know if you guys are still awake. Yeah, if all right. Thank you, Obi Chicago. Thank you, OJ and C McTony. Yeah, thank you guys. Okay, thank you guys. You can see the reactions. Yeah, Ancestor, thank you guys. No, see, if we keep, no, my God. If we say we should, I'm ready to speak from reality, but there's so many things on my head and there's so many things that are really disturbing me. But sometimes I just think, what is it that our people are not seeing all these things? To reclaim back our country is not hard. It's just that we don't really understand the people we are. We don't understand our capability as a people. We don't believe in ourselves. That is what is really, really disturbing most of us. We don't believe that we as a people can be able to make something happen, and something big like reclaiming our land back from these invaders and intruders, which are the Nigerian terrorist government and their terrorist occupational forces. We are like downgrading our ability, our capability, what we can be able to do. And it's just like maybe the outside world knows us more better than we know ourselves. But go and make research about whom you are. You are just like that man in the Western world
The only difference is the ability to use your brain to think. Put your brains in motion. Put it to good use. Open your third eyes so you can be able to see clearly. What is really, really, really happening around you and what you're supposed to do. You people don't know the kind of blessing that God has given to you. There's no big deal. You're just like that man in Europe. You're just like that man in America. You're just like that man in Asia that is making things happening for his people. You're just like them. You can do the same thing. But you just need to pay the price. Because there's a price to every good thing in this life. Even the Bible says before you can make heaven, you need to give your life to Christ. There's a price for everything. Yeah, there's a price. You need to give your life to Christ before you can be able to make heaven. Meaning that you have to deprive yourself from the things of this world so you can be able to make heaven. So before you can be able to get your freedom, you need to deprive yourself from the pleasure of this world, from the pleasure of that of that comfort of your bed, from that your 3 square meal daily basis. You can cut it down to 101, that is 2 square meal a day, to that your beer that you're drinking 4 bottles, 5 bottles, you can cut it. You need to pay a price. Things doesn't come easy. You must pay a price in everything in this life. Everything in this life have a price. And if you don't pay that price, you will not see the result of that thing that you're seeking for. And the price we need to pay for our freedom is to fund it. There are people already that have, bring up themselves to sacrifice their lives. Your own duty is to fund it. That is I think funding it is even the lowest of it all. Funding the freedom. What of people that are putting their life, like our Biafran Defense Forces, that are putting their life on the line on a daily basis? People like Ekpa, you will still see him come up. Where within him, he knows that any day, anytime, anything can happen to him, and he will be no more on this planet Earth. But you still see him fighting, despite the dangers all around him. The you that is in your comfort zone, that you can just easily remove, even though it is 5 ejema or 10 ejema, just in your comfort of with your phone, you can just send it. You are the one that talks much. You are the one that talks more louder. Funding it is even the least, the simplest of it all. What about our women and children in Biafra land that are facing this firepower whenever the Nigerian terrorist government comes in and they start exchanging gunfire with the Biafran Defense Forces on a daily basis? Those ones are even more endangered than you. In diaspora. But every time you want to make noise in diaspora because you have free Wi-Fi in your house, unlimited, that you can do whatever you want to do. You can be on the line from morning to night, 247, 365 days in a year, non-stop. And you feel you are the one that is more privileged than anybody. Then you can just come up and say whatever you like just to sabotage
what people are paying with their blood and sweat on a daily basis. Sometimes I wonder the kind of mind that the Biafran Defense Forces have. They have a very good mind. They are good people. Despite our misbehaviors, they are still even more patient. Sometimes I say, these people don't know what God gave to us. I'm telling you guys. Even despite all these our behavior, they are still patient. They are just there watching us, and we are misbehaving. If it were to be some people, if it were to be some of you, you would have eaten and go and sleep. The way some of you now are doing, sabotaging. When somebody, maybe you and somebody have some kind of have some kind of little misunderstanding, you just put your hands that you don't want to support anymore. But tomorrow you don't want to support too. But then too, the Yahoo will come out tomorrow. Hey, my general. Oh my God. The Buddha speaking. The other people that struggle. You are quarrel, you are fighting. You have decided you are not going to contribute to. But tomorrow now, Major General Gentle will come out and give an update. You will see them. They will be the one to come there to cheer. We will live long. How will he live long when you have refused to fund him? You are praying for him. The only prayer they need is your AJ and your AJ. That is the prayer they need. That is the only prayer that can protect them, that can assure them that yes, if they have that AJ manner to get those logistics, they are sure that they can live for the next 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, or 4 months. That is the prayer they need. Even Jesus Christ, people were quoting that verse in the Bible where it says, if you don't have sword, go and sell your garment and buy. Because Jesus Christ knows that it is only that sword that can protect you for some time. In case you don't have money to buy another sword, but that one can, it can elongate your life for some time. It can protect your life for some time, even though you don't have money to buy another. But go and sell your garment and buy that sword to protect yourself. Or are we now wiser than Jesus? Are we now wiser than God? Are we now wiser than the wisdom of God in Jesus? And that same Jesus is what some of you are still waiting to come. When he has even told you through his word, through the scripture, that go and buy, sell your garments, sell that coat, mega, that lace, that ishiago, go and sell it, buy sword. And you think if you call Jesus, Jesus that have told you to go and protect yourself, buy and protect yourself, you think if you call him from now till tomorrow, he will still come and save you when you have refused to save yourself. And that goes to the Jewish and also the Omenana people, because it's the same thing. Because these three religions are the same thing. This Christianity, Omenana, and they are the same thing. If you want to know, go and read the Old Testament in the Bible. For those of you that have read the whole full Bible, go and read your Bible. Go and read your Bible. You will see that the three religions is the same thing. Oh. And the three of the same thing. There was one there was one clip I watched some time ago, but I've forgotten the name of it was one American pastor. He was giving, but I've forgotten the name of that African slave that he used to give that story, and the story was like, I've forgotten the name of that slave. you know, when they brought the slave to America, and when they started reading the Bible, and I've forgotten the baby, somebody should remind me. And the slave was like a brother, let me not call him a slave, a brother, an African brother. Sorry for using that word slave, please. An African brother during the you know, the colonial master and the slave era, you know, they brought another African brother to America, and then, you know, he said when he started here, when the white men started reading the Bible, everything was the same thing they do as traditional, as the traditional worshippers. I will try and get that video. These things are the same thing. You just need to open your mind, open your eye, read this Bible. It's the same thing. I've read Bible from Genesis to Revelation, so I know what I'm saying. And the same thing, the only different thing is these people that are fighting us. That is the only different thing. But you see, Christianity, Omena, and they are the same. The only thing is that each and every one of them happened in a particular time. That is the only difference. When in the Bible, when the time of traditional happened, it is there. When it now moved from go to the Jewish side, it is still there. When it now moved to Jewish to Christianity, which is Christ-like, everything is there in the Bible. Open your eyes, read and understand. The three is there in the Bible. That three religion is inside the Bible. The problem is that you know the way we are being taught this Christianity in the so-called Nigeria is that, you know, when we come back from church, everybody will pack back. Nobody is reading the Bible. It's only every Sunday that I want to open it, and it's only the Reverend Father or the pastor that we read that particular verse, use it as a sermon. Everybody will go and close it. Nobody is reading it to understand. The three religion happened is inside that Bible. During the time of Abraham, is different. The first temple that God asked Abraham to be is the church. The sacrifice that was done on that altar that was built, that Abraham built for God, is it church? But these things happen. So that is why sometimes when I see some of my brothers, they try to fight, look at them and say, what are you guys doing? We are the same thing. It's the same thing. When the Jewish time came inside, it's still there till he came to Christ, New Testament. So you must see yourself as brothers and sisters. You don't need to, in fact, let me just leave that for now. I don't want to go deep into that for now. Let me just leave that. But it's the same thing. Go and read the Bible, read it, you see. There was a time traditional things were done in the Bible, in the Old Testament. It is there. When this man was about to sacrifice his son, what did God give him to sacrifice? When he was about to sacrifice his son, Isaac. Where did he place Isaac? Before God now showed him a lamb. Is it not a lamb that God showed him? Let's just go away from that side first. That's not what we are saying here. But, you know, the bone of contention is that everybody should just come together. Because the land belongs to every one of us. The land belongs to every one of us. It belongs to every one of us. It belongs to every one of us, and we need to come together and fund this thing. Mazi David, are you there? Even in the book of John, Jesus Christ even said that he did not come to change anything. So it just depends where you want to just dig there, you know. Be where you dig, do your thing. As long as you are honest and you are righteous in what you're doing, just do your thing. Jesus said he did not come to change anything, but he came to teach, to enlighten us more about his Father. You can be an Omen and a person and still worship God in truth and spirit. You can be a Jewish man and worship God in truth and spirit. You can be a Christian and still worship God in truth and the spirit. That was the teaching of Jesus Christ. Oh, that one is another story for another day. Mazi David, are you there? Because you know, maybe we should be rounding up for day. A word is enough for the wise. At least we have discussed enough now. So we have discussed enough now. At least I think by now we have understood one or two things about what we're supposed to be doing at this point in time. Everybody just need to, you know, start doing the needful. Start calling your country rep. Start calling your license offices. Start sending the receipts. Those of you back home, start calling your county chairman or chairperson and start sending the receipts. That's all we need now. So we can start giving good update to talking about the places that we have, you know, that we have liberated in our land. That should be what we need to be discussing now, and nothing else. How the Biafra Defense Forces are now liberating our land gradually by gradually. Those are the kind of topics I want to be, you know, that I want to be talking about, you know. Those are the things that I want to be talking about. That will have a very good engagement. And also, you know, draw meaningful and maybe dignitaries all around the world their attention in what we are doing. All this international media has that. All of you think that they are not saying anything now. By that time, you see them, they will be the ones start running to us. They will be the ones start coming. I'm telling you guys, they will be the ones that want to come. You will see many of them going to Biafra land to interview people. We need to draw the world attention to what we are doing. We need to draw their attention. You said it. No, if I am, I need to put my kind. Telling you guys.
Or if we keep lamenting, keep crying, we just remain stagnant where we are. The defense forces are hungry. They are hungry. If I get you well, you have to go. Now, you have to go. So it's not left for us to make those things available. So this big masquerade, we come out. And I also want to appreciate every one of us also. Every one of you out there that have been supporting one way or the other. May God bless you. May EKID bless you. And don't give up. Continue doing what you're doing. Don't worry, you will reap the reward. You will reap the reward. I promise you. Every one of you that will be sacrificing your penny, sacrificing your hard-earned money, your time, your resources, even your mental health. EKID will see you through. And you will reap the reward. I'm telling you, all of us will see Biafra. Biafra is already here. Biafra is already here. You guys think that maybe this Nigeria terrorist government, they don't know what they are doing. They are panicking. They are panicking. Serious panicking. Now they are not saying anything. If you watch very well now, they are now using those Fulani intermixed breed amongst us. Those are their mouthpiece now. If you watch them now, they are not like saying anything about us anymore. Musa have went under the ground. It's not that maybe Musa is not feeling it too, but they don't want to raise eyebrows. They don't want to raise eyebrows. They know what they are doing. So now that is why even when Gumi say arm them, let them fight, they know what they are doing. They know. They know. Don't think those things are mistakes. No, don't think they don't. They know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. That is why even in the case of our supreme leader, they are all now confused. They don't even know what to do anymore. They are just buying time. That's what they are doing. But for how long are we going to continue allowing them to buy this time that they are buying? That's just the issue. We need to stop them from buying this too much time. We need to stop them from buying this time that they are buying. Away. Oh my God. Yeah, it's like nobody. Reach out to tutors to bring down, and we should not forget there's an upcoming town hall meeting, the UK town hall meeting, and also the Canada town hall meeting. The Canada town hall meeting is coming up on the 5th or 7th, 5th of October, right? Yeah, 5th of October. The Canada town hall meeting. They're inviting all genuine Biafrans all over the world. Please, let's try and be there. And also the UK town hall meeting is coming up.
Share the flyer, challenge everybody, Emma, especially ndị n'obodo oyibo, ndị na America, ndị nọ Europe, Asia, everywhere they are. They're not speaking up about your freedom because they don't care. Most of them don't care because they have taken their children, their parents, their brothers and sisters to oversee. So, ha na-emezi ọgbasara ha. Mmadụ niile dị ka m buru ihu tinye. tinye ndum, tinye my life, tinye everything about me, everybody in Anahum, Malo Nyambu, Malo Monam, Kichanam Danenu. Oh, some of you think I fell down from sky, but I don't have a family. Eho flyer, Shiaya, Ikahe Shiaya, ndi no local, Shiaya, ndi no international. Challenge them that you need freedom. You need to live like them. You need to live like them. Challenge all of them. The more you challenge them, the more they start speaking up. I get Mechi. So I have to shut down the studio because nobody is speaking. Everybody have muted their mic. You understand? Oh, sorry. We see me disconnecting. Sorry about that. So, please.